Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game, with positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. Listen up, here's a story to tell. By Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire friend, Brent, with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life. But his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer. But Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry resilient, streaming through the night. Covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way.
Am I prepped this time?
With every episode, every Power Ranger.
That's how prep.
With every episode, every Power Ranger.
Answer 06, 20 months in the game.
On point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's to Henry, the streaming king. Covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ. Streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, streaming king. Covering Power Rangers.
It's gonna be a long one. Y'all better lock in. Hold up, let's go to the next song. We're pushing rain. Over here.
Yeah. We all see you, Hector David Jr. Green Ranger, huh? But you ain't no hero now. Let's talk about it. You played the Green Ranger, samurai for the kids, but now you pushing old men, man, look what you did. Acting all tough, claiming you're more resilient, but Henry got you sweating and you ain't. Yeah. We all see you, Hector David Jr. Green Ranger, huh? But you ain't no hero now. Let's talk about it.
I ain't prepped.
You played the Green Ranger, samurai for the kids, but now you pushing old men, man, look what you did. Acting all tough, claiming you're more resilient, but Henry got you sweating and you ain't that brilliant. Caught in 4K, we saw it all clear. You pushed an old man down, now you disappear. Saying samurai strong, but you run from the heat. Can't face the truth, you retreat in defeat.
You call it 4K, there's no escape. Running from the truth, you feel the fate.
I'll be sitting like
Your
this
mom
playing.
digging through Henry Court's gate, but you ain't resilient, man, you're just too late.
Green Ranger or not, you can't morph out of this. You a Power Ranger, huh? But you sure ain't legit. Mark checking the checks, thinking he's slick with the game, but your case is wide open, no way to dodge the blame. Henry Resilient, got the name for a reason.
shit,
Why
Teddy
you
Bear
got the
Bandit.
love
Oh
like
my
it's
God.
open season. Pushing elders, man,
God.
what kind of flex is that? You're falling off fast and that's just a fact.
You're calling 4K, there's no escape. Running from the truth, you sealed your fate. Lawyer Mark digging through Henry Court's gate. But you ain't resilient, then you're just too late.
Green Ranger in the streets, but it caught you weak. Trying to dodge the heat, but karma's gonna speak. Old
What's
man on the ground, why you acting all brave? But justice coming soon,
I'm
you
not
can't
Prince.
misbehave. Turn yourself
Prince
in,
though,
stop
while I'm
ducking the
talking to
light.
y'all.
Henry's got the truth, he's ready to fight.
cool.
Card in 4K, we all see the scene. You ain't a ranger now, just chasing that dream. Yeah, the samurai days are done. Henry's still standing, you on the run.
Shout out to everybody watching on the main channel. Coming back to
Yeah.
Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the
Just
energy
stepped
up.
into the spotlight. Power Ranger pride. Carrying Ashley in the mix. Yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen.
Yeah, I wonder what Karen Ashley think of this shit. I know she heard it. It's about.
It
got 1.3K views. So obviously somebody think it's lit. She like, I hear it's awful.
No
He ain't nobody.
updates, no
Henry's
sound.
awful.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley, what's the deal? You
I'm like,
promised us a break,
I'm
but the
charged.
function disappeared.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm charged.
I'm
amped up. I'm amped up. You like, Henry White? Why you so amped up? I'm like, why you not? Why you not amped up?
Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project,
And said it'd be the best.
but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet in the shadows, she stayed.
Oh, we might.
No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in
When I tell you I got so much juice, I'm talking like
She took the cash and vanished.
juice. You
No
like,
updates, no sound.
Henry, we been on the stream before,
Left us in
did
the
ya?
dust, just echoes all around.
We know when you say you got juice, you might be telling the
Karen
truth.
Ashley, what's the deal? You promised
I'm
us
like,
a
I
fix,
might
but
be.
the funds and disappeared, that move was
Like, who do you think I am,
no
Gucci
remorse,
Mane?
no apology.
Yes, I might be.
Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
That's all that order money right there. Where my Go Ninja go? I don't got time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it.
Henry Resilient, hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright. Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows.
Stay humble where you at.
Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high. Juice squad standing by, whale songs in the sky. Him cook, Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow.
Andrew Swaney, I see you.
Go Ninja, go. Let's
Hey, it's a
start the
perfect
show.
way to start your weekend off. Hit the like button on the way in. You like, Henry, what juice do you got? When I tell you I got the juice of all juices.
Liquid beats,
gonna be like,
crashing,
"No,
drum
don't."
bass on the
Like,
rise.
Ninja!
Henry's here to mesmerize. Power Rangers in the night. Ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, whales in their mind. Feel the beat ignite. Him cook. Henry's
on.
got the rhythm,
About to
gonna
hit.
let it flow.
It's about to hit.
Go Ninja, go. Let's start the show.
Yeah, boy. Yo, you know what would have been dope? If Hector would have named me in his court doc in his final statement. But Henry, I can't get back because of you.
Electric vibe in motion,
him
Henry's
straight.
beat will take
Like,
a
boy,
bow. In the night we'll
you violent.
make this vow.
Lock your ass up.
Get him cooked.
Gotta lock you up,
And
boy.
this stuff the rhythm gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
We made it. We are here. It is the weekend. And I've been digging. I've been putting work in. I'm excited. Hope y'all excited. Woo! I got like 11,000 tabs up. Oh my gosh. But I promise you, I am delivering the juice. You like what? Like Henry, like what juice what juice could you possibly have? What juice could I possibly have? All right. Let's see. We'll see. All right. He's like, please, Judge. Please, Judge. Have mercy.
And if you'd like to do that, I just ask you to please stand up.
Your Honor, I wrote a statement here as Hector David Jr. Before I start, I just would like to say I am not considering myself the victim at all in this situation. And I'd like to start with, I, Hector David Rivera Jr., want to express my deepest remorse and sincerest apologies for my actions.
He cried. Yeah, he was crying. We should have put the music on. We should have put the music on. We should put the music on. Come on, man.
And reactions during this situation. It was one of the hardest days of my life as I laid my dear friend to rest that very day.
All right. We gonna get there. Look, I promise you this is gonna be a great show. I promise you. And we got more. Oh shit! When I tell you we got more, you like that? Like that's juice enough? No. Austin St. John, man. I got some unfortunate news. He is not going to jail. I repeat, he is not going to jail. I know. I was sad too, but I'll explain it later. I promise. I'll explain it later. People are like, hey, you should touch on the fire. You should touch on the fire. You like, bro. Look, do you see all these tabs up here? You can't even see what's beyond the chat. You can't even see what's beyond the chat. You like, holy shit. We got to make it through all this. And some of it ain't even prepped. Some of it ain't even prepped. You like, wait, I thought you said you was going to prep. I thought, hey, look, look, guys. Look, it was a lot. It's a lot. And this one story I didn't even put up. But it is the weekend. So how's everybody doing on the weekend? You know what I'm saying? What's up with y'all for the weekend? You know what I'm saying?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
What y'all getting into this weekend, man? Y'all clapping cheese, getting cheese clap. What we doing? What we doing? All right, well, look, man, today, look, man, I think we all know what today is about, right? Now, here's the thing. Let me start to acknowledge some people soon. I'm gonna acknowledge all the super chats soon.
Acknowledge me.
I promise. But today is about this. And he said he was more resilient than me, more resilient than Henry ever will be. Oh man. Look, when I tell you we got 47 minutes of him in the court, and you hear the shackles when they go clink, 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 clink. You hear his lawyer like, sorry. Hey, it was like this. Guess who's going to jail tonight? I know he heard that as he was putting the shackles on. He was like, oh shit, it's real. Yeah, Ninja, it's real, Ninja. It's real out here. All right, now look, let me acknowledge. We got some law and order for sure.
Acknowledge me.
But let me acknowledge the earlier contributors. I appreciate you supporting. All funds do go to Baby Mama Terrace Fund. My trial is set for February 11th. As my ex wants full custody, so we gonna see how that's gonna play out. But I'm hopeful. I'm a little bit confident, but probably too foolishly confident. But anyway, shout out to my man Answer06 said that samurai is guilty. Yeah, yeah. That nigga is guilty. He is. Hey, look, man. They both guilty when we get to it. They both guilty. But Shout out to my man Chef Mock who said, hide your Care Bears and Build-A-Bears, folks. Yeah, I guess we got the bear diddler out here. We got a bear diddler in the Discord. Oh man. Oh my God.
All the humanity.
Who? I guess somebody. And look, I'm only getting this secondhand. Somebody's sister, I guess, walked in on her brother with his unit inside a bear. Now look, I don't know what type of bear. I don't know if it's a feminine bear, a masculine bear. I don't know what type of bear it was. But one of y'all freaky ninjas is who sends a picture of themselves with a bear? Who doesn't? I see Dust is going off.
I got money.
Dust is going off. I see it already. I see it. But yeah, we got a diddler in Discord, man. And shout out to my man Chad Billy. Hey, look, man, Chad low-key be trying to manage me and shit, y'all. He do. Like he do. He be like, hey, are we on schedule to stream at 7? I was like,
Hey, yo, what the?
what? I was like, yeah, we on schedule. We on schedule, boss. We on schedule, boss. Yeah, man. Sometimes, look, man, I was chilling because I'm when you get off work, you gotta unwind, right? I don't know about y'all, but I unwind a bit. I come home. I usually grab a bite on the way in. I was watching Den of Thieves because I'm going to see Den of Thieves 2 tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Little dinner and a movie type ordeal. And I was like, let me get a refresher. So I was watching that a little bit. But yeah, man, we here. I'm not fully prepped. The ASJ in the Hector is not fully prepped. But when I tell you we have so much to talk about. We got a Power Ranger parody. We have the fire. We got 2 fire stories. We got Love Wins. We got some resilient father content for the people who don't know. I got a third channel out here. Like third channel. What happened to your main channel? I'm like, hey.
Shut up.
Anyway. I'm gonna try to keep the cursing off for a while so we can keep this stream monetized. But when we get to the Power Ranger stuff, it's gonna get lit. It's gonna get lit. I mean, I think I need to go like an hour, and then the stream will be safe or whatever. But anywho, let's keep acknowledging the people today that is contributing to the Baby Mama Terrace Fund. Thank you, Chad. And shout out to my man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta do something, man. You like what? He like, Henry, what do you have to do, guys? When you're a streamer, you have to stream, right? You like, you gotta. Yes, I got a goddamn stream. Okay. So in streaming, where is my F Dust for Life? I was literally just playing it. Did I download it? Oh my God. Oh my God. Where is it at? I don't think there we go.
It's fuck Dust for life.
Shout out to my man Dust. He said, ha, Hector cried all the way to jail. Oh yeah, he was crying. Look, man, look. Make no mistake. He was crying, guys. Make no mistake. He was crying. In fact, when you hear him reading his statement, he's crying to the judge. Like, in your honor, I love Idaho, man. I really do, man. I just please don't send me to jail, your honor. Please. And then the honor looked at him, right? He looked at him straight in the face. He was like, Hector, now I know you asked for no jail time, right? I know this. And because I respect you as a man, I want to look you in your eye. He was like, guess who's going to jail tonight? Look, don't pay me no mind. Don't pay me no mind. Yeah, that ninja in jail. He watching this with his 16 or 17 bunkmates. You like, wait, Henry, how do you know he got 16 or 17 bunkmates? It's like, look, man.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
You want to see his living conditions? You think I don't got that shit? All right, let me stop cursing. I'm trying to stay monetized. But yeah. He was crying. Y'all gonna hear it. I promise you gonna hear it. And shout out to my man Dust out here.
I got money.
I got the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
He is sponsored this stream. He said, also, look, guys, whoever is clapping stuffed bear cheeks in Discord, gosh, I feel bad for you. I feel because it's only like $40, and if you're in the Dominican Republic and we already had a passport bro say he paid 25. He said, "Hey," I was like, "How much it cost in the DR?" He said 25. You know, remember he's like, "Oh, I only paid 25." He's like, "What y'all paying over there in America?" We like 200. He's like, "Oh, damn, damn, come on over to DR." And shout out to my man John C. I see you said translation. I'm sorry I got caught. Oh, you think the prosecutor don't say that? Oh, the prosecutor goes in on this fool. They go in. Look, the prosecutor goes all the way in. And when I tell you all the way in, the prosecutor was, look, hold on, let me see. Where is it at? Where is it at? God damn, there you go. The prosecutor? Oh gosh. The prosecutor whipped out the tape. He was like this.
Your Honor, this was a violent battery. I mean, as simply as that. On this day, July 26th, the victim, a 63-year-old man, was going to the store with his wife. He was walking through the parking lot with his assisted walker.
Yeah, look, man. Look. I keep telling you, man. We are going to get there. But the prosecutor was like, nah, I ain't falling for them crocodile tears. I ain't falling for your weak statement. I ain't falling for your God pill. I ain't falling for you want to be a good dad. He looked at him. He looked at him in court. He was like, no, fuck that shit. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. Straight like that. And shout out to Dust again, man. I appreciate you, man. Dust, you piss people off when you be doing this. You be making people mad when you donate. They be like, Dust is causing real problems, man.
So this is about Dust being an ass.
you know that ninja. He pocket watching. He like, I need money for White House cigarillos, man. And Dust ain't giving it to Henry and not to me, man. What the fuck? Anyway, man. Anyway, oh gosh, man. And shout out to Dust again, man. I need another one. Another membership. That's 7 memberships from and look at Cayenne Pepper coming out. You know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Coming out, dropping 5 gifted. And I know she getting snow right now. It's a lot of ninjas seeing snow for the first time. They're like, what's this white stuff? Can I sniff it? No, you cannot. You can build some snowmans or something like that, man. Or, yeah, I'm saying, look, guys, I'm just trying to keep y'all entertained. But look, we got a great show. We got so much. We got so much to cover tonight, and that's why I had to start early. And shout out to Dust again. You know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Dust is feeling very generous today. You know what? He's better. He's better, guys. Hey, spam some Dust emojis. If you got a membership compliments of Dust, spam a goddamn Dust emoji. Because I know most of y'all ninjas got memberships because of Dust. I know y'all did. Don't even cap. Don't even cap. You're like, yeah, you got me, man. And we do got a new emoji in here. It's called the cry emoji. It features a ninja crying on his way to jail. It features a ninja crying. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Yeah, it features him. And when this story broke, I was playing Marvel Rivals and shit. I was like, hey, you covering this? I was like, oh. Oh, man. Shout out to Ryusi. Shout out to all my HVAC ninjas out there. You know what I'm saying? If you code and you're on the East Coast, you definitely want to make sure your heater is up to par. Your furnace is checked. You know what I'm saying? Because ninjas over in the West, they on fire. It's like that Lloyd Banks song, on fire. They on fire over there. Damn, Chad too. God damn. Hey, y'all must have got paid.
I got money.
Is it payday? Is it payday? Look at my boss like, hey, you did good. You started the stream on time. Gonna give you a little bonus. Thank you, Chad, for the 5 gifted out here, man. Hey, yo, Chad do be motivating me sometimes, man. I ain't crying. I'm not crying, I promise. But yeah, sometimes, things get tough, but Chad be there to like, hey, you need to stream this. You need to stream that. And Dust too. Dust be on the same thing. Like, hey, stop. He's like, tighten up, Ninja. I'm like, God damn, man. Y'all right. But I promise y'all. I promise y'all. I promise myself. As soon as this custody case over, y'all gonna be getting a whole lot more of me. I promise. And shout out to Anvil, who says, yeah, I'm saying, what does Anvil say? He a dead ninja. He can't morph out of this shit. No.
Nope.
No. I don't even believe YouTube let you type that. Nah, ain't no morphing out. Ain't no morphing out. Look, I have his jail conditions. You like, you got the jail condition? Like, yeah. You do not have the jail conditions. Oh gosh, man. Hold on. I know I saved them joints. I saved him. I was like, oh, let's see what my man living situation looking like.
Or jail.
Let's see what his living situation gonna be looking like. Hold on. I got y'all. So this is a preview of what Hector David Rivera Jr.'s living conditions going to be looking like. So he is at the Canyon County Jail.
And prison overcrowding continue to be a big topic of conversation across Idaho, really. And today, the Canyon County Sheriff's Office announced a brand new resource to show the extent of the problem in Canyon County.
Now, look, the overcrowding, look, man, overcrowding is not a problem anymore, right? Overcrowd, you like, Henry, how do you know overcrowding is not a problem? I'm like, what do you mean? How do I know overcrowding is not a problem? Like, do you know who I am?
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Look, we could take attendance. You gonna take attendance right now? I was like, look, Ninja, I didn't want to show y'all this. He was like, you're not gonna take attendance at a jail. I'm like, why wouldn't I take attendance at a jail? Who covers Power Rangers going to jail and not take attendance at a jail? You like, you got the attendance? I'm like, yeah, y'all want to see the attendance? All right. Look when this was updated. This was updated today. You like, wait, Henry, wait. What's today? Okay. What's the capacity? Max capacity is 224. How many do they got? Oh, it's only 165? Yeah. Yeah. Straight like that.
Guess who's going to jail tonight?
More like, guess who's not getting out early tonight? Hey, there's no early release. There is no like, oh, the jail is crowded, we need to get him out of here. It's like,
nope.
No, Ninja, you gonna sit your ass down and you gonna learn. You got to be punished. So anyway, look, man. Anyway, you like, damn. Now, what content creator got that? What content creator is digging like that?
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Which one? Name them. Name them. You like, God damn. You're like, oh no. Hey, there's a Fleece Johnson in every prison. There's a Fleece Johnson in every prison. You people didn't believe I had this. Look, guys. You like, wait, you got the. Now look, if y'all want me to tell y'all how to put money on his books, only thing I ask is you put stay resilient and please keep the maximum donation to $1. We just trying to send a message. I can tell y'all right now. You like, wait. Because I thought about doing it, but I was like, nah, it low-key doxes me. Yo, TMZ don't got shit on me, man. Look, TMZ and all these other content creators, salute to y'all. No diss. All right, there's no books in jail. Look, he don't get a book, he get a tablet. You like, wait, Henry, how do you know that? Guys, what do I do?
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
What have I been doing? Look, I'm following this case cradle to grave. I told you, ever since he dissed me, I would be on any and everything he does. Well, whatever he do, I'm on that shit. I am. Power Rangers, TMZ, the GOAT. Yeah, exactly. In fact, from now on, refer to me as
I am the GOAT.
I'm joking. You can just call me. Yeah, you just call me. But yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going through the donations. Let's keep going through the donations, man. Like Rita ain't say. Look, you like Rita. Rita ain't saving. Look, we got Rita. We do got a Rita. We got a Rita story today. We got Rita from South LA. Before the fires, you know what I'm saying? This is Rita Paulson.
I am an intergalactic star witch. I had a baby when I was 12 years old. Why? Because I'm evil. I'm so evil, I smoke cigarettes. I don't care. On weekends, I like to work as a parking enforcer. I am goddamn diabolical. One time, I stole my neighbor's Wi-Fi. I don't give a...
All right. Chill, Sharita. Chill, Sharita. We got a show to do, girl. We got a show to do. We got a show. And shout out to my man KJ up in here.
And that's you.
All right, and salute to Coach Gang in the building, chilling with me on a Friday. Now, look, I do have a new channel. We do, we are going to talk about this young lady right here. You know what I'm saying, for the father content. You like for the resilient father content. 40, divorced, and she's scared she is going to die alone. That's right, she's scared she's going to die alone. Hey man, hey, I don't know what to tell her. She said to stay married. She said, hey, some people get divorced where it's warranted, and some people stay together. And so out to Dust again. God damn.
God damn.
Yo, he really pissing y'all off tonight. Post that channel so I can sub. It's called The Resilient Father. Jesus, man. I gotta when we get there, KJ, if you still here, I got you. I ain't even pull it up. You like post the channel. I'm like, ninja. We looking at a 5-hour stream. We looking at a 5-hour stream. They mad about me dropping memberships and super chats. Wait till I drop my next video. Oh my God. You about to cause real problems. I'm not sick anymore. I'm about to, hey, look, man. Dust is right here.
So this is about Dust being an asshole. And he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Real problems. Real problems. Real problems, man. Real problems. Real problems. Casey like, look, man, I'll try. Let me see. All right, so look, guys. The format of the show. Thank you to everyone who donated pre-stream. I appreciate that. All right, if KJ found me, appreciate you. I really haven't announced it to like Coach Gang or anything, but I know the Coach Gang don't be on here for the Power Rangers. They be like, Ninja, talk that real shit. I'm like, all right, we gonna do that, but it's gonna be on a different channel. So anywho, what are we talking about today? We have so much to do. We have the fire parody. We have a segment called Love Wins. We got this bitch right here just destroying her husband's name. Threw him under the bus for a People interview. Threw him completely under the bus. Brought up some ish that no one needed to know about. And she is getting dragged. I'm talking about by friends, family. The mom is dragging her. She had to put out a statement like, look, guys, look. People like, look, we ain't trying to hear none of that shit. So anywho, do me a favor. Like the stream. I forgot about this bombshell right here. You like, what bombshell? You remember this, Ninja? You have to remember the legendary Aaron right here. You know what I'm saying?
You keep talking over me, then I can't answer. And why am I here then?
Oh man, we caught him. Cayenne Pepper caught this ninja in 4K, and I'm sure the lies, the lies or whatever he want to say, the delays. Like, I'm just want to make a good project for Jason, man. We got this night.
But they're going to determine the date. So we're like, basically what happens is we will have the film picture locked by the end of this month, which means
this month.
Stop the cap.
Means that all the effects and some of this, like the sound design and the editing, everything is visually there. Then you have to send it off to a color corrector to go.
All right. So now pay close attention. Picture locked end of this month. Hey, baby. End of this month is September. August. All right. Now what he's about to do, he's going to add another month and a half onto the film.
Go through because there's a lot of people don't know how complicated it gets to getting the colors right and like the bit rate and all this sort of stuff for it to go theatrical or go onto a streamer. And then to mix it.
Look at Nerd Affiliated right here. Look, man, we got him. We got him. Oh yeah, I don't care about y'all hearing me talk to my daughter. She does this thing where if she like doing something really fun, she'll call and act like she's slick or something. And because I'm streaming, I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. Okay, whatever. If you don't want to talk because you want to do something more fun, I'm like, hey, have at it. I'm streaming tonight right now. I'm streaming. All right, so Anywho, anywho, and don't even get me started on his fiance's OnlyFans page. Or I guess this is their content. Like,
thank you.
Stop playing around. Get your stuff off my stuff so I can get organized.
Is this a skit or is this real? This is art imitating life.
Thank you.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell going on right there. I don't know what the hell. All right, but anyway, we usually start off. Damn, we gotta talk about Trump too. We gotta talk about Trump. Oh man, he's not a cuck. Not a cuck. I don't know. I never seen her. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie and say I'd never seen her adult content. But I'd never seen her adult content involving another human being. How about that? He's like, hey, I know he looking at me like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, Ninja, it's free. It's free. What do you want me to do? I had to research it. I had to make sure it was there. I saw like, pre-op, post-op, like all that good stuff. So, anywho, let's talk about what's going on in the world. The fire. Now, the fire is we're going to talk about the fire first. The fire that's literally engulfing oh man, I didn't pull up the tweets. Oh my God, hold on. I got one. Look, guys, it's going to take a second. Why? Because someone had a great comment for why they thought the fire was going on, and it went viral or whatever. And oh my goodness, it was a couple of. Where is it at? Where's the dude at? Oh man, I think they deleted it. I think it got deleted. Anywho, I think it got deleted. Elon Musk is talking about some stuff. Here we go, right here. Who is fire happening right now? All right, this is not gonna be in the video I clip because you let me know what y'all think right here. Let me know what y'all think of this.
Yes, I can hear you. So the family with the poor little girl who was
Fire happening right now.
Say that again?
Why is there a fire happening right now?
There are multiple fires that are taking place.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're in the news though. You're supposed to know.
Well, I don't know how it started. We don't know how it started. There,
I think
winds.
It's all the gay people in LA.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
We got the
unacceptable.
Yo, he came firing from the hip. Now, if you do believe in scriptures, you do hear of what was it? Sodom and Gomorrah. The look. Don't quote me. Don't act like I know the Bible. Don't be like it's not that. But the city that burned down, if you look at it, you turn into a pillar of salt. So this is
I think
winds.
it's all the gay people in LA.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
We got the
unacceptable.
I mean, he just went out there, and John C is right. John C with the zinger. Yes. Oprah and The Rock will be incoming to buy up all the property, just like they did in Hawaii. It was like, oh, it's a disaster. This is horrible. How about I give you pennies on the dollar for your property and turn it into a nice beachfront resort? That Malibu property, oh my God. Oh my God. Trust me, they're going to take more precautions now to whatchamacallit. They're going to take more precautions to prevent these fires. But I can't put that in the clip because, some people may interpret it, differently or be like, Henry, this is how Henry feel. But you do have this is the prices of these homes that burned down. But John C is right. And Dust is trolling. What's that, Rican? I guess Rican, Rican, hold on. I got to get my Rican memes up. I don't got my Rican memes up. Like, you got your Rican memes up? Like, no, I don't got my Rican memes up. Okay. I guess Rican watches the stream and then like put something.
Except I wasn't going to be a clown for nobody, Renee. And they're trying to paint it like I'm some grifter taking the money from Henry Court, because all the people that donated to the movie so far were people in Henry Court. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
Ninja he want to be me, so he hate me so much he want to be me. That's the rumor. He like, I hate Henry so much I want to be him. I was like, Ninja. Okay, first you got step one, Rican. You got to get out the motel, brother. Step two, you probably gonna have to stop smoking weed. It's a lot of steps in there, but those are a step in the right direction. All right, but anyway, let's cover the fire. But for the most part, I'm not feeling too bad for the people impacted by the fire, considering, you know, like most of these houses, when you like the cheapest house on the block is like 4 million, you like these people will be okay. They will be okay. I get it. It's the house that they grew up in or they had for a long time, all that good stuff. Yeah, I get it. I do. And, you know, sure, they're displaced. But when you buy a $5 million house or a $9 million or a $10 million house, chances are this is not your only house. Chances are you probably have resources to restart. So the impact is not as significant as if these were like, you know, like $100,000 or $200,000 homes where, you know, people have their life savings in there. And because the insurance companies like State Farm have pulled out, then it's whatchamacallit. Then it's like, okay, and someone said, right, yeah, these houses are part of a portfolio, you know. So yeah, and we're gonna get to it. So let's talk about the fire. The fire going on is literally
shocking video showing the absolute devastation in the Pacific Palisades. The footage reveals mile after mile of scorched earth where beautiful homes once existed.
The devastation is complete and just jaw-dropping.
Officials now say thousands of structures have burned to the ground. Today, the Pacific Palisades is still on fire. The frustration, of course, is for fire.
Still on fire, guys. And when you see the person who at least started one of the fires that took out 1,000 homes, you gonna tell me what you see. And what do you gather from it?
Firefighters, it's like a giant game of whack-a-mole. You never know where the fire is going to hopscotch. Hours ago, this house was fine, but it caught fire this morning. The entire house was decimated by flames. Dramatic footage shows a cliffside home engulfed in towering flames. It's a total loss. But less severe wind conditions did allow firefighters to finally gain the upper hand, launching water drops from helicopters to save the heart of Hollywood. Fury is growing today over the lack of water supply that has hindered firefighters as they battle fires around Los Angeles.
And here's the thing, and I'll get the super chats after this segment. They ran out of water. They ran out of water. So what's ended up happening, what you're going to see later in the video, is because people, know they ran out of water, some other people are going to start setting fires because they know they have no ability to put it out. Literally, there was a man who they found gone with a water hose in his hand. And you're going to hear testimony of people saying, hey, I was putting out the fire and then with the water hose and then the water just went down. So let's keep it going.
Our neighbor's house is going up. We're going up. There's no water.
This homeowner is irate as he records his house going up in flames while his 84-year-old father and his daughter try to douse the fire with a garden hose. Suddenly, he says, the water stops.
There's no water. I can't save my house.
He tried his best, but the water literally stopped. Not one fire truck.
Today, I found actor Steve Guttenberg with a shovel, putting out hot spots on his neighbor's property. When I grabbed a hose to help, I discovered no water.
Well, there's no water. Steve, there's no water.
Was the water turned off recently, or is it just no pressure?
There's no water at all up here.
At a press conference, LA's Mayor Karen Bass was hit with a barrage of questions about reports of fire hydrants running out of water.
The water problems are a little better now because the winds are such that we can go up and have the air support. And you know that was the reason that the devastation was so bad, the unprecedented wind.
Now, here's the thing. The mayor who you just saw gets pressed because it was her who put in to how do I say it, to reduce the budget for the fire department.
Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today who are dealing with this disaster?
Hey, I'm sorry your house is going. And shout out to you, Robert Pierce. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that.
Henry, thank you so much.
And John C pointed out, John is aware, no water. It's exactly like in Hawaii. Yes, eerily similar, right? But where is her answers?
No apology for them. Do you think you should have been visiting Ghana while this was unfolding back home?
Hey, she got to get out of there. She feel the heat literally. She feeling the heat. Now he pressing her for a comment. He pressed her like, hey, you cut the budget. You cut the budget.
Madam Mayor, let me ask you just again, have you anything to say to the citizens today as you return?
Now, the ironic part is she cut the budget for the fire department in order to provide aid for immigrants.
Hold on 1 second.
Madam Mayor, just a few words for the citizens today as you return to deal with the catastrophe.
Can you take this down?
David, as you say, she wasn't very keen to answer any of your questions there. And fire chiefs are also admitting that they just don't have enough personnel to take out the fires.
Now, we're going to get to the fire chiefs next. I know a lot. I know what's going on with the fire chiefs. But here is the thing, right? A homeless man, give me a second. A homeless man is accused of setting this fire. You like, wait, it better not be a homeless immigrant. Wait, Henry, it better not be a homeless immigrant. Look, guys, I don't know the nature of the status of this guy, but it was a homeless man arrested in connection to the Kenneth fire. Now, there's a video out there of him literally setting a fire. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if he's an immigrant or not. I don't know. But you see the blowtorch right here? Blowtorch. And his fire that he allegedly set destroyed 1,000 homes in Kenneth, California. We're gonna talk about it. You like, wait, no. Remember, they're out of water. So they go on news and say, oh yeah, we're out of water. So if you are a nefarious guy, you like, oh, they out of water? Shit. Say less. Say less. I'm about to go start some fires because I know they can't put them out. And Dust said, it's not even fire season out there yet. What happens when the season comes around? Oh, I don't know. That's an excellent question. Because their resources are strapped. But, then again, by the time fire season comes out, what is going to be left to burn? Let's read this part right quick. A homeless man was tackled by brave onlookers who say they saw him using a flamethrower to start blazes close to where one of the latest wildfires raving Los Angeles broke out. Yep. The unidentified suspect was seen riding around Woodland Hills on a bicycle Thursday afternoon, setting fire to several old Christmas trees and garbage cans at the same time as the Kenneth fire started. Some reporters said she was in her backyard when she heard the car screech to a stop and a man yelling, "Neighbors, he's trying to start a fire. Call 911." And they actually put the pause on him right here. They're like, oh, ninja, we not doing that. We not doing that. You see him with the blowtorch? You like, wait. He got a blow? Yeah, he has a blowtorch. He has a blowtorch. Oh, hold on. Now, it took more people to stop him. They had to literally jump this ninja. And because it's California, don't nobody got no blicky. They probably got whistles. Stop! But they eventually, they eventually take this ninja down. Police show up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, because they all living in like damn near $1 million homes and shit. Like these ain't the 4 million, but these the $1 million joints. Yeah, they could have knives, but it's California, so they probably don't. Let me stop. Let me stop going in on California. But come on, they eventually sweep the leg. If you're having problems taking somebody down, what you need to do is sweep the leg. That'll take them down to the floor easily. There we go. You saw the leg sweep. You saw the leg sweep. If you're having problems with somebody, sweep the leg. Staged? Oh, I don't know about staged. What, you think they paid an immigrant or someone who may be an immigrant to go around and talk about? Now, I do have the police chief talking about it, but let's hear what the insurance
right now.
Here's the police chief talking about it, right? So you see, like, yo, he got arrested. You like, okay, great, we got him. But let's hear what he has to say.
That the incident occurred, started here, and about 30 minutes later, a suspect was detained over in Woodland Hills area by citizens.
So someone purposely set the Kenneth fire?
At this time, that's what we believe, yes.
Do you know how or why they did that?
That I don't know.
Is this a crime scene right now?
Yes.
So everything's closed off?
It's being investigated as a crime.
Now, the thing that's going on that's really about to catch people off by surprise is the level of damage that is taking place. It is believed to be around $57 billion, but we'll let these newscasters explain it.
Let's return now to our coverage of the deadly
I swear, if Oprah and The Rock swoop in, we need to be checking Oprah for gasoline. You know what I'm saying?
wildfires in California. We continue getting stunning before
I see Karen Ashley got a little bit of competition out here.
and after images of the destruction. These are satellite images from the Palisades fire. They show homes and businesses along the Pacific Coast Highway. Many of them have been destroyed. Now to Altadena, which was badly damaged by the Eaton fire. On the left, satellite images show what this neighborhood was before the fire. On the right is what it looks like now. We have similar images from another neighborhood showing the orange glow from the flames tearing through homes. On top of everything else, residents impacted by these wildfires have to deal with safety, fear, grief. There's also the question of how much this disaster is going to cost. Early numbers from AccuWeather estimate that the economic cost
$57 billion in damages.
Could top $50 billion.
You think the government got that? Well, they gave it all to Ukraine, but if they did.
That's more than triple its assessment of the devastating wildfires in Hawaii in 2023. Here's NBC News senior business correspondent Christine Romans.
Just a tragedy in California and one natural disaster after another, worsening an insurance crisis. An early estimate putting the insured losses from the Pacific Palisades fire at nearly $10 billion. And that's an early estimate, with at least 3 more fires exploding since that estimate was made. The losses are sure to rise. So what does this mean for homeowners? They'll be taking an inventory of what's been lost. They'll be
It's a complete loss. What do you mean inventory? It's everything is a total loss. Everyone needs to rebuild their $1 to $5 to $10 million house.
checking their policies for what's covered.
Policy for what's covered. People like, we gonna file a claim with our insurance company. I do have word from the insurance company right here.
No, you're not. Stop. No, you're not. Yeah, no, you're not.
Now, people think this is just a meme, but actually, a lot of companies, including State Farm and some other ones, have pulled out providing fire insurance to homes.
State Farm canceled hundreds of homeowners' insurance policies for residents in many of the same areas in the path of the Southern California wildfires. The insurance company's reasoning for canceling policies for people living in Pacific Palisades in Los Angeles County was due to concerns about the increased frequency and magnitude of wildfires in the state. The decision was announced in March, claiming it would cancel 72,000 property policies in California, 30,000 of which were home insurance policies. Around 1,600 homes in Pacific Palisades were victims of State Farm's policy cancellations. The company deemed the decision a necessary business strategy to prevent, quote, financial failure. It was allegedly...
It's a business. Look, I got a tree over my house, right? And believe it or not, I had State Farm. It was like, we're gonna have to clap your ass. I was like, why? It was like, that tree could fall on your house and we ain't trying to pay to rebuild that. So you cut off. I was like, goddamn. Goddamn. So it's like, hey, you need to trim the tree down. So I was like, all right, we trimmed the tree. But then we just ended up going with someone else. But yeah, State Farm cut me too. They're not playing around. Remember, insurance companies are profitable when you pay for insurance and you don't file a claim. Or you file a claim and they can just legally deny you.
Due to California state laws that prevented companies from raising premiums to match the elevated risk. Other insurance companies followed State Farm's decision, which resulted in a significant homeowner insurance crisis in the state. State Farm's president and chief executive, Denise Hardin, rationalized her corporation's decision in a letter to California Insurance Commissioner Ricardo Lara. Quote, windstorm catastrophes in early 2023 and increasing trends in non-catastrophe water losses and liability claims without the additional premiums needed to support those cost increases have generated large underwriting losses. She concluded by expressing a need for reform while maintaining that she still wanted a company that was considered empathetic and would be available to aid and assist policyholders in need.
Yeah, they're not assisting anyone. And if people are wondering like what it looked like, we have a couple before and afters that people are snapping, but these ain't covered. And what's happening is California has like some state subsidized fire insurance. All right. And John C says all insurance, especially when mandatory, is a scam. Yeah, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Yeah, true. This is before, like, what is it now? It all looks like Nuketown after the nuke. Look at that. Same block. Hey, this gives a new phrase to the term the block is hot. Pause. But there y'all go. You're like, what the hell? This is devastation. This is loss. This would bankrupt State Farm if they were having it. Like, look, here's some more before and after. Look at this. Look at this. This is before and after. You like, wait, really? Like, yes. This is your before and after. And all this lakefront property, The Rock and Oprah do plan on building a resort in the Americas for y'all ninjas. Pennies on the dollar. Pennies on the dollar. And if you think you gonna come to the insurance company and file a claim.
No, you're not. Stop.
Now, if you think Biden got your back, you like, well, Biden surely gonna give us the bread, right? He got the money, right?
Nope.
No. Biden administration announces another funding package of $500 million.
I got money
for Ukraine before leaving office, while California faces historic losses from wildfires. God damn.
God damn.
But man, what do you guys think about this fire crisis? State Farm and other insurance companies pulling out. Looks like Biden sending the money to Ukraine. Complete, utter devastation. You got the fact that the person who may have started the fire is unknown origin. But this is just the second fire. But they're gonna put it all on them. And if you think Trump gonna bail you out, not why Gavin Newsom in office. But let me know. Like the video if you really enjoyed it, share it, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Whew, that was a segment. Oh man, that was a segment. And you like, wait, Henry, you ain't even talk about the ninjas looting. I know, right? We need to build a resort and turn off the water. Hey, look.
That's a truthful statement.
They doing it, man. You like, someone said follow the money. I'm like, yeah, follow the money. Who benefits? Who benefits? Who's going to swoop in and buy up all that land? All that land. I know Kanye happy he sold his Malibu house. He said, he like, oh yeah, I sold mine. I got up off that. But we really got to talk about this. We really got to talk about this. What's this? Why? Ninjas! Thank God I'm not black. Thank God. What? I don't even know how to pause it. I don't even know how to pause it, man. I don't know how to pause it. It's on Threads. It's on Threads. It's on. Hey, man. Could you imagine you leave your house don't get burnt down. You like, oh man, I heard my house wasn't burnt down. You like, thank goodness, right? You come back, or you watching this video, you like, hey, that house, you like 161, that's my address. You like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
They taking a flat screen. You got ninjas coming out with a sheet of God knows what's in there. But hey, man, it's always ninjas, right? I know Threads. It's where I found it. I found it right here. But we'll take a little palate cleanser break real quick. Oh man, oh man. Hey, what y'all think of that? Been doing mortgages for a while now. This is going to happen more and more with insurance and taxes. If you can't afford to, do not escrow taxes and insurance. Ooh, man, giving y'all some advice, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Dominic, giving y'all some advice for my mortgage people. Now, look, man, I do got a mortgage, and my insurance did go up a decent amount. I'm like, what the hell? I think it went up like 20%. But I was like, dude, I got too much shit going on. I don't got time to be on the phone. Getting 3 quotes, seeing who gonna run me the best, and then I'm like, how much? Who's your auto insurance with? You can save more if you bundle. You like, oh my god, no. But there we go, right there. The rich people will rebuild their houses. They're not really necessarily looking for the tax for their insurance policy to come through for the most part. They're like, this is $5 million. I'm worth like 100. I'll build another $5 million house. In fact, I'll buy my neighbor's house and build a house twice as big. Twice as big. All right. Anywho, let's talk about love. You know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
I know we're gonna go from fire to love. we might have to talk about Trump. Trump out here, man. Trump is out here. I know they hit him with it. They was like, that nigga is guilty. They wanted to put that on him. They wanted to put it on him. I don't even know if I want to clip this or not. It's a good filler story. All right. So Trump was recently found guilty in his hush money case, and I'll let this video explain like the first couple minutes.
A surreal scene in a New York courtroom. The president-elect speaking virtually to the judge, claiming innocence, calling the case a political witch hunt intended to make him lose the November election. Minutes later, Judge Juan Merchan sentencing Donald Trump to an unconditional discharge, meaning the guilty verdict stands, but Trump receives no jail time, fine, or probation. The judge telling Trump he was not treated any differently than any other defendant.
That's a lie. What defendant gets found guilty of a felony charge that has no jail, no fine, no special release instructions? Just, hey, we just want to put that felony tag on you. Oh my goodness. I don't know what judge did this or what group of people were responsible for it, but you know Trump will get revenge. You know it. You know he will. So you have to tread lightly when you're dealing with a guy like Trump, who's definitely about to be in office, and he definitely has a hit list, and every person that's a part of this is on it. And I'm sure people are saying this is a gross waste of tax resources to drag him down here to say, yes, I am the judge who wanted to make him a felon, and he's 100% going to appeal. And the appeal will likely be accepted by someone willing to boost their political career and overturn it. And when that happens, it's going to be crazy.
President-elect Donald Trump will now become the first president in U.S. history to take office as a convicted felon. He was found guilty last year of 34 counts of falsifying business records to hide hush money payments to a porn star.
Now, look. Why didn't they say her name? Why didn't they say her name? He clapped her cheeks, paid her with campaign funds. She signed the NDA. She broke the NDA. He sued her for breaking the NDA. He won his lawsuit against her for breaking the NDA. But because he used campaign funds, he violated the laws for using campaign funds for not his campaign.
Trump has indicated he plans to appeal the verdict.
This was a disgrace.
Political analysts like Shannon Bo O'Brien of the University of Texas say this case was personal to Trump.
He doesn't.
Now, I really don't care what, I'm not a Democrat, Republican. You can say whatever you want. I really don't care who you guys vote for. But everyone who's about to speak after absolutely hates Trump. So what do you think they're going to say? But what do you guys think? You are the American people. What does the people think about Trump? I mean, the memes write themselves. Donald Trump has been sentenced to unconditional discharge for 34 counts of falsifying business records. He doesn't face any fines, probation, or jail time. But the judge there wants to say that he's being treated like any other defendant. Yeah. Trust me, if I falsify some business records, I'll be with Hector. I would be with Hector in the clink, you know what I'm saying? We will both be. Guess who's going to tell? You know what I'm saying? So, but let me know what y'all think of this, man. Fair, foul? Do you care? Are you upset? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Man, we getting clips. We getting clips. All right, but look, let's go into the love. Let's talk about love, because I know Cayenne, she believe in love. KJ, he don't believe in love. He don't believe in love. But let's talk about love. Let's talk about love. In today's update of Love Wins, Chance the Rapper and Kristen Corey reach a divorce settlement. Oh my God. Nearly a month after filing. Now, she's been married 5 years, and all she had to do was say, I'm not happy. And it was game over. Now, Chance the Rapper, he has been caught doing some flagrant-ish. He was caught dancing with some girl in the Caribbean. They caught him looking at some alternative prawn on Twitter. It was a whole litany of things, but I don't know if they have a prenup. They do have 2 kids. His music career popped off while married to her. So it makes me wonder, is she getting some of the royalties? Now, here's the thing, right? this guy has fell all the way off musically, so no one is checking for him musically, but the divorce is settled after a month, so maybe he just gave her everything. Now, the details of their divorce settlement has not been made public, so there's that. Also, we have a clip from Dust where I'll just play the clip, and maybe we might do this on the main channel some longer format.
Poison.
They asked her, how did her husband die? She said poison. You like, wait.
But there's bruises all over his body.
I know he didn't want to take it.
How did your husband die?
Yeah. Poison.
But there's bruises all over his body.
I know he didn't want to take it.
She literally beat her husband up to take the poison, which eventually rung the bell on him. Love wins, guys. Love wins. Love wins. We have another one. Yeah, like dudes. Yeah. On Twitter. Just let's Google it. Another story of love winning. We have This Is Someone's Wife. Let's see. Hey, you like that's someone's wife. Hey, she hopped in his arms. He like, oh shit, I'm in room 222. She tongued him down. So you like, well, Henry, what happened? Husband goes viral on the internet for leaving his wife of 10 years of marriage for how she carried herself at this concert. So another case of love wins. Come on, Cayenne. Love wins, right? All right, love wins, guys. Love wins. We have another case of love wins. This is the wrong tab. This should be under Twitch. The final one for all my boss bitches out there. You know what I'm saying? All my girls who say
get your money up, not your funny up.
All right, get your money up, not your funny up. Well, Rachel Lindsay did get her money up, but her husband or ex-husband did not get his money up. He got his funny up. And he had to hit her with the he had to get his bag and run.
Gotta get my bag and run.
So they finalized their divorce, and she had to break him off a whopping $500,000. God damn.
God damn.
$500,000? I think they were married like 2 years. She ended up paying like $47,000 or $37,000 in spousal support, which was deducted from the $5,000. But man, talk about it. Talk about it. All right. Jesus. Oh gosh. What do y'all think of this, man? What do y'all think of this? Fair, foul, or love wins? Love wins, right? Crazy. Hell, he is crazy. He cashed her ass out. Now, speaking of love wins, let's talk about Twitch, the Twitch boss story. Or we could do Bat in the Sun. We'll do the Twitch boss story, then Bat in the Sun. All right, for I see some shout out to Coach Gang up in the building. Shout out to my man Newski who saw snow for like I don't know how many times Newski saw snow in his life. But anywho, this is a clip. This is a segment. All right. This is how we gonna rock it. I wanted to start playing with this. So guys, if you don't know who Allison Hoker is, she is the widow of Twitch boss. The guy who checked himself into a hotel and didn't check him out. All right, so Newski saw snow before. All right, cool. So what ended up happening was similar to, well, I wouldn't say similar to Jason David Frank, because here, let me tell you the difference. Jason David Frank Tammy Frank TMZ. All right. So let's pull up this picture for contrast, okay? Because what you're gonna see is there's some differences between Tammy and this lady right here. Some stark differences. And I'm gonna bring it all together for you guys. So Twitch boss he unalived himself in a hotel room. He went out, disappeared, whatever. They found his body, and the rest is, low-key history. Now, 2 years later, Twitch boss widow is out here literally divulging information that no one asked for. She was not accused of any foul play, similar to, unlike, Tammy, she wasn't accused of that. But she went on People and divulged this about her former husband.
And we were cleaning out the closet and picking out an outfit for him for the funeral. And it was a really triggering moment for me because there was a lot of things I discovered in our closet that I did not know existed. And it was very alarming to me to learn that there was so much happening that I had no clue. So it was a really scary moment in my life.
Now, here's the thing. She has fully monetized the passing of her ex-husband. She's writing a book. No doubt that people likely paid her for this interview. Or not. Maybe the exchange is publicity, free promo. But what she's about to divulge was not on anyone's radar.
To figure that out, but it also helped me process that he was going through so much. And he was hiding so much, and there must have been a lot of shame in that. And he was wrestling with a lot inside himself, and he was trying to self-medicate and cope with all those feelings because he didn't want to put it on anyone. Because he loved everyone so much. He didn't want other people to take on his pain. But it was very alarming and scary to find those things and have never known. I have been trying to release all this anger this whole time, and I thought for a moment I had.
Now, what she has done with that little snippet right there was insinuating he had a drug addiction. And she found out by going through the closet in his funeral to find an outfit for him and finding what, she describes as his stash of drugs.
He was wrestling with a lot inside himself, and he was trying to self-medicate and cope with all those feelings because he didn't want to put it on anyone.
This is all her assumptions, by the way.
He loved everyone so much. He didn't want other people to take on his pain. I had dealt with an ex that had addiction problems, and then I realized Steven had addiction problems, and it's something that I kind of have been like, where was I involved in this? And I had to take some steps for myself to realize, I was able to help one, and I wish I could have been that for the other. But it's also not my job to do that. There was a moment I was with one of my really dear friends, and
so people are upset that she is saying he had an addiction problem, where his family is going to clap back at her the hardest way possible.
We were cleaning out the closet and picking out an outfit for him for the funeral. And it was a really triggering moment for me because there was a lot of things I discovered in our closet that I did not know existed. And it was very alarming to me to learn that there was so much happening that I had no clue. So it was a really scary moment in my life to figure that out. But it also helped me process that he was going through so much. And he was hiding so much, and there must have been a lot of shame in that.
Now, the family is very disappointed. Family member of Steven Twitch calls out his widow, Allison Hoker, after new interview. She won't let our family see the kids. You see, hey, we want to see the kids. She is like, no, you're not seeing the kids. And you definitely not seeing the kids dogging me like this in the public. As we keep going, she won't let our family see the kids. He wasn't an addict. He smoked a little a lettuce and was actively trying to quit. He wasn't some junkie, but she goes on to say, I don't give a F about an NDA. This crazy woman made me and his actual family, including sign an NDA to even attend the funeral. She's been trying to tarnish his legacy and refused to let the boss family see the children, only to exploit and lie on my cousin. Hell no. I'm so tired of keeping my effing mouth shut, bro. You did our family so effing dirty. I'm not even going to say it, but this woman is doing everything but protecting her black children and her black husband's legacy. She could have kept this in her therapist also, which, I agree with this. I agree wholeheartedly with this. But it gets deeper. It gets deeper because Twitch mom makes a statement. His mother makes a statement regarding what's going on. So there's his mom, and we're about to read her statement, which reads, "Our family is absolutely appalled by the misleading and hurtful claims about my son, Stephen Boss. The recent publications spreading untruths about Stephen have crossed every line of decency. As a mother, I will not let these accusations go unanswered. We will not stand by while his name and legacy are tarnished. He doesn't deserve this, and the kids don't deserve this. For the last 2 years, I've remained quiet and away from the public eye to protect my family. My primary focus has been on healing and attempting to remain connected to my grandchildren. But when I read these dreadful claims about my baby, our beloved Stephen, I realize I could not stay silent any longer. Our family will ensure his name and memory are protected, and we are committed to defending his honor." Signed a mama boss. And the ex-wife, after all the backlash, she puts out a statement. She was like, "Look, man, I'm gonna put out a statement because people are kicking her back in, as they rightfully should, because she's sharing new information that probably was a secret. Unlike Tammy Frank, she just expounded on what we already knew about JDF, that he was suffering from mental issues, that he was suffering from depression. This is something he wrote about. This is something he often talked about. She never went on and said, oh, he was an addict, he was abusive, he was this, he was that. Nope. But she like, oh, drug addict. And I helped a drug addict before, but I couldn't help Stephen Twitch. She writes, to fans of Stephen and our family and friends, I want to be clear that my only intention in writing the book is to share my own story as well as part of my life with Stephen to help other people. Just like you, I've never really knew what happened. And even as I'm trying to put the pieces together, I would never really know. If you decide to read the book, hopefully you will see my intention is to celebrate the life and love of I share it with Stephen and our 3 beautiful children. So the book is this publicity thing is a rollout for a book. Let me drum up some traction for my book. How can I do it? I can say my ex-husband was an addict and I found his drug stash in the closet while looking for an outfit for his funeral. Which, some people do find hard to believe. I'll keep going. If you decide to read the book, hopefully you'll see my intention is to celebrate the love and life I share with Stephen and our 3 beautiful children, and also the more complex aspects of both of our lives. I hope that by sharing our full story, maybe I can help someone else who might see themselves or a loved one in Stephen. In sharing the hope that maybe they can catch some of the red flags that I missed before it's too late. Over the course of the last 2 years, I've spoken in detail with NAMI, as well as Solomon family and the Defensive Line Foundation to better educate myself on mental health issues so that I can share warning signs with others. Well, obviously she didn't see them, but whatever. All of the proceeds from this book are going to fund the Mental Health Focus Foundation I started in Stephen's honor. Move with kindness. My hope is that we don't need to lose another husband, brother, father, or friend to self-deletion. I believe that if Stephen were able to choose, he would, choose to have his story told if that meant saving even one life. Much love to all those who supported our family these many years. Now, there is a little bit more to the story. Obviously some people are shouting out. The Twitch story doesn't sound like self-deletion to me. How does someone have a drug addiction, but their autopsy was clean? That's an excellent question. Wait until you find out who the firearm was registered to. You have that. They said she hired a defense attorney when he died, changed her last name 2 days after he died, and cleaned out his closet fast when looking for a suit for the funeral. That's some sketchy shit. NDAs as people walk into the funeral is crazy. His side of the family in particular. Okay, I thought I was crazy because that report never made sense to me. Agreed, and remember shortly after his death, a psychic lady said everything will eventually hit the fan and this lady will be at the forefront. Oh my God, I don't remember that. The way she was talking, the way she is talking, I don't think she ever loved him. Damn. You think she loved him? I don't know why black women are throwing on capes about this situation. That's who he chose. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anywho, what do you guys think of the whole Twitch drama? Should she have came forward? I think she should have just kept her mouth shut, but you know, painting him as an addict 2 years after his passing is nasty work to launch a book. But if you enjoyed this video, like it and share it, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Damn, we got what, 3 clips? All right, let's laugh a little bit, man. For all my, let's laugh. I think we are past the whatchamacallit. Then we'll go into the it's early. It's like 8:27. I've only been streaming an hour. Then we'll do Bat in the Sun. Let's laugh. Let's laugh, man. I need a good laugh. Give me a second. Where is my parody at? All right, here we go. All right. All right. Now, here we go, guys. I want this to be the opener. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. Here's the rule. If you are easily offended by anything, this is the moment you click off and come back in 10 minutes. All right, because this is by far the most offensive Power Ranger parody ever created. And I've watched a lot of them. But this one right here, this is where you got to be like, all right, yo, Henry, this is too, this is where you got to be like this, right? Hold on. This is where you got to do the, where's my meme at? Where's my meme? This is where you got to do this, guys. This is where you got to do this. You got to be like this.
What's going on? What's going on? Doctor.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off. Take me off.
If you got to leave, it's okay. I understand this may not be for everybody. And I see my mic then went down on me, man. This may not be for you, and that's okay. But I had to give this disclaimer because this is diabolical. All right. This might piss you off a little bit. I'm just letting you know. I just want you to be well aware where you at and who you dealing with for the weekend. I mean, it's the weekend, you know what I'm saying?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
So, for all my Power Ranger fans, this is the most diabolical and offensive Power Ranger parody ever created. Let's give it a watch.
Dude, man, let's get out of here.
Shh, dude, we're in detention right now. We have to behave.
Ay, stupid.
Yeah, fuck this place! Yeah, school is for losers. Yeah, we're too tough for school. Dude, this is Mrs. Gunston's classroom.
Oh my goodness.
This is for my D-. Run.
What the fuck?
Hey, man, look what I found.
Get that out of here. We're like 7 or something.
Man, I'm sorry, man.
Don't move. You got a ladybug on your shoulder.
On the way, man. There it goes.
Hey, loser. You got that freaking $5 that you owe us yet?
Back off, Randy. Your mom doesn't even love you.
Yeah, man, you're not a loser.
We're gonna kick your ass!
Yeah, we're gonna have to find it first, shitheads.
Lisa, have mom, you little shit poker.
Man, that's too far.
Hey, I do not support violence.
Defend yourself.
We should run away from home, man.
No, man, we don't have to run away. I've created my own reality.
What do you mean by that, dude?
Come on, man, check it out.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, what the?
Watch your step. There's Legos everywhere. Ow! Come on, man. Don't stain the carpet. It's my secret little place. You see, man? It's magical in here.
Dude, we could have our own time zone in here.
Man, what time is it?
It's 1:15 fun time. We're late.
My galloping little hoofs. Oh, dear.
Watch where you are going, lady.
Hey, at least I got hit by an ambulance.
Well, the irony is you don't have full medical coverage.
Oh, man, that's crazy, man.
Your total for the silver plan is going to be $1 million.
But I can't afford this.
Well, then you shouldn't have gotten cancer, my dear.
What are you guys doing? You're being too loud.
Hi, Ignacio's dad. ¿Por qué no te vayas para carajo?
Can you? Oh my God! Look, man, it's been so long since I watched this.
Malparidos! No me jodas!
Shit! It's now 1:15. Let's get the hell out of here! Dude, we should run away from home for real, man.
Man, we can survive out here.
One step ahead of you. I packed all these snacks.
Man, you got no money.
But
Hey, just for reference, this video has been viewed over 28 million times. 28 million views 7 years ago.
I got sneaky fingers.
Man, we can survive for weeks on this.
We just ate all the snacks, man.
Man, let's go home.
I wanna go.
Man, we're never gonna find shelter again.
Dude, I think you might be wrong. Hello?
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, we're two brown little boys in search of shelter. We're like 5 years old, man. The building is made out of like some kind of material.
What types, man?
I don't know. It's like a cardboard or something hard.
Good.
Fuck! Look, they're power morphers. Do you know what these do?
No.
They turn anyone they touch into a Power Ranger.
Man, you lying to me.
What?
They're the most unbelievable lies you're telling today.
What?
Every day you're telling me things that are not true.
Okay, here, take one. It's time to morph. Let's go. It's morphing time, man. Dude, I'm the Red Ranger.
Now, this guy does probably make a better Ranger than Austin St. John, but I could be biased.
What? Man, the pink is on me.
Well, when you're done bragging, I'd like to go fight crime now, please.
What the hell do you guys want?
Power Rangers!
Let's go get their leader.
Yeah.
So, sweetie, did you bully any good kids at school today?
Yeah, I called some kid a fag and
Oh God. Demonetized. Just like that. Clapped. One word would demonetize a whole stream.
I took some girl's wheelchair and then I kicked the shit out of those two kids that owe me money.
Well, that's good, son, but you can always do better.
Dude, this neighborhood smells like white privilege, man.
Yeah, man, they're probably in there reading books or something.
I understand the writer may be gay, but YouTube do not like that word.
Let's go kick their assholes.
Yeah, let's do this.
Holy shit! Who the fuck are you guys? We are the Power Rangers, and we only use our weapons for defense. Alright, man, it's time to put these...
I know, right? I know. Look, I know I lost a lot of people when I started Rocket playing this. But look, we all Power Rangers after this. We got another love thing, another fire update. And then we all Power Rangers, I promise.
Powers to good use.
Dude, man, that man is attacking that other man.
Let's go save him.
That was my boyfriend.
No thanks necessary. You can just give us these tickets. Come on. Dude, with all these tickets, we could like buy a house.
Yeah, man, let's buy a tree house.
I think Rita about to come into play.
That's very smart of you, Ignacio. Ooh, no one told me these Power Rangers are gonna be a bunch of little kids. Now give me back those morphers or I'm gonna suck your dick through your ass, huh?
Well, girl, my name's Sharita Repulsa. I am an intergalactic star witch. I had a baby when I was 12 years old. Why? Because I'm evil. I'm so evil, I smoke cigarettes.
I don't care.
On weekends, I like to work as a parking enforcer.
Imagine if Rita did have a real job, though. Imagine if she did.
I am goddamn diabolical. One time, I stole my neighbor's Wi-Fi. I don't give a fuck. I hate you more than I hate the grocery store. Bitch, I invented the grocery store. Empress of Evil, motherfucker. You'll never have our power morphers, Sarita.
Yeah, man, never.
Well, then I guess that means we're gonna have to fight. Okay, but hold on, because I need to put this on for safety. Yeah, safety is important. All right, let's fight. Oh, shit. Sometimes you have to grab justice by the cone. Ah!
Did y'all notice the stick? You notice? It's a see you next Tuesday stick. But I understand it's Friday.
Ah, my evil tits!
No, what did you do to my friend?
Bitch, I want to shit in your 3-year-old mouth.
Man, I'm only like 2.
You are under arrest for shitheadism. Bitch, you think you can hold me? I know magic. Have fun at the grocery store, motherfucker.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What the hell? Why'd I have to land in the goddamn frozen food section? Evil Empress coming through, look out. God damn it, bitch. I'm evil. When I park my god.
Bro, this is a different time, yo. Right now, you film this, you getting arrested for indecent exposure.
Goddamn car.
I think it was a mistake taking those morphers.
Yeah, man, they're only 6 months old.
Look out.
Oh no, her titties are too big, man.
That's right, motherfucker. And I hope you're not lactose intolerant. Ah!
No, I've already had enough calcium today.
Shut up. Hold on, man. It's time to turn this.
Oh my good. Look, man, I told you it's the most. He got banned from that grocery store for that. Hey, he lucky he just got banned.
Fort into one that can battle. Don't worry, Ignacio. I'm coming for you, man. It's happening! It's time to fuck some shit up! Let's see what this thing can do! Power Ranger! Oops! Sorry, I don't have my license. Get a load of this, Angel Bro! Put my friend down, fatty! What the hell? I'm gonna kick your ovaries.
I know it is cheesy, but this was the times 7 years ago. You gotta think this is what, circa 2018?
Into your eyeballs, ugly bitch. That's right. I said a bad word and I'm only a couple months old. Oh yeah, you think you got that right, shithead? I know where your familia lives. And now I'm gonna beat you with your own kind.
Sorry, Sebastian, Dad, don't worry. We're going to save you.
You boys are always getting into trouble. Dad! Well, I'm going to pick up this group of disabled people and beat you with your own kind. God damn it, I am not disabled. Not yet. I hope you like the taste of metal. Oh, God, I hate vegetables. I'm taking this with me.
Hey, you can't take that. That's a children's hospital.
So what? There's an overpopulation problem.
That's crazy, man. I hope you're ready. We're having tacos for dinner. Oh, my God.
Tacos every day.
We're lucky Go, go, little brown boys.
It's time for tacos.
All right, shout out to Brandon Rogers. What do you think? Was that offensive? Or was the Christmas one more offensive? Which one was more offensive? Let me know in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, now we can get to a little bit more adult section real quick. I gotta pull some stuff up. I do have Fire Part 2. Let me see if it's any juice in there. Oh yeah, it is some juice. some woman put up on Gavin Newsom ass. She was like, I'm on the phone with Biden. She was like, let me talk to him. And then he was like, no. All right, hold on. I gotta pull up some stuff. Give me a second. We got some dating tips for y'all from I don't know if we still got Coach Gang members in here. But we got why it's so much good content out here. It's so much good content. I'll give y'all a little wrestling update. We got any Coach Gang members in the chat. Give me a second. Where am I at? What tab do I got? All right, there we go. 1, 2. And 3. All right. I guess all Coach Gang left. It's like, all right, Ninja, you doing Power Ranger shit. We out. It's all good. But anywho, we got three. Then we're gonna do Bat in the Sun. After these 3 clips, Bat in the Sun, little Legend of the White Dragon update, if you will. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Shrine, you want to hit the Shrine too? Okay, I hit the Shrine. All right, now, if you've been on this channel for a while, you've probably at one point or another heard all of these sound bites. You like, nah, I don't think I heard all these sound bites. Well, let's see.
So what?
I make you bust quick.
You said you
I
got
got good pussy has not get pregnant. I never had a disease. Wrap it up. And I'm like, I bet you I'll make you bust quick.
Want a date? Going out? Looking for some action? Got any money?
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Ain't no fucking love out here. I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Bird!
All right, I don't want to play that one no more. I can't. Hector has not come up yet. But let's talk about people trying to go viral. Here we've had Desirable Truth on before. This is a woman trying to go viral. Now, I do see some Air Force Ones. If I see chicks with these Air Force Ones on, I know they down for the get down. But anywho, let's see what she got to say. Where are my white women at?
Where the white women at?
Let's hear it.
6'2". As a tall woman, is dating easy for you?
Yeah, because I like black guys. But look, right now my boyfriend's white, so if my boyfriend's watching this, I love you, Pookie.
What's the difference between the black and the white when it comes on?
You heard her? Did you hear her? You hear her? She liked black guys, but her boyfriend white. And then she did the Hawk Tours tagline, I love you, Pookie.
I'm a tall woman.
Their humor. Black guys are funny. Naturally.
But your boyfriend isn't.
He is funny. That's why I took a little detour.
So you've already been to the dark side.
Oh, yeah, brother.
You think this
you hear this?
Is your long-term life partner forever, or do you think like some black guy is gonna get in the mix down the road?
Well, he met my family, but I got a place in my heart for some black boys.
Hey, I don't know if she hitting on this guy or trying to go viral or both.
So if I said to you, screw the interview, let's go all, let's have some fun, would you be down or not?
I would probably say you're not 6'4".
What does the height have to do with anything?
Height matters. I got good genes. You gotta have good genes too.
How tall are you?
6'2".
As a tall.
Okay, let's kind of break this down. She's 6'2". She wants someone who is 6'2". She wants to have, when she said, hey, you're not tall enough, you don't got good genes, she wants to have an athletic son, or maybe an athletic child. Let's say she wants an athletic child. So she's looking for someone to breed with that could potentially produce athletic children. Okay? So, what is that? All right. Cool. So that's why she's like, nah, Ninja, you not 6'2".
Woman, is dating easy for you?
Yeah, because I like black guys. But look, right now my boyfriend's white, so if my boyfriend's watching this, I love you, Pookie.
Now, she's not going to go viral.
What's the difference between the black and the white when it comes on the tall woman?
Their humor. Black guys are funny.
But I could tell, look, guys, I could tell by the shoes she's down.
Naturally.
But your boyfriend isn't.
He is funny. That's why I took a little detour.
So you've already.
I know Travis like, well, shit, I got a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. She like, yeah, Travis, pull up.
Been to the dark side.
Oh yeah, brother.
You think this is?
She probably called the ninja who did it ninja too.
Your long-term life partner forever, or do you think like some black guy is gonna get in the mix down the road?
Well, he met my family, but
she don't sound too enthusiastic about this boyfriend.
I got a place in my heart for some black boys.
So if I said to you, screw the interview, let's go all. Let's have some fun. Would you be down or not?
I would probably say you're not 6'4".
What does the height have to do with anything?
Height matters. I got good genes. You gotta have good genes too.
How tall are you?
Oh, you gotta have good genes. Now look, this next clip is diabolical. You like that? That clip ain't nothing. That clip ain't nothing. You like, bring it. All right, look. This is the last one. Now, when you see this clip, I'm a little older than 35. This man is about to talk exactly like everyone think, and you let me know.
I'm 35.
What's the youngest girl you would date?
7 years, 8 years younger than you? 27.
Why not a 22-year-old or a 23-year-old girl?
I'd f them.
Hey, he said, I'll clap their cheeks.
But that's it. No. What would I do with a 22-year-old? Like, what do they have going? Nothing. No, hell no. They need to have something going for their lives. I'm not going to be their fucking daddy. I'll be their daddy like in bed, but not their daddy. We can go meet about 5 of them right now in less than 30 minutes if you want.
Oh, hey!
You have a boyfriend?
No.
Oh, what's your name?
Taryn.
Taryn, I'm Dean.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from?
Here.
From here?
Yeah.
Where are you going tonight?
I think they wanted to go to Shakespeare.
Well, good. I might be in there in a minute. You'll give me your number or what?
Oh, how old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
I'm 35.
35?
Woo! What's up? You don't like older?
I think I've never done older.
Are you 21?
I go younger. I'm 22.
Perfect. You're at least legal.
Yeah.
Oh, you like younger guys?
Yeah.
You like illegal guys?
I've never gone older.
You want to try?
Do I want to try? I don't know. I don't know. Do I?
I probably should be worth it.
I don't know.
Well, I'll just give me a number. Let's find out.
Okay.
Let's go.
Hey, he bagged her. He just said, hey, 22-year-olds, I don't got nothing to do but, pipe them down and give them out of here. I don't got time to be their daddy. And you like 5 minutes later, 22-year-old walks up and he bags her on the spot. On the spot. No game, no nothing. Hey, I'm Dean. You going to Shakespeare? Hey, I might be going there too. Don't give me that brain not foreign bull crap. No. She's 22 years old. She's a legal consenting adult. So if she want to get her cheeks clapped by a 35-year-old Dean, it's all legal. Don't give me that. Oh, he's grooming. No. No.
Fuck that shit.
She's chosen. But there is a plot twist about to come up.
Here, put it on my phone real quick. Yes, I like that one. Oh, hey. Oh, bitch.
You saw that? You saw that? Hey, her friend came in there like the Kimbe Mutombo. Like, not tonight. Not tonight. You're not clapping my friend's cheeks. Here we go. I knew it was going to happen. Okay, Henry, when your daughter brings a man who's your age home at 18, I don't want to hear nothing. I'll be like, I'll give her the same speech. Like, look, you just here to clap your cheeks. Now, if you just want him to clap your cheeks, hey, her life, her body, her choice. I may not be fully supporting it, but she grown. She got to learn just like everyone else do. Sometimes it's the hard way. But anyway, let's get to this bat in the sun stuff. All right, let's get in the bat in the sun. Oh gosh. We're about to talk bat in the sun, and this ninja be watching. He like, Henry's talking about me. I'm going to click the link. I'm going to get my lawyers on him. I don't like his negativity. All that goofy shit he be saying. More delays for Legend of the White Dragon. It's not delayed. Like Ninja is delayed. I don't know why. I don't know why people would even allow him to try to spin it as anything other than a delay. Jesus, I did the wrong goddamn setup. More delays for. Oh, sorry. Uh-oh, what's going on with my chat? You have to see if I can silence them. I think that worked. I think it worked. Oh man, I gotta look up Legend of the White Dragon real quick. Ooh, my ASJ stuff is not prepared. Legend of the White Dragon Kickstarter. All right, we gotta put this together. Where that ninja at? Where he at? I know he watching. I know he watching. Like, Henry talking about me again. You always talking about me, man. Like, what the fuck, man? The movie's coming, I promise you, man. You gotta do it right for Jason. You know, all his talking points, man. At this point, I think people are exhausted with his talking points, with Aaron's talking points. Or maybe it's just me. You like, Henry, it's just you, man. We want to hear more delays, and we got to get it right for Jason. And you guys guys never put together a movie. You don't know what's going on. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Anywho. And he'd be like, well, Henry, you could have just had me on. I could have explained it to you. He's like, Ninja, what you gonna say? What you gonna say? Oh, man. I wish more people cared about Power Rangers. Or more people care, or more content creators would care to call them out. But people want interviews. So there's that. All right, anywho. Legend of the White Dragon, we have another update, and if you think about it, it's more delays. So, Bat in the Sun posted this on their public Facebook update. The special effects for Legend of the White Dragon are complete. Over 1,000 effects shots. We will be handing off the film to color correction sound mixing team to complete the film. We estimate that it will take between 2 to 3 months. In the meantime, we will be editing and putting together the behind the scenes outtakes and credits. Once all that's done, we will be looking at a date to release the film. Here we go. Here we go. We want to be 100% sure for the fifth time around. If you guys don't know, Legend of the White Dragon was JDS final movie. They kickstarted, and they raised well over this $500,000. He said it's a multi-million-dollar film, so it means at least $2 million. And Aaron, he did say this. The guy you see right here. We're going to get to this video next. All right. So as he keeps saying, outside of Legend of the White Dragon, we are eyeing March for the launch of our Kickstarter for the return of the Beatdown. I know you like, what the hell?
Hey, yo, what the?
I thought he said he wasn't launching no Kickstarters until Legend of the White Dragon was out, right? Or finished. I don't know. I'm sure, I wish we can, find the tapes, what he said exactly so we can quote him on it. But I'm pretty sure he said not until the film was out. Or maybe he said it was done. The Kickstarter will run for 2 months, which will end perfectly on time with the completion of Legend of the White Dragon. So we can head directly into production of our new Beatdown. So if you read in between the lines, March for the launch of our Kickstarter. So by, this post, the film should be all ready to be sold come March if he doesn't already have a buyer lined up. And I can't imagine if he did, someone wouldn't have did a variety or a deadline story on the movie actually being sold. But as you see right here, the part I want you to focus on is this part right here. We estimate that it'll take 2 to 3 months. Legend of the White Dragons are complete. The special effects. Well, back in, what was this? What was August? Back in August, he did an interview with Francis. We reacted to it. And he had this to say about the completion of Legend of the White Dragon.
But they're going to determine the date. So we're basically what happens is we will have the film picture locked by the end of this month, which means that all the effects and some of this, the sound design and the editing, everything is visually there. Then you have to send.
All right. All the effects will be done by the end of this month, we are in January. As I said, this was filmed in August. So there's another significant delay for Legend of the White Dragon. And as I said before, he's going to say we're just, making the best film for Jason. And I think people have heard that at least 3 or 4 times by now. Could it be true? Sure. But the delays, when you keep consistently delaying a project like that, it loses momentum. People lose interest. But let's let him talk it out.
Send it off to a color corrector to go.
All right. So now, pay close attention. Picture lock end of this month. The end of this month is September. This is, August. All right. Now what he's about to do, he's going to add another month and a half onto the film.
Go through, because there's a lot of people don't know how complicated it gets to getting the colors right and like the bit rate and all this sort of stuff for it to go theatrical or go onto a streamer, and then to mix it in the level of crazy sound that they have now, like Adobe 7.1 is such a crazy.
So that was that clip. Now people, rightfully so, caught on to the fact that, hey, he said the special effects for Legend of White Dragon are complete, even though they were supposed to be complete last August. They remember this interview, and people went to his Bat in the Sun Facebook page, right? Now, you have someone who believes and said, hey, just baffle me is how everyone can assume this is a scam. The amount of behind-the-scenes screenshots, updates, setbacks, not to mention pandemic and strikes that have delayed this project. Honestly, I can't wait. I will happily wait another 5 years for this to be made because I know it will honor JDF. And not just him, but all of the amazing acts. Now, these are the comments that he loves to see. Aaron loves these comments. Hey, you will wait another 5 years? Oh, sweet, man. Thank you for your patience. But, here we go. Negative people create negative situations. It's the sad part of the internet. Now you're like, well, what comment is this referring to? Well, he deleted the comment. Thank God, guys. If you write on this Bat in the Sun page, make sure you screenshot your stuff because you never know when sensitive Aaron is going to delete that ish, right? So what did Angel say? Sorry, but Legend of the White Dragon was my barometer to see if I donate to you after seeing your interviews and the way you handled making of this film. I can't bring myself to donate to this. I hope the movie does release to at least appease the contributors and fans. All right. I believe that. Hold on. We got more comments. Someone else. Surely it would make more sense to open the Kickstarter after releasing Legend of the White Dragon. I would back more beatdowns, but not while there's a major project outstanding and significantly delayed. So there you have someone right there like, look, man, I'm not giving you more money until Legend of the White Dragon is out. And what I think Aaron is going to do is say, hey, Legend of the White Dragon is completed. Donate. And it does look, a certain type of way when you have one project that has not been released yet, and you already have plans to collect money for a new project, because in the back of some people's mind, they're going to be like, well, this money is just going to go to the Legend of the White Dragon to, make it even more better. Or maybe some people think like, no, he would never do that. That money is set. And I'm sure he would just deny everything. I mean, it's not like he's sharing the books, and you see Angel is talking about, hey, he deleted my comment concerning this. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people want their comment sections to be echo chambers. And if you don't remember, Aaron is notorious for not watching the video and just reading the comment section. Remember, we caught him with the Deoxy. We made his ass watch the Deoxy video, and he was like, oh yeah, he didn't lie. And then it was like, apologize. He was like, I'm sorry, Deoxy, and all this other good stuff. But that's just the way he moves. And hold on. Now, as far as the release date, do you have any idea when Legend of the White Dragon will be released, or a general time frame? Knowing a tentative release date would make me more secure in backing a super beatdown. Man. Now this is where he really like pissed me off a little bit. I hate to give you a date, but roughly I would say summer, September, maybe Jason's birthday. Now Jason's birthday has been like the launch date for plenty of different Jason related projects, and it looks like it's going to continue. And hey, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? So there you have it. And some people was like, like me, the most interesting part of Aaron's life is probably his personal relationship with his OnlyFans model girlfriend. I would love to talk about like what's that's like, but what does my man Chad have to say? He says, Aaron, more concerned about the comment section than why? Why do y'all do this to me? Why? Oh, I gotta read all super chats them to be the rules. Okay. Aaron more concerned about the comment section than his fiance spread online and the ridicule it will cause their future children. Oh man, well, I don't know. Does Aaron want to have kids? I don't know. I don't know. But thank you, Cayenne, for capturing him talk about picture lock. But he's gonna be like, this is my girlfriend. My fiance has nothing to do with this. But when you're a public figure, your life is up for comment.
Stop laying around, get your stuff off my stuff so I can get organized.
A little bit of content, but I would say I am greatly disappointed about the release of Legend of the White Dragon, or the lack thereof. I mean, I never backed it. I'm just a guy on the internet with an opinion. But I agree with the people who have the sentiments that, you know, it's hard for me to fund a new project, when I haven't even seen the last fund. Like, think about the people who donated to this, right? If you donated, if you were part of the $500,000 donation and you donated to it, and you like, well, and he hits you with a, hey, join my Kickstarter. You like, dude, the last Kickstarter I donated to, I have not seen the movie. Not seen the movie. And I get that he updated for backers only, but I believe the post is on his on his Facebook. So I don't know. It just makes me feel a little bit weird donating to a person who has yet to provide the first project I donated to. But, you know, y'all money, y'all choice. If you want to support them, have at it. Let me know what you think of this in the comment section, and I will see you in the next video. Peace. All right, what y'all think? All right, y'all ready to do some Hector David stuff? I think I'm ready to do Hector David stuff. All right. I just have to, I gotta prep. Before we get into everything. Did I pull up his living conditions? Where's his goddamn living conditions? I got so many tabs up. We did the love. We did the Twitch. We did the bat in the sun. Oh, we didn't do the good father, the resilient father content. All right, we're going to do that. We definitely going to do that. Where is my stats? Where's my jail stats? ASJ update. Jail stats. All right. I got to make sure I have everything loaded. All right. Are y'all having a good time? Y'all enjoying yourselves on this Friday night? I don't think y'all going to get Power Ranger content like this anywhere else. I don't. Well, not in the live stream. Not in the live stream for sure. Not in the live stream. Anywho, I gotta download one more document. Gotta make sure I got my victim impact statements. You like victim impact statements? Like, yeah, Ninja. What the hell I say? Victim impact statement. No. No. Impact statement. 2. All right. All right. I gotta move some stuff around. Are y'all enjoying yourselves? James. Oh, my man James is in the house. Salute to you, James, man. Salute to James Taylor out here, guys. Toughest grandfather. The only one to stand up to an evil Power Ranger and live to tell about it. Well, that evil Power Ranger is now in jail. I know James is like, yeah, man. I'm happy about that shit. Oh, let me see if James talked about it. I did ask him about the outcome, like, you know, how he felt about it. Let's see, did he respond? No, he didn't say about it, but we're about to cover your story, James. Salute to you guys. Put some James in the goddamn chat for my man James Taylor. I just got to make sure I got everything loaded. That's in the courtroom. Let me put everything somewhere. Where's my shit? Where's it at? Is this it? Yeah. This is a private video. What's this? Rita Repulsa. Get that out of there. We'll just put this with the Hector Davis stuff. I'm just getting organized, guys. I'm getting organized. You like, damn. This is what happens when you're not prepared. This is Hector Davis Jr.'s statement. This is the picture of him crying on his way to jail. He was crying. He was like, Judge, I'm really sorry. Judge was like, I bet you are. You think I'm lying when I was like, the judge was like, I bet you are. The judge was not playing with his ass, man. He was not playing. All right, so we have the sentencing. Gotta make sure I got the sentencing, the jail, sentencing. I'm missing the jail stuff. Oh, there go the jail stuff. The jail statistics, statements, and I'm missing one more thing. I gotta download it from my server. Don't worry, it's already ready, guys. I know you like, damn, Henry, you not ready? Like, no, I'm not ready, guys. I'm sorry. What ended up happening was, I got busy. I prepped all that fire stuff. That fire stuff went off cool. But don't worry. I'll get you guys in here. we was here for a party anyway. So I don't want to hear nothing. You're like, Henry, you taking too long. I'm like, look, Ninja, I told y'all what I was about. Or my folder. There we go. Where's the Hector sentencing report? You got the sentencing report? Like, yeah, Ninja. I requested some more stuff, but they have not gotten it to me yet. You like, wait. I know you like, wait, Henry. You got his sentencing report? Like, damn straight I do. What y'all thought this was? What you thought it was? He was like, nah, this ain't that. No, this is exactly that. This is exactly that. This is the sentencing work. And shout out to everyone who's thanking James for his service. I know we do got some military people in here. But we're about to kick it off. The only part I'm going to record is the courtroom, but I know I get new people here every day, guys. New people here every day. Evil, real life, evil ranger. Can I put green in there? Will that work? No. It won't. It doesn't work. It doesn't look right. Real life evil ranger. All right. Y'all ready? I got everything loaded. We got everything loaded now. All right. Let me put the chat back up for y'all. And then we ready to cook. Do me a favor, like the stream. We're about to get into all things Hector David Rivera. Then we're going to take a break, and then we're going to do ASJ and why ASJ is not going to jail. And I got court documents to support why Austin St. John will not be going to jail. You like, wait, wait. You got court docs to support why Austin St. John is not going to jail. Yeah, we're going to talk about everyone who pled guilty and everyone who did not with the Austin St. John stuff. We have a whole litany of stuff to cover with Austin St. John. But today and now we're going to talk about the Hector David Rivera stuff. Now, I'm going to give you probably a 2-minute about a 5-minute refresher, or maybe 6-minute refresher on everything that happened. All right. So let's take you back 5 months ago to Idaho.
Nampa police are looking for a man accused of shoving another man after an argument in a parking lot. The suspect is an actor known for his role as a Power Ranger in a live-action superheroes kids show. And of course, our Jude Binkley shows us more about the case and the actor's ties to an upcoming event in the Magic Valley. Jude?
Well, Hunter, 35-year-old Hector David Rivera has played the Green Power Ranger in the popular kids show, and he's being charged with misdemeanor battery after police say he pushed a man with a walker to the ground during an altercation. Video posted on the Nampa Police Department Facebook page shows an altercation where a man in his early 60s is shoved to the ground in a Nampa parking lot Friday afternoon after an argument over parking. Nampa police say after pushing the man, the suspect drove away. The victim is okay. After asking for the community's help, Nampa police identified the suspect as 35-year-old Hector David Rivera.
If you don't remember, he pushed him and drove off. So after he drove off, this was the picture that James took of Hector.
Of Nampa. Rivera goes by the stage name Hector David Jr. and is an actor famous for playing the Green Power Ranger from 2011 to 2015. Nampa PD have not been able to find Rivera, who is facing a misdemeanor battery charge.
Now, he would say he didn't run. He went to go get a lawyer and do it that way, but he definitely fled the scene. And what you're going to hear later is the judge point that out.
A warrant for his arrest is in the process of being issued. Following the apparent battery, Rivera deleted his social media. He was scheduled to appear at Magic Valley Comic-Con this weekend. Rivera's picture was featured on the front page of the convention's website, but was removed on Tuesday, although his appearance is still on the event's schedule. KTVB has reached out to both Rivera and Magic Valley Comic-Con, but has yet to hear back. The investigation is ongoing. And
all right, so, he does that. He fled. He would say, I didn't flee.
Thank you so much for...
Now you have the police chief talking about what happened, and you get the police chief's perspective.
Being with us, Mr. Schenkel. First of all, the video is awful, by the way. I mean, the way he pushes that old man down. Do you have any idea where he is? Can you give us an update on the investigation?
Sure, and thanks for having me tonight. We do not know where Hector is at this point. We've been unable to locate him. We're not sure if he's still in the area or not.
How is the elderly man doing? Because, I mean, it looked like you went down pretty hard there.
He did. He is doing well. He did see his doctor. He had some soft tissue damage and bruising to his knee, but he is recovering nicely. He is doing okay.
In terms of it being a Power Ranger, and you heard us go through the long list of all the issues the Power Rangers have had, I mean, at what point did you realize, like, oh, this guy is actually a Power Ranger?
It took a little time. We put this out on social media, and we just were inundated with responses, with people telling us who they believe this was.
Social media found him rather quickly. I want to say within hours they knew.
And it was just during that research that we found out he was the Green Power Ranger.
So bizarre. Do you know, does he live in Idaho, or do you know what the connection to the area is?
We do have an address we believe he may be staying at. I'm not sure if he actually has a full-time residency here or not. He does know people in our community. But I don't know that if he has a full-time residency here or if he was just here visiting.
And what about the video? Where did the video come from?
So that video was actually a dash cam in one of the vehicles in the parking lot that caught this. So it was just by chance that we actually ended up with the video. Luckily, it was on the dash cam.
Yeah, imagine this case without a video. Knowing how Hector's character is, what do you think he would have went? Do you think he would have played guilty? Would it have been his word versus James, or maybe some potential witness would step up? It would be James and his wife's word versus Hector's.
So when Hector was parked in a handicap stall, and the victim approached him, explaining that these parking spots were for individuals with disabilities, such as his. The victim is a veteran, and he had some difficulty walking, and that's why he was using the walker. And it was during that interaction that Hector ended up pushing him to the ground, where he sustained the minor injury.
Yeah, I mean, to see the video again of, I'm just watching it now, you can see it too, of him pushing the older man down. I mean, that's a really terrible person to do that. I mean, you see a lot of crime, but when you see someone just like hurting an elderly person, I always think like with children or with elderly people.
These are the defenseless people, elderly, you're supposed to give them some type of deference, when my grandma literally gets out the car, I'm holding her hand to help her out, things like that. You would hate to see someone attack your grandfather.
It's really
who has a walker, who is like, what threat was him to Hector?
It's disturbing to see.
It is. I agree. Watching this where he pushes him to the ground, and then I don't know exactly what was said, but it was described that he was berating him and yelling at him. And then just to get in the car and drive away with no decency to see if he was okay or how bad those injuries were, and just to leave him laying there was really a horrible thing.
Do you know what charges will he face when you finally catch him?
Yeah, so we did get a warrant for his arrest. It's for a misdemeanor battery. So we do have that now if we're able to locate him.
All right. And he would eventually turn himself in. And I think this is the last video. Well, this video is going to lead into, let's save this video. Okay. So Hector David Rivera, for all you guys don't know, or Hector David Jr., you're a Green Samurai Ranger. Remember, he was like, I'm more resilient than Henry. And because I didn't prep, I don't have the screenshots where he was taunting me, calling me out my name, defaming me, calling me a pedo, all that good stuff. He's since deleted it. And he talked about, he berated, I would say, I ain't gonna say he berated me because what do I care what this guy says? But, shit, they put me on the set and I'll be playing victim. Like, he hurt my feelings. I'm a father. I'm an active father. I'm a good father. I am a representation to my daughter how a man should be and conduct himself. But I would do all that shit. I'll do all that shit. And he would be understand like, yo, Judge, he lying. I'd be like, maybe. Well, I wouldn't be lying. I would never lie on another man, but I would egg it on. But anyway, as you can see by these eyes, these eyes look way different than some other eyes that we've seen when he was, hold on, let me see if I can find his original mug shot. When he had put his hands on his baby mama, the eyes looked a little different. You see these, he knows he's going to jail. This is the eyes of someone who knows they're going to jail, as opposed to the eyes he had when he put his hands on his baby mama of someone who knew she was going to more than likely drop the case. Where's that goddamn picture, man? I be having so many screenshots. It just be hard pause to get to him, considering I didn't cover this fool about 1,000 times. But nonetheless, you guys are about to hear his statement. You're gonna hear the judge's statement. You're gonna hear the prosecution's statement. It's gonna be like an episode of court TV, if you will, but I can't find the god dog on. Here we go. I found it. This mugshot. Hold on. So this mugshot, hey, you see any remorse in those eyes? You see no remorse. You see, I'll do it again. You see anything but I'm sorry. Right? Does this look like a guy who's sorry? No. This looked like a guy who's sorry. This looked like a guy who regrets putting his hands on someone he shouldn't have. But this guy, no. This guy looks like a guy who would do it again. He would do it again. And he did do it again. But this time, instead of paying his way out or getting someone to recant their story, a judge in Idaho is holding his ass accountable, as the judge should. And if he would have been held accountable a long time ago, maybe by some other people, maybe this wouldn't have happened. Maybe he'd be a different person. But now, I guarantee you unequivocally, he may think twice after putting his hands on somebody after he's been sentenced to jail. Now, TMZ broke the story first, which sucks because I probably could have broke it if I would have remembered about this guy. Because I pointed out that he was putting in a plea deal. So the story knows, people know that, hey, he was sentenced to 45 days behind bars. Now, interestingly enough, there is a lot of publicity surrounding this guy. He's literally definitely nationally known to be going to jail. It's covered by New York Post. They got this ninja story. Now, the New York Post comment section was going in on him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, I'm in Merriman. Like, yeah, ninja. We get it. You know, he also has been charged with a felony due to the victim's age and disability. We're going to get to this. We're going to get to why he wasn't charged with a felony. They're going to explain it in court. Suspended these. Now, a lot of people are upset with the sentence. Someone said these judges are the problem. Only 135 days. 180 days with 135 suspended, which equates to 45 days in jail. People wanted more time by and large. Daily Mail covered it. So it's everywhere. But now we are about to cover
an update for
the story of the evil Green Ranger. Like the video.
An update for you. A former Power Ranger star will spend 45 days in the Canyon County Jail. 35-year-old Hector David Rivera, who played the Green Power Ranger from 2011 to 2015, pleaded guilty to misdemeanor battery. Court documents say in July, an argument started after the 62-year-old victim confronted Rivera after he's parked in a handicap spot without a sign on his truck. Rivera reportedly pushed the man and then drove away. He was sentenced yesterday to 180 days in jail, with 135 of those suspended. After he's released, Rivera will be put on supervised probation and must complete 100 hours of community service.
Now, a lot of people do not agree with that sentence. Some people think it should be more, but I did legally request the court transcripts, which we're about to hear right now. Of everything that transpired in court, you're going to hear arguments from the prosecution, his defense, and you're going to hear the judge's rationale behind the sentence. So, without further ado, like the video, let's get it off to a start.
The parties to convert, to vacate that and set it for a change of plea. So, Ms. Myers, I'll hear from you first. How do you want to proceed today?
I think, Your Honor, we'll be ready to enter our plea and proceed to sentencing today.
All right, and so the plea is to battery?
Battery, correct.
All right. Is there a plea agreement?
There's not.
Okay. All right, then, Mr. Rivera, let me go through some questions with you. It's my understanding you intend to plead guilty today to battery, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, just going to move that microphone over and just try to speak up. Yes. All right, have you had enough time to talk to your attorney?
Yes, sir.
All right, you understand by pleading guilty, you're going to give up certain rights. You're going to give up the right to a jury trial. You're going to give up the right to call any witnesses on your own behalf and to confront, cross-examine, and question any witnesses against you. You're going to give up the right to present any defenses you might have and the right to remain silent. Do you understand all that?
Yes, sir.
If you're not a citizen of the United States, the answer of a guilty plea could have immigration consequences of deportation, inability to obtain legal status, or denial of an application for U.S. citizenship. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you understand that Whatever recommendations the court hears from the attorneys about your sentence, the court is not bound to follow those recommendations. The court can impose any lawful sentence. The maximum penalty for battery is 6 months in the county jail and or up to a $1,000 fine. Do you understand that?
I understand that.
All right, and if it's established that there is a victim who has suffered an out-of-pocket loss as a result of this incident, the court can order you to pay restitution. Do you understand that?
I understand.
All right, has anyone promised you anything or threatened you to get you transferred to a guilty plea?
Your Honor.
Is your decision to plead guilty today your free and voluntary choice?
Yes, sir.
All right, to the charge of battery, how do you plead?
Guilty, Your Honor.
All right, what did you do that makes you guilty?
Your Honor, I'm guilty of pushing Mr. Taylor.
All right, then I'm going to find there's a factual basis. I'll accept your guilty plea. I find it's freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made. I understand the parties are prepared to proceed with sentencing. I know the victim, Mr. Taylor, is present, is here as well. And so, Mr. Gorley, how do you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is prepared to go forward with sentencing, and the state does have a victim impact statement, which I will read for the court.
All right, so there's a victim impact statement here from Mr. Taylor that Mr. Gorley is going to read, and Ms. Myers has been shown that. Ms. Rivera has that.
I do have a copy for the court if the court would like.
Okay, if you just want to go ahead and read it, that's fine.
As a husband, father, grandfather, and a veteran, my primary concern has always been with the well-being and safety of my loved ones. However, Hector David Rivera's actions on July 26, 2024 stripped me of my freedom and my civil rights, leaving me helpless and vulnerable on that hot summer asphalt. Witnessing his behavior in public has raised serious concerns about his temperament and how it may impact those around him, particularly his family. His actions have compromised my ability to care for my family, causing irreparable harm and emotional distress. On May 23, 2024, I was involved in a devastating bicycle versus car accident. Medical evaluation at the West Valley Hospital revealed severe injuries, deferring me to St. Alphonsus trauma, which included a right distal femur fracture, periprosthetic fracture around my previous total knee replacement, a possible T5 and L1 compression fracture, as indicated by a PAN scan. The road to recovery has been arduous. On July 2nd, 2024, shortly before the attack, I underwent a second surgery to address complications with the internal repair, including loosening of distal interlocking bolt of right retrograde intramedullary nail and nail prominence and associated pain. The physical consequences of the defendant's actions have been severe and long-lasting. I suffered visible abrasions on my right knee, noticeable pocket of edema, which impeded my recovery and set me back several weeks. These injuries have significantly impacted my daily life, causing emotional distress, physical pain, and additional financial burdens. Furthermore, this traumatic experience has left my wife and I feeling vulnerable and victimized. We now carry pepper spray for defense, a constant reminder of the fear and anxiety inflicted upon us. I implore the court to consider the severity of Hector David Rivera's actions and their far-reaching consequences. His behavior has demonstrated a blatant disregard for the law, human safety, and dignity. I hope this incident will serve as a catalyst for reflection and change, ensuring that no one else suffers a similar fate.
All right.
That was the victim impact statement made by James Taylor. Now, James was kind enough to send me a copy of his impact statement. And I do want to point out something to you guys. The thing that stood out the most to me, I'm not sure if it stood out to you guys, was the part where the fact that he said right here, this traumatic experience has left my wife and I feeling vulnerable and victimized, because they truly were. We now carry pepper spray for defense, a constant reminder of the fear and anxiety inflicted upon us. You would think that, just going to the store, having a walker, being, elderly, these are all things you could see that, people would generally leave you alone. And even if they do, talk to you, they're not going to attack you. So this part right here, this is trauma. Imagine getting out your car and being accosted and attacked by someone who you're going to see was potentially illegally parked in a handicap spot while you are legally parked in your handicap spot. So, my heart goes out to James and his family, his wife, for, having to see her husband, in a defenseless position, not because, he picked a fight or anything, just because, he called someone else out potentially. But now the prosecution is about to absolutely eviscerate Hector David Rivera and his defense.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Taylor, for that statement. All right.
If the state's argument, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Your Honor, this was a violent battery. I mean, as simply as that. On this day, July 26th, the victim, a 63-year-old man, was going to the store with his wife. He was walking through the parking lot with his assisted walker when the defendant approached him from behind and physically attacked the victim, pushing the walker out from under him and then throwing him down on the parking lot cement. He then continued to yell at Mr. Taylor while he was on the ground and then quickly got into his truck and took off. And all this incident occurred over a handicapped spot that the defendant was parked in. Now, the state knows that the victim, Mr. Taylor, can park in a handicapped spot. And through the state's research and investigation, we're shown evidence that the defendant's daughter, who lives in Florida, has the ability to use these spots as well. But the state was unable to find any evidence that the defendant himself can park in these handicapped stalls. And that's the issue of this case. The defendant thinks he's special. He thinks because he had a popular kids show in the 1990s that he's more important than everybody else. And it doesn't matter if it's the middle of the day in a parking lot, a 21, 35, or a 63-year-old man. If you cross him, he will violently show you the consequences. Now, the defense has provided the court with multiple documents for the sentencing hearing, and the state's reviewed them as well.
Multiple documents. The multiple documents are going to be his criminal history, which I've covered on this channel extensively. Even the things he was not technically convicted of.
And when looking at them in a whole, there's about 2 sentences where the defendant acknowledges his apologies for his actions. The remaining 99% contain excuses for why he did it and an attempt to rebuild his name in public opinion. Because that's what the state feels is his true goal out of this case, to rebuild his name. He even goes as far as issuing documents to show that he is somehow a victim in this case. They filed with the court a document calculating his lost income since he violently attacked a 63-year-old man. I believe it's around 25 grand. But to somehow that he's a victim in this case is astonishing. Now, looking at his statement specifically, in the last few sentences, he states that this was entirely out of his character. Additionally, he has character letters from multiple people who say that they know him, state things like this is an isolated incident.
Now, this is what I'm most interested in. I want to know who wrote these goddamn these character letters to say this is an isolated incident, because the prosecution is about to be like, this is not an isolated incident. Let's look at his criminal history.
But, Your Honor, that is completely untrue. Now, the state did an NCIC search on the defendant, and the state has that for the court if it would like it. I've highlighted and noted where all of these charges are located. But starting with his felonies, the NCIC shows a felony out of Florida for grand theft in 2009. Now, in the disposition notes, it states that that was administratively dismissed. I talked with defense before this hearing. They relayed that in their opinion that case was dismissed. But in the state's opinion, that type of language usually accompanies a withheld judgment. But the state isn't for sure. The state doesn't know for sure.
So, grand theft auto coming out of Florida, that it was administratively dismissed. And he said, hey, the state withheld judgment. So technically, he may have been arrested for it, but he was never convicted.
Additionally, we have a felony DUI with great bodily injury in 2013 out of California.
Now, a felony DUI with great bodily harm out of California. Now, because of who I am and what I do, I dug that ish up and did verify that it happened. And I even reached out to a police department to see if we can get the police report. Right here, as you see, the date of the offense was 9/9/2011, but it goes by the date of conviction. So the offense may occur on this day, but it goes by the date of date he was convicted. All right. So under the influence with the alcohol greater than 0.08, causing bodily injury, likely I have not gotten a police report, but I would say he was likely drunk driving, and got into a car accident. Now, fortunately, no one died, because it would have been like vehicular manslaughter or something. But this is a conviction after he played out. So let's let the prosecution continue to cook. And there's a certain reason he brings up his criminal history, because it's going to come into play later on in the video.
The disposition states that he was convicted, and after that conviction, a warrant went out on that case because he picked up a misdemeanor driving while suspended. So felony DUI with great bodily injury, and then he's driving afterwards. Additionally, on the NCIC shows...
Yeah, I missed it, but he was driving with a suspended license. And yeah, I got that too. I got it too. You got that too? Yeah, I got that too. It's right here. Driving with a license suspended shortly after. This shows his clear disregard for the law. Hey, license suspended, no driving. He said, F that. I'm driving anyway. Who's going to check him? Well, we're about to find out.
Another charge for felony DUI with great bodily injury. But after speaking with the defense and the state agrees, we believe that was simply a PV in that original felony DUI with great bodily injury, and not necessarily a new case. Moving to his misdemeanor criminal record. Florida, it shows a battery in 2018, and the disposition of that shows that he got a withheld judgment. Now defense, I spoke with defense, they believe that that was actually dismissed, but I'm just relaying what the NCIC shows. Another case in Florida, resisting and obstruct in 2023.
Now, the resisting and obstruct, I did cover that, as well as the 2018. Remember, I believe in 2018 he tackled a woman. But it doesn't matter unless he's charged. So if the case gets dismissed because he bonded out or anything like that, then that's just what it is.
He got fines and court costs for that case. Lastly, the state is seeing another charge out of Florida for a domestic battery in 2023. However, the disposition notes state that it was filed. So the state does not know the process of that case. I spoke with the defense. The defense doesn't seem to know about that case, so I'm not sure where that case is standing.
So if you don't remember, I covered this case as well, where the defendant then escalated the situation, shoving the victim, which was the baby mother, against her will. Single-handedly pushed her to the chest, which caused the victim to fall onto the floor in an effort to break her fall. The victim extended her right arm behind her, which caused her right hand pinky finger to become dislocated. What ended up happening was they got into a little fight. He took the car key. She tried to get him back. He pushed her. And because this is the father of his kids, this is the love is blind stuff, she dropped the charges because she didn't want him to go to jail. Why didn't he stay in jail? Because the baby mama dropped the charges. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Anyway. So let's continue. And yeah, answer 06 is right. They did drop the NCIC report on him. 100%. I'm happy they did. Because then it just it gives credence to his character because,
but regardless,
this guy right here will lie. He will 100% also say, oh, I don't really have that much of a criminal history. Oh, I'm really not like that. Well, what do you mean you're not like that? I see a couple battery charges in your jacket. I see a felony DUI in your jacket. So, remember all the people who came up and said, hey, I think he has a drinking problem. Well, felony DUI in 2013, that might, coincide with him potentially having a drinking problem.
With that criminal history, the notion that this was entirely out of character or an insulated incident is completely wrong. This is repeated behavior. This is who he is when he's in the community and there's no law enforcement around and he's not looking the judges in the eye.
That's the truthful statement.
The state will now play what's marked State's Exhibit 1. And this is a video of the incident.
This is 100% who he is. This is who he is when he thinks no one's watching. As the prosecution say, this is who he is when he thinks no cameras around. This is who he is when he think he's not going to get caught. And I wonder how many other people he may have attacked that didn't speak up. They didn't have the recording.
And what we're looking at right now is a dash cam video from the victim's car. The victim, Mr. Taylor, is in the white socks, he has the gray shorts and the gray shirt, and he has his walker in front of him. And the defendant is in the white jersey with the red pants. And what the court will notice now is that there was a car coming down that lane. A second later, a second and a half later, this would have been a very different case.
You see that? You see that? What if he pushes James and James lands under that car? Then what? The prosecutor is right. A very different case. Involuntary manslaughter. Okay? It's normally not the norm to release it in court. Oh, the NCIC report. Well, it was definitely needed, and it's going to come in play for sentencing. When you sentence someone, as the judge is going to explain later, you want to look at everything about the person, and not judge this being some isolated incident when it's clearly a history here with this Hector David guy.
But the defendant didn't care. He didn't look for a car. He didn't look for anybody else. He was going to put his rage into the victim no matter what.
And if you remember, James said he tried to kick the walker from up under him.
Didn't care what happened. Didn't care if there was any injuries. Didn't care if he needed to go to the hospital. He did what he wanted to do, and now he's gone. Now, lastly, the state wants to show the court what's marked State's Exhibit 2. And I have provided this to defense.
Okay.
This is a photo of the defendant. This was taken by the victim, Mr. Taylor, before the altercation. And the defense is likely going to get up in front of the court and try to portray the defendant as this caring guy who does all these things for people, who does all this extra work for veterans and sick children. But when he's not in a courtroom, when he's on his own in the community, this is who he is. The state is going to be asking for the max sentence of $1,000, 6 months in the county jail, the no contact order, and reserve restitution.
All right. So the prosecutor, if you guys didn't hear it, he wants 6 months in jail. He wants $1,000 fine. He wants restitution for James. And restitution is just any financial bills that James occurred in seeking care for the attack. So the prosecution is like, hey, we want 6 months, $1,000 fine, and restitution, which is the max.
All right, and then so Exhibit 1 is the NCIC?
Exhibit 3 is the NCIC.
Exhibit 3, okay. And Exhibit 2, there's no objection to these exhibits? Okay.
And Exhibit 1 is the video.
Exhibit 1's the video, Exhibit 2 is NCIC. All right.
So the prosecutor is doing his job.
Defense.
Now, you're about to hear from the defense lawyer. It may be a little bit hard to take it, but remember, as Hector is her client, her job is to try to argue for the least amount of time and penalty possible.
Thank you, Your Honor. First, I'm not sure what Mr. Gurley was referring to as regards to my client's personal statement. I never submitted a personal statement from my client to the court.
Now, she emailed the personal statement, and they go back and forth about that for a while.
I have a statement from his partner, his other individual, the Boise Veterans Home, but his personal statement he has here, and he was going to read.
Okay. All right. Well, and I will take judicial, or I'll note for the record that I did see the letter. I reviewed everything you filed, and so we have several letters here from different friends, associates, and so I was able to review those. So, Mr. Gordon, were you referencing some other statement?
I was looking at the email the defense communicated with the court, and in that email I have a statement letter which starts, I, Hector David Rivera Jr., want to begin.
Okay, what date was that filed?
I don't think I filed that.
Okay, that email is from January 6th.
Okay, and you're saying you did not file that?
Correct. I just
Okay.
emailed that over to Ms. Carlin, and she told me that I had to file everything for what you would be reviewing. So I didn't officially file.
But he's going to read it. Okay, all right, understood. Thanks for that clarification. Okay.
And then also clarifying, so our position is that his only felony is from California 2013, felony DUI, misdemeanor driving with a suspended license from that same year. And then his Florida convictions are a misdemeanor RNO from 2023. And from what I've been able to gather, the 2018 misdemeanor battery, it says it's adjudication withheld. And from when I called over there, they said that he did something prior to the community service. So a little bit different from Idaho's withheld judgment. But I'll leave that just for the court's discretion.
So how many prior...
All right, so we now know when he tackled that woman, he did community service and they withheld judgment, which is interesting. They should have hit him with the battery charge right then and there, but withheld judgment. Then the baby mama wants to dismiss the case in 2023. This is how people like Hector survive and make more victims.
Crimes do we agree that he's been convicted of?
3, a felony DUI 2013, same year misdemeanor driving with a suspended license, and 2023 misdemeanor RNO. That grand theft, that was dismissed. The client believes that was dismissed. So those would be the 3 on record, and then the misdemeanor battery from 2018 is the only one that I.
Now, after her statement, we're actually going to hear from Hector in the court.
Will agree to, but it says adjudication will help. The 2023 one, it just says filed. I'm not sure what that one is about. His partner tells me that was the only one against her was the 2018, and I wasn't aware about the 2023 one. And they've been together for 10 years. So I just was going to clarify that prior. I would respectfully ask the court to consider a more measured, appropriate sentence for my client, such as community service or probation, while I fully acknowledge the seriousness of the charge and the harm caused.
Did y'all hear that? She sat in this courtroom, watched this video, and said, hey, I want my client to do community service or probation. Here, I'll play it back for you guys. I'll play it back.
They've been together for 10 years. I just was going to clarify that prior. I would respectfully ask the court to consider a more measured, appropriate sentence for my client, such as community service or probation, while I fully acknowledge the seriousness of the charge and the harm caused by my client's actions. I submit that the prosecutor's request for the maximum 6-month jail sentence is disproportionate and frankly punitive in a way that goes both beyond the facts of this case and the typical outcomes for similar offenses. The prosecutor's recommendation for the maximum sentence appears, at least in part, to be driven by Mr. Rivera's public profile. While public profiles, I can agree, do carry additional scrutiny, Sentencing should be based on the nature of the offense, the individual's actions, and the context surrounding the case, not merely on the defendant's public status. Mr. Rivera is being singled out in part to serve as an example due to his position in the public eye, but I urge the court to consider the case on its merits, not as an opportunity to make a broader societal statement. I would like to begin by acknowledging the gravity of the offense. Mr. Rivera fully accepts responsibility for his actions and pled guilty in court today to the battery, and I am not here to offer excuses. However, I do ask the court to consider the underlying factors that did contribute to the incident. At the time of the altercation, Mr. Rivera was experiencing significant emotional distress, having just lost his grandfather, who was a father figure to him, in addition to a close friend that same week. This traumatic event triggered symptoms of mania, which he later discussed with his counselor at Lifeways. I did not want to file those, but I do have those available from his counselor. Soon after, Mr. Rivera was diagnosed with adjustment disorder as well as anxiety and depression, and his counselor is currently monitoring him for bipolar disorder. He's engaged in intensive therapy regularly to address both his grief and mental health.
Now, clearly they're going to trying to take a mental health route. And if you get the right judge, the judge may be sympathetic to it. Like, wait, okay. All right, we're going to take the mental health route. We're going to say this happened, that happened, and all that. But I think it's a day late and a dollar short. I think a better stance would say, hey, my client has been in therapy for ABC for years, as opposed to just dropping these blanket diagnoses like, oh, he has adjustment disorder. And I know what you guys are thinking. You're like, well, what the hell is adjustment disorder? Well, it's pretty, I wouldn't say super duper popular, but it has to do with people not adjusting well per se. All right, so adjustment disorder is a mental health condition that involves extreme reaction to a stressful event or change in a person's life. It can cause emotional or behavioral changes such as feeling sad, anxious, or irritable. I understand that. This could be a true diagnosis. However, this is still no excuse for his actions and shouldn't lead to less sanctions than anything than what normally people would get. All right. So there is your explanation for his diagnosis. Now, when he gives his statement, you ain't gonna hear him bring up his mental health. She's bringing it up to quote unquote add context, but it's really a plea for sympathy.
With Mr. Brandon Plum at Lifeways in Ontario. While this does not justify his actions, I believe it does provide crucial context for understanding his state of mind during the incident. In the time since, Mr. Rivera has expressed genuine remorse and has made substantial efforts to rehabilitate both himself and give back to the community. Upon learning that the victim was a veteran, which I informed him of, he has worked to make amends. Although there is that NCO in place, Mr. Rivera has dedicated considerable time and effort to specifically supporting veterans of the state. Idaho State Veterans Home in Boise.
Now that was pandering. That was pandering. If James had been belonged to any other group, that's where Hector would have been doing his volunteer work. You see, this is publicity, right? This is a publicity stunt. This is not like something I would say Hector is passionate about. Like, oh, why are you volunteering for the veterans? Oh, I pushed one and I want to make it look good for the judge. This is not who he is as a person. This is him trying to manipulate the system into thinking this is who he is. As someone pointed out, he lost his grandfather, so he goes and pushes another grandfather. Let's continue with his lawyer, but his statement is coming up very soon. Very soon.
The evidence in a character letter I did submit to the court. It highlights his pivotal role in organizing a motorcycle rally over the summer to raise significant funds for the veterans' home. He was praised for exhibiting empathy, respect, and a genuine interest in understanding the unique needs of veterans. These qualities are also reflected in 6 other letters of support. There's also a letter of support from his partner from community members, including one that specifically highlights his contributions to the Make-A-Wish Foundation and several other organizations. Mr. Rivera does understand the seriousness of the situation, and he's committed to continuing his personal growth. His actions after the event, immediately seeking help, going to get personal help for his grief and mental health.
Now, there it goes. She told on herself right there. Hey, he didn't go seek mental health until after the incident. Now, if James never recorded this, he was never arrested, he just continues walking the earth and placating like he's some super nice, down the earth father who cares about God and his daughter.
And serving the community demonstrate that he is actively working to change, and that his commitment to rehabilitation and service is genuine and sincere. In light of these facts, I respectfully submit that the prosecutor's request for the maximum jail sentence is excessive and disproportionate. This is frankly the first time I've heard a prosecutor ask for the maximum jail sentence for a misdemeanor on a misdemeanor battery case. A sentence of community service and probation, I believe, would be focused on rehabilitation, which would be far more appropriate and a just outcome in this case. It would allow Mr. Rivera to continue his rehabilitation while also serving the interests of justice. A sentence focused on rehabilitation and community service would ensure that Mr. Rivera does not become a martyr of a system that punishes based solely on status rather than the individual facts of the case and context around him. Furthermore, Your Honor, I would like to add the public shaming, death threats Mr. Rivera has received as a result of this case and reputational damage that Mr. Rivera has already endured should not be underestimated. His career has suffered greatly with numerous lost income opportunities. I did email that over to Ms. Carla, but I didn't file that to the court record. The annual fee was about $25,000, as well as personal hardship. I did that to show that he's also paying a significant price for his actions outside of this courtroom, and he has learned a valuable lesson.
Now, she's trying to paint him out as learning a valuable lesson because of the hits to his reputation. So because people he's no longer in favor of the community, that's punishment. Because he has not been able to make money doing convention appearances, that should be punishment enough. So she's trying to argue as a result of his own actions, pushing Mr. Taylor, and combined with his reputation, financial loss, and him allegedly receiving threats, that he has been through the ringer. All of this to say he should just be given community service or probation. And when it comes to adjustment issues, a lot of veterans have it because you go in Iraq, you in a high stress area where, you never know who wants to attack you, to civilian life. And we know our former military person, Answer 06, says, I had that when I came back from Iraq and Afghanistan. I still know how to act like a good human. That samurai is guilty. Yes, yes, yes. That nigga is guilty. Not my Green Ranger. I'm with you.
A harsh jail sentence at this point, I believe, would serve little constructive purpose, as the impact of this case has already been seen and felt in many other areas of his life. In closing, I would respectfully ask the court to consider the full context of the case, the nature of the offense, Mr. Rivera's genuine remorse, his efforts at rehabilitation, and the standard outcome for similar offenses. A sentence of community service and probation, consistent with typical outcomes for misdemeanor battery, would allow Mr. Rivera to continue making positive contributions to society while avoiding the unnecessary burden of a maximum jail sentence. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Now, look, I'm going to skip the part where them going back and forth about what happened in the parking lot and go straight to Hector David Rivera's statement. All right. I'll leave this video up for members if y'all want to hear it. But let's hear what Hector had to say. And you tell me what you guys make of it.
And if you'd like to do that, I'd just ask you to please stand up.
May I adjust this?
That's fine.
Can be heard? Thank you, sir. Thank you, Your Honor, I wrote a statement here. as Hector David Jr. Before I start, I just would like to say I am not considering myself the victim at all in this situation. And I'd like to start with, I, Hector David Rivera Jr., want to express my deepest remorse and sincerest apologies for my actions and reactions during this situation. It was one of the hardest days of my life as I laid my dear friend to rest that very day. While this doesn't excuse my behavior, I recognize and take full accountability for my actions. Since that day, I've committed myself to learning, healing, and growing through volunteering with some of Boise's remarkable veterans. I've been reminded of the values I was raised with: integrity, respect, and service to others. Growing up with a stepfather in the military and participating in ROTC instilled in me the importance of a strong character.
Now, if you don't know, you hear him sniffling. That's crying. He don't got no runny nose. We've all been there, right? But I think his words fall on deaf ears because the videotape is so powerful that captured him in this moment. And combine that with his criminal history.
The value of a man's word and one's lifelong impact on one's reputation. I deeply regret any harm my actions may have caused, as I understand how fragile trust can be. This incident has also impacted my career as an actor and public figure, resulting in significant loss in income, affecting my public name. Despite these challenges, I turned a hardship into a growth opportunity to help others and service. In the midst of this, I started a small moving business in the greater Boise area. Over time, I've helped more than 100 people move in and out of their homes, including some incredible individuals, even a few veterans. What began as a necessity to make income and has grown into something I truly value. My moving company now employs 2 hardworking individuals and also young fathers, and we have built a reputation for reliability, earning respect, business as we serve the community for just $20 an hour sometimes. Moving can be very physically hard and stressful experience, and I found supporting people during these times can both physically and be helpful with a positive attitude. Meeting lifelong Idahoans and welcoming new residents to the state has been an honor, and it has been deepened my love for this community. One meaningful encounter I'd like to share with you just happened 2 weeks after this incident.
Now, if you guys don't remember, Hector David Rivera was talking all this big crap to me online about, how he's more resilient than me. I'm nobody. I'm a pedo. I'm this, I'm that. All this big crap about me, to me. And not only did he do that, he did that to the world. He called me out to the world. And I was just like, wow, this is who you are. And not to mention some of the other people who Hector was talking to, where he called people clowns and told them to S his D. You like, wait, is this the guy? You guys don't remember this? This is the same guy. Where's it at? This is the same guy right here. You remember these messages? You guys remember? Remember? Hey, right here. Remember, this is what he was telling Nick. Right here. Hey, S a D. Yeah, Nick's in the audience. You don't remember this? But now, since he's in front of a judge, he got some, hold on, let me make sure y'all can see it. He got some crocodile tears on, sniffling every 3 seconds, talking about how he's rebuilding his life and started a business to give back, because likely he got fired from the company he was working at when they saw the video, because they don't want to be associated with that. But this was him. This wasn't even, a month ago, 2 months ago? This was recent. So this guy is a complete and utter fraud, trying to say literally any and everything to get out of being held accountable for attacking another human being.
One meaningful encounter was with a terminally ill boy with cancer. And he was with his family during a Make-A-Wish Foundation at an event I was a guest of. And I would like to add this as well. This happened a week after. On the same day I was receiving bad emails, nasty phone calls, and terrible press from the media, I decided I wasn't going to let this ruin what God had in store for me for this family. All I wanted to do was make him smile on his special day. We took photos, I did flips, and I did tricks and gave him merchandise, and I made sure he was smiling. In addition to this work, I have taken meaningful steps toward...
So what? You did one Make-A-Wish Foundation thing. You did one. But you don't remember this? You know? Remember this? Hey, now that I got what I needed from him, Henry just publicly looked like a jealous idiot. He will remain blocked. I just needed the few that stuck to me to see this BS blogger in all his BS energy. He delivered exactly what I expected. This was him talking to me, what, a month ago? But now he in court. Now he's a nice guy. Now, hey, I do Make-A-Wish Foundation stuff. I know I told people to S a D, but I know I told, Henry a jealous idiot, but please, Judge, please have mercy on me.
Personal improvement. I've engaged in intensive therapy to process grief over the loss of my grandfather and my best friend, to address personal challenges that contributed to my behavior. Becoming a father has also given me a renewed sense of purpose and responsibility. My daughter is my world. And every day I strive to be the best version of myself for her, and for my family, and for this community. I know that words alone cannot undo the past. I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Taylor. I'm very sorry. But I am committed to demonstrating my remorse, through my actions. I continue to dedicate myself to volunteering and helping those less fortunate and serving this community. My efforts reflect the values I hold dear and the man that I aspire to be. What happened was entirely out of character, and I hope for the chance to show Idaho and its people who I truly am, a hard-working, reliable, empathetic, and loving father, and soon-to-be husband. I am a committed member of society. I love Idaho with all my heart, and I am grateful for the opportunity to share this statement. Thank you for your time and your understanding.
Shut up, bitch!
So that was his statement, and we make her running back again because I was stepping all over it because it's a bunch of BS. All right, this guy is who we always thought he was: a punk, a coward. People who a person who would tackle a woman, the person who would push an old man from behind, a person who would put his hands on the mother of his kids. And every interview he talks about his daughter. He talks about God. Those are just shields that people like him use so you don't focus on who they really are. They say, "Oh, I just want to be a good father." Dude, what that got to do with you pushing Mr. Taylor? What that got to do with that? I'm just trying to be the best, best version, to please God. Hey, was you thinking about God when you pushed Mr. Taylor? Did God tell you to push Mr. Taylor? You see how it works? Those are just convenient shields. He said, soon to be husband. Ninja, you engaged? You got an engagement? You got a wedding date? When's the wedding date? These are things to elicit emotion from the judge so the judge can have pity on him. All right? To pity him, to have mercy. And you know how many times people come in that courtroom and talk to the judge and cry and weep and say how sorry they are and how they would never do it again? Well, that works for first-time offenders. This is a multiple offender. Multiple, right? Like, listen to the baby cry while he lies. He knew he was cooked. Resilient army strong. That definitely doesn't include Hector. But what do you mean, Dust? He more resilient than me. He been calling me out ever since he turned back on social media. I hope his goofy ass is watching this in jail. But then again, he's probably not, right? Because where he's going, is not, you're not tough being in there because you pushed a elderly man. You're not tough because you pushed someone's grandfather. That don't make you tough. And you damn sure not tough because you play a Power Ranger on a TV where the stuntman is in the suit. And the Oscar goes to Denzel Washington. I mean, you're gonna hear the judge's statements. We're literally like minutes away from the judge's statements. You're more of a ranger than him, resilient ranger. Hey, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
Thank you. Do y'all want to hear his statement again, or do y'all want me to read it? Because I have the written statement that he made right here, that he sent out, that he was going to read. Okay, we'll read it. Let's read Hector David Rivera's statement. Maybe I could do a better job with his statement. Let's see. So, Your Honor, I wrote a statement here of as Hector David Jr. Before I start, I just like to say it. I am not considering myself a victim at all in this situation. And I like to start with, I have your Dave Rivera Jr. What the hell? What? What? I have your David Rivera Jr. want to express my why is he talking in third person? Deepest remorse and sincerest apologies for my actions and reactions during this situation. It was one of the hardest days of my life as I laid my dear friend to rest that very day. You know what? If I was a judge, I was like, what funeral home? I'm like, give me proof. Well, this doesn't excuse my behavior. Then why the hell are you saying it? I'm sorry. I'm pissed off. Because where's the I'm sorry? Where's my deepest remorse, sincerest apologies? He could have left it at that. Hey, what I did was wrong. It's no excuse for. So if there's no excuse for your actions, why are you trying to shoehorn in you buried your dear friends? Well, this doesn't excuse my behavior. I recognize and take full accountability for my actions. No, you are about to take full accountability for your actions. Since that day, I've committed myself to learning, healing, and growing through volunteering with some employees, remarkable veterans, only because, you assaulted a veteran. If he had assaulted like a person of any other group, he would have been volunteering with that group. So it comes off disingenuous, where it's like, oh, I've always been volunteering for veterans. Not me personally. I'm just saying it looks better. I've been reminded of the values I was raised with, including integrity, respect, and service to others. Growing up with a stepfather in the military and participating, stay in school, guys, in ROTC, instilled in me the importance of a strong character, the values of a man, the value of a man's word and one's lifelong impact on one's reputation. I mean, his word is trash, but I deeply regret any harm my actions may have caused, as I understand how fragile trust can be. This incident has, like, when you start saying this incident has impacted my career as an actor, you know what the judge is like? The judge is thinking to himself, who fucking cares, bitch? Who cares? Who cares? What about the fact that you could have severely harmed Mr. Taylor? What about that? You think he cares about your acting career? What about the fact that he's traumatized? You think he cares about your acting career? This comes off very callous to me. In public figure, resulting significant loss in income affecting my public name. Despite these challenges, I turned a hardship into a growth opportunity. To help others in service in the midst of this, I started a small moving business in the greater Boise area. Over time, I've helped more than 100 people move in and out of their homes, including some incredible individuals, even a few veterans. Well, now he got to shoehorn veterans because, he attacked a veteran. So now he has to be, pro-veteran. Well, it began as necessity to make, will begin as a necessity to make income and grow into, has grown me into something I truly value. I mean, it sounds like he lost his job and he started a moving company. The moving company now employs 2 hardworking individuals and also a young father. Now, who's running the business now? You see, guys, when you do stupid things, screenshot this on the heat smokes too. Okay. When you do stupid things, you know, as a man, most men take care of others, whether that be a wife, a kid, you got family member who depend on you. It comes with being a man. So when you put yourself in a situation where you're putting the care of others at risk because you're the care provider. So now the people who work for this guy may potentially lose their job, not because they were bad workers, but because the person that they were working for has to go to jail. Anyway, we've built a reputation, and we have built a reputation for reliability, earning respect business as we serve the community for just $20 an hour sometimes. Moving can be very physically hard and stressful experience, and I found supporting people during these times. Dude, no one cares how hard your job is. Can both physically and helpful with a positive attitude, meeting lifelong Idahoans and welcoming new residents to the state has been an honor and has been deep in my love for this community, one meaningful encounter. I like to share with you just how 2 weeks ago after the incident, this is where he talks about the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Like, I hate that he's, using this event. One beautiful encounter was with a term on the little boy with cancer, and he was with his family during a Make-A-Wish Foundation at an event I was a guest of. And this, I would like to add as well. This happened a week after. So after he assaults Mr. Taylor, he goes on to do Make-A-Wish like, nothing happened. Trying to probably hope to see if people recognize, what he did. I'll keep going. On the same day, I was receiving bad emails. Who cares about you receiving bad emails? You wasn't attacked. Should I get bad emails all the time? Nasty phone calls and terrible press in the media. What type of press did you expect? Good press? I decided I wasn't going to let this ruin what God had in store for me, for this family. All I wanted to do was make him smile. The kid. On his special day, we took photos. I did flips and tricks and gave him merchandise. And I was made sure he was smiling. In addition to this work, I have taken a meaningful steps towards personal improvement. I've engaged intensive therapy to process grief over the loss of my grandfather and my best friend, to address personal challenges that contribute to my behavior. Becoming a father has also given me a renowned sense of purpose and responsibility. My daughter is my world, and every day I strive to be the best version of myself or from my family. And for this community, I know that words alone cannot improve the past. I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Taylor. Very, very sorry. But I'm committed to demonstrating my remorse through my actions. I continue to dedicate myself to volunteering. You're helping those less fortunate in serving this community. My efforts reflect values I hold dear, and a man that I aspire to be. What happened was entirely out of character, and I hope for a chance to show Idaho and its people who truly are hardworking, reliable, empathetic, and loving father and soon-to-be husband. I'm a committed member of society. I love Idaho with all my heart, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to share the statement. Thank you for your time and understanding. Do you think the judge bought it? Let's find out.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Rivera.
Thank you.
All right. Well, in this case, this is obviously a case where there was initially a entry, of course, not guilty plea, request for a jury trial. There was a motion filed to address some of the publicity, I guess is a broad term, but generally that was generated by the case. And so I am aware that there was some publicity generated by this case on account of the fact that Mr. Rivera had a role in a show. I certainly understand that that is something that is sort of hanging over this case. But when I look at the facts of it, I really don't, and I'm really responding or addressing, I think, some of the concerns raised by the defense as to whether the fact that Mr. Rivera had some type of a public persona that was still present, that was picked up on by the media, that would influence somehow a sentence in this case. In other words, that I want to make clear that I'm looking at the conduct here and the criminal history primarily. Indication of a concern about sending a message because there's some notoriety to the case, or there was at some point, given his status, is really not a concern. I think that for me, I really have to look at the conduct here. And I was concerned to hear that there was prior criminal conduct, because when I was aware of this case, because there's some initial issues here with the warrant, I did not see any prior criminal conduct because, of course, when I pull up a case, I only see Idaho criminal history. So I was very concerned to see that there has been prior criminal convictions, because that does change the approach that the court would take. So again, I'm primarily focused on Mr. Rivera's prior criminal history. That's a factor. It's an aggravating factor. And the actual conduct that I saw here, that's really undisputed. I know there's maybe a dispute as to what exactly may have led to the conduct, but this is the case where we have a video. In many cases we don't have a video. Here we do have a video. And so that's what I'm primarily focused on. I think there is certainly some mitigation that was presented here by Mr. Rivera with respect to some of the materials that were filed. And so I did consider that and understand that he has done some things that suggest that he is trying to give back to the community on some level. I haven't seen anything in the sense of an actual amount of community service that he's done that is related to this case, but it seems like there's a general sense portrayed in these letters that he's taken some steps within his role that he has still to address and give back to the community.
Now, what he tried to do was what he did in 2018. He tried to do community service and say, hey, look, guys, look, Judge, I did all this community service. How about you withhold judgment? And the judge was like, you about to hear him be like, nope. He basically said it like, yeah, you did community service, but Ninja, like, what the fuck is this? This ain't, I don't see how many hours of community service you did.
I am concerned about I know he's taking accountability today, and I appreciate that. I agree he's pled guilty. He's expressed remorse. I think it's genuine remorse that he has about this. And there's no question that there's an impact that he's already had. But again, I do have to agree with Mr. Gorley in the sense that those impacts that he has are simply the results of his criminal conduct. I understand that perhaps the media, that he was upset that this got portrayed in a way that may have hurt his career or his earnings or so forth. But ultimately, if you engage in criminal conduct of this nature, and we live in an age where oftentimes there are videos being taken, then if it does become more of an issue, then because of that fact that the media picked up on it and the video got portrayed, it's still a result of your actions. Your actions are what led to that. And so I can't find it really mitigating in any sense that he's already suffered some impact. That's the natural cause or the natural effect that he caused when he chose to commit this act. If he had no criminal history, I would certainly look at this slightly differently. This is a case where we do have a victim here who is someone who clearly perceived, and I think Mr. Rivera should have perceived, was someone who was a vulnerable member of the community. He's got a walker. He's elderly. He clearly has some medical issues, and now it's been established that he had medical issues, but I think that was something that was seen. I think Mr. Rivera could see that. And so that's really what I think is the most important fact in this case. He chose to react in a way that was completely uncalled for. And beyond that, I do agree with the prosecutor that it was a violent battery. This wasn't a battery that, when I look at other cases that have come before, this was something where someone who has a walker and who is pushed to the ground in that manner and then essentially left. You know, there's a vehicle driving through the parking lot. Someone else that looked like came up to assist the victim. And then Mr. Rivera really callously just left the scene, you know, instead of realizing that, well, maybe I went too far, I lost my temper. You stay there and you apologize. Maybe you try to help the person. If you did have a flash of anger that you immediately regret. Of course, what you should have done, Mr. Rivera, is simply apologize. If someone approaches you that you're in a handicapped spot, you don't have a placard, you apologize and you leave. You don't engage in this kind of way with this person. It showed a real disrespect to this man, and it does reflect poorly on your character that you acted that way. And it really reflects poorly on your character that after you committed the act and the man was left on the ground in a parking lot in vehicles, that you simply left. So I do have a lot of concerns about the conduct here. I think it was bad conduct that should be punished, and regardless of whether you've expressed remorse today, I have to look at the Idaho sentencing goals. And Idaho sentencing goals are community safety and general deterrence. The community understands that if you engage in this kind of actions, particularly with respect to someone who's clearly someone who is elderly with prior medical conditions like that. In other words, this wasn't someone who is your age and you get into a fist fight. You push down a man with a walker. So those are things that when a court sees that.
Now, ironically, there are people online who still defending this guy. If you go to my Twitter right now, you'll see someone arguing, going back and forth. Look, check my replies. It's like, he didn't do nothing wrong. He didn't do nothing that serious to go to jail for.
There has to be some type of a message to society that those actions are not going to just be done, you know, looked away from and not treated seriously. There has to be a message, of course. That's part of the sentencing goal that the legislature gives to judges, is to make sure that when there are bad actions that come before the courts, that they're treated in a way so that society generally understands that you can't do that without suffering a consequence. So that is part of the sentencing goal. And there's also deterrent for you specifically, which is important here because you do have prior criminal conduct. And when you do have prior criminal conduct, particularly a felony, but then also these recent cases, one of them, of course, resisting obstructing, shows a disregard for the law. And that also shows through here with the evidence the prosecutors submitted, that you do have a tendency, it appears to me, to think of yourself and not others, and to disregard the law and not worry about the consequence. So it is important for me that you have a sentence that deters you specifically from committing another act in the future, whether it's here or anywhere else, against anyone else. So that's another important goal. Also rehabilitation for you. I'm willing to have a term of probation, but it's going to be coupled with some term of jail. I don't think that simply a probation case, that this is simply a probation case, given the conduct that has occurred here. But I will be willing to give you some opportunity to demonstrate rehabilitation. And so, of course, the prosecutors asked for the maximum sentence. If I do that, then you don't have any real rehabilitation. There wouldn't be any probationary term. And so I am willing to give you an opportunity to do a term of probation if you're willing to agree to that. And you can comply with the terms of your probation as well. That is a sentencing goal. And then finally, there's punishment. I understand, Ms. Myers, your argument about simply punishing. I agree in the sense that when I look at all the sentencing goals, that's probably not the one that is the primary goal in most cases. We really look to see if someone can be rehabilitated, that the community's safe. But when we do have conduct like this, I think it does merit some type of punishment. I think if you do this, there has to be some consequence to that. And punishment is a viable sentencing goal. It is appropriate to punish people for their actions. And so I do think that's appropriate. So when I weigh the request here, I understand the state is asking for the maximum sentence. I think that is probably not commensurate with the recommendations for the sentences in similar cases, despite what's occurred here. I think that is probably outside the general norm or similar conduct. And that's important for the court to make sure that people who come before the court generally get treated similarly in the same way for similar conduct and similar backgrounds that they have. It's impossible, of course, because every sentence is individual. We tailor everything individually to the crime, to the person, to what's occurred. But I think a maximum sentence, number one, it wouldn't give the court any room for probation. And I would like a probationary term here so that Mr. Rivera can continue to be held accountable to the community and keep him responsive to the community for his actions. But I do agree with the state that there needs to be a jail term imposed in this case based on the conduct that I viewed and the fact that this is a defendant, Mr. Rivera, who does have prior criminal history that causes me some concern that he has violated the law on a number of occasions and not had the message gotten across to him that he's got to change his actions. Because if you do have prior criminal convictions and then you engage in the conduct that I saw today and the attitude that's portrayed in the exhibits and the video, it really suggests to me someone that doesn't, at the time, certainly did not understand and take accountability for his actions and understand consequences. He says that today to me, and I don't have any reason to disagree with him. I hope he's telling me the truth. I hope he is remorseful. But, of course, I have to also look at what I see at the time, because, of course, many defendants will say that they're remorseful and that they take accountability at the time of sentencing. And if that was the end of it, then I don't think that the sentencing goals would ever be fully realized. It has to also look at what's actually occurred in this case. So I do find a sentence of jail is appropriate. I'm going to go through here. And is your client willing to accept terms of supervised probation to be the standard terms of supervised probation? I didn't see anything concerning really substance abuse, but I think those are standard terms.
All right. Now, shout out to Zoe, who said, I wonder if people who assault the elderly get as much ish in prison as those who hurt kids. Well, people who hurt kids definitely get touched in prison, but I don't think it's going to take long for the prison or prisoners to realize who he is and what he did. And 45 days is a long time. It's going to feel like an eternity in there. I'm sure his first night is the hardest. He probably didn't sleep, because we're going to look at his living conditions in a minute. But we'll see. And because, me and Hector are so close, he is 100% cooked. I found all the little messages that he sent me.
But I would like him to receive any treatment after he's released from custody, to do any treatment that is recommended by probation. So it will be the standard probationary terms, and I just want to see, Ms. Myers, your client's willing to do that.
He couldn't say yes fast enough. Like, yeah.
Yes, he's willing to abide by all probationary terms.
Okay. All right.
Now, the thing about probation, once you go on probation, you literally have zero rights. And the judge is about to go over what rights you are losing. All right.
Then what I find appropriate in this case, the court's going to impose a $450 fine that will include court costs. And I'm going to impose 180 days.
Oh, you're going to hear the shackles get put on him, and you're going to hear his judge say sorry after his lawyer say sorry after they lock them up.
And I'll suspend 135 of those days. And I'm going to impose 45 days for a sentence in this case for a jail term, and that will be without options. Mr. Rivera, I'm going to impose 24 months of supervised probation. I'm going to go through those terms with you. After release from custody, you immediately report to misdemeanor probation, comply with all their rules and reporting requirements, and pay their fees. Do not refuse evidentiary testing for alcohol or drugs requested by a peace officer, probation officer, or treatment provider, and those are at your expense. Keep the court informed in writing of your current address and phone number. Do not move without first obtaining written permission from probation. Do not commit a felony or a misdemeanor. You're to waive your search and seizure Fourth Amendment rights to law enforcement. Do not associate with persons identified by your probation officer. You're to abide by the no contact order in this case. Do not consume alcohol and or any other mood-altering substance unless prescribed by a physician. Complete any and all evaluations and treatment recommended by probation. I want you to perform 100 hours of community service to be completed in 8 months, and to pay the community service fees required by probation. That'll be a term of your probation as well, that you complete the 100 hours of community service. Do you understand the terms of your probation?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept those terms?
Yes, sir.
All right, so in this case, Mr. Rivera.
Here we go. Listen closely. Maybe I'll turn the volume up so y'all can hear him get shackled up.
I'm going to remand you into the custody of the sheriff to serve the 45 days that I've imposed. So if you want to follow the marshal's direction.
Sorry. You heard her? She said sorry. Ninja, you knew your client was going to jail. Here, but if you listen closely, you can hear him locking him up, putting his metal bracelets on. I mean, because he's a violent guy. I don't know what to say. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Tell him, Jannar. He going. We can go back like 5 seconds. And this is not even a sad story. I think the saddest story is James, who was attacked in front of his wife. He'll pay restitution. I don't know what James' medical bills are, but he'll definitely have to pay that. But he won't be getting out early. There will be no early release. There will be no overcrowded prison, because I already told you, I looked up the prison. So what he will be doing is we'll look inside of it. You like, well, the website that they have is pretty great.
I wanted everyone to know in the air of transparency exactly what the jail roster looks like. And now,
so they have a website where you can look up literally if it's crowded or not.
this morning, Canyon County, alongside the Canyon County Sheriff's Office, released a brand new web page where you can see every day exactly what the capacity is of the Canyon County Jail. Sorted by offender type, you can see the percentage full, as well as the individual amount of inmates that are in the cell blocks at any time. Canyon County tells us they want to do this in terms of transparency so they can get the information out easily.
Now, this jail did have a couple riots or whatever. They had some riots. They had, it get wild in this jail.
Transparency, just get the information out and educate all of our public, because it's very widely known Canyon County has had an issue with jail overcrowding for many years.
Now, there you go. I mean, that's the women's side, but you're about to see the men's side.
But there's been missing that component of education.
Hey, there you go. You see that? You see them beds? Hey, which bed you think he in? You think he in the top bunk or bottom bunk? You see it? You like, oh, shit. Which one he in? Which one he in? I don't know. Not too much privacy there, huh? Not too much. Bottom bunk. Hey. Not everyone saying he a bottom.
Hey, yo, what the?
But this is going to be his living conditions.
To get that word out, people all know that they hear it, but they can dig into it and actually see it for themselves and see the type of inmates that we are housing in custody.
Now there is a way for, here, hold on, we got more pictures of Hector's Rivera's new living conditions. I hope his favorite color is orange.
Later this summer, Canyon County will be adding on to their jail with a temporary
Damn. Dirty socks hanging, dirty drawers hanging.
Facility that'll open dozens of new beds up and get some more space for the county that again is constantly faced with jail overcrowding. Canyon County tells me that brand new facility will be integrated into this computer system right away.
Forever orange. Oh man, I know he watching. I know his family watching. I know his friends watching. But he brought this all upon himself. Maybe this will teach him. Maybe it won't. Maybe he don't care. He tried to pull a fast one on the judge. The judge wasn't buying it. He's talked crazy to me. Like, even recently, calling me a clown and all this other stuff, accusing me of being jealous of him. But we'll look at that next. If you enjoyed this, like it, share it, get the word out there. He is in jail for the next 45 days, and he only has himself to blame for any career losses, not media, not me. Take some accountability for the first time in your fucking life. All right, that was good. That was good. That was the end of the video. Someone watch it to the end, they're gonna see that shit. Henry got one thing Hector doesn't: freedom. Hell yeah, his baby mama probably watching me right now. Like, damn. Well, I mean, you chose him, girl. And it looks like you standing by him. But guys, let's take a we still got ASJ coming up. Still got ASJ. Time of ASJ. Yeah, we about to talk about ASJ. But I did want to bring something to y'all attention. If you guys don't remember when when this fool Hector was calling me out, talking about, on his high horse, thinking he was doing something with his goddamn life, thinking he was like, oh, I'm gonna get one up on Henry. Like, ninja, you can't. You don't do the internet. I do the internet. You trying to do the internet. Look, I hope he's sitting in jail like this, showing his bussy. I hope he doing that. I hope they see it. Hope they see it. And be like, oh, Henry, like, do that resilient pose. Do that resilient pose for us. Hey, drop that hair for us too. They're like, hey, drop that hair for us. And people like, Henry, what are you talking about? Y'all ninjas don't know what happens to pretty little ninjas like Hector. You like, what happened to him? Y'all ever been to the dentist? You ever been to the dentist? Now imagine that, right? You like, wait, what? Hey, what? He better shave that shit. He better shave, or he gonna be like this. Hey, you been to the dentist?
Oh yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. You part Indian? Yeah.
I know y'all like.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
I'm just trying to give y'all a little something. But let's take it back. Remember, he was talking all that shit in front of the judge. Like, oh, judge, I'm a nice guy, man. I'm misunderstood, judge. You don't understand. Only God watches me more than Henry. Don't call it a comeback. I witnessed you spit on JDF's grave and manipulated his family for likes and interviews, which, I always say that some of those interviews was they wanted to do. Then without even knowing me, why the hell I need to know you? I saw you in the video. It took me 30 seconds to see who you are. You're the guy who put your hands on elderly people and women. You disrespected me and my family. No, you disrespected yourself and your family. You disrespected yourself. You disrespected your family. and tried to burn down everything I worked for by telling everyone my career was over. Bruh. Good luck, man. You a felon. You just got convicted for a misdemeanor. You're about to be on probation for 2 years. You're forced to become an entrepreneur. Good luck. I mean, I feel bad for your daughter because, you know, you put yourself at risk for not being in her life. You did that, not me. You. No one else but you. So this guy clearly has an issue with taking accountability. When the time is right, I will share my side. Whoa. All because of half of a factual story. James, he said this was only half the story that you and the media ran with. When the time is right, I will share my side of the story and tell the truth. Dude, you were just in front of the judge. Why don't you tell your story to the judge? Ever heard of an ongoing case? Well, it looks like this case is a little over. Wrong and or right. I take accountability. No, you don't. The old Hector would have said it's on site. Well, what do you mean the old Hector? Who are you? Hey, man, these little dudes out here. No more talking, but forgiveness is for us, not you. 50 Shades of Moisturizer Orange. That's right. Get him, James. Get him. Oh man, look, hey. Hector may have won the battle, but you definitely won the war, James. You won the war. God had a different. There we go with the God. God had a different plan, but you still wanted to follow me. Yeah, dog. I gotta follow the crash out. Even if it's in text, I want to capture it. Check on the second slide. I tell no lies. I waited for a day like today when I look real stars in the face. This dude is delusional, man. He's a glorified extra in a movie that was number one for like a day on Netflix because it was new, not necessarily because it was good. In the face, and they look back knowing I belong. Well, clearly you don't, but you know, they not gonna tell you that, man. You think they're gonna tell you like, hey, bro, you always gonna be a glorified extra at best. We gonna, hey, do a flip for us. Do that shit. Yeah. you the entertainment. I know a bitch when I see one. Ask Steven Skyler. Like, I should have sent this to the prosecutor. Like, look at this guy. Look at him. I don't think it would have changed the outcome, but I should have sent it to him. I didn't want to interfere with the case because I knew they were under a lot of, there was a lot of eyes. I looked up the prosecutor, who it was. I could have easily sent it. Can I do a video? Shout out to you, Aqua Blast. Can you do a video about the situation with Steven? Hey, Aqua Blast, I'm not too familiar with the situation with Steven, but if you can email me like the links or post them in Discord to me, like DM me, man. Because you know you got trolls like TJ in there making memes in there, pissing everybody off. You know what I'm saying?
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
Yeah, Aqua Blast. Thank you for the dono, man. Yeah, shoot me some links to some videos. You know what I'm saying? Shoot me some links to some videos. Give me like a little narrative. All right, let's get back to it. For the rest of your life, you will be known as Twitter Fingers and an insecure man behind a computer desk that offers no real value. I do wish you well and hope God touches your heart to stop all the negativity. Oh my God. But until then, watch me grow bigger like all the monsters do in Power Rangers. Oh, Matt, you don't got to spam it, man. Matt, you don't got to spam it. I can't drop the link right now. I still got to cover ASJ. But until then, watch me grow bigger like all the monsters do in Power Rangers. No more superhero. I'm in my humble but villain era. Hey, tell every ninja in jail you in your humble but villain era. Tell him. I know your family watching. Make sure he see this video, y'all. Make sure he see this live stream. Like, yo, that Henry guy was talking. All right. I will now unblock you so you can see this post. I got one more for you coming soon. Remember this clown? This is some clown shit. Hey, tell everyone in jail, you and your humble but villain era. Yeah, Matt, chill, Matt. Chill, Matt. We got you. Remember, here goes. Oh, you're. Make sure you stay Resilient in jail, you bitch. Yeah, yeah. Who's laughing now? Who's laughing? Hey, I get the last laugh? Yeah. I get the last. Hey, what can I say? You did this shit to yourself. I don't know why you going back and forth with me. Every other Power Ranger know, like, hey, don't mention Henry name. Don't do it. Don't do it. Look, man, he will stop playing Marvel Rivals to look up your court shit, to request your court docs, and then put all that shit on Front Street. Make sure you tell everyone in jail you and your humble. I should write somebody in there. Like, yo, hey, Hector David Rivera is in there for pushing an elderly man. And he said he's in his humble but villain era. Can you please confirm for me? Here's $50. Hey, I wonder what they do. Would they talk to you about this? Like, yo, this Henry guy sent us a letter. He sent us a video too on the tablets that y'all get. Nice to see you join the chat. I got your free interview anytime you want since you opened your whole platform to try to burn my legacy. Ooh, hey, you think you're gonna give me a free interview when he get out? All right, hey, family members. Hey, tell him I still want that interview. I still think you're a little bitch, but I still want the interview. We can keep it civil. We can keep it civil. All right. Someone said legacy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what his legacy is, but he think he Percy. He think he Percy. And anybody ever told you mind them of Orlando Brent? Look, guys, stay in school, man. His grammar was messed up in his impact statement. Now this right here. The energy is perfectly matched. I'll send you a letter from jail, homie. Hey, I'll send you my P.O. box. For real. Hey, Hector, you want me to send you my P.O. box? How your family reach out to me? How your family reach out to me? Because I know you have no money to put on my books. I don't, man. I'm broke. I'm poor. I got to put money on my legal fees. So I'll put $1 on there for you. Just to let you know I'm thinking about you. Maybe you could buy you a honey bun or something, you know what I'm saying? But make sure you show everybody in jail the bussy pose. All right? Resilience. Oh my God. I call this the bussy pose. He got parental advisory over his bussy. But this is a nice pose in jail. It should go over well too with them. They'd be like, oh, is that the bussy pose? Yeah, this the resilience pose. Hey, let them see how resilient your bussy is. You know what I'm saying? Now, here we go where he defamed me. Look, man. Look, hey, let this ninja contact me when he get out of jail on probation. It'll be something. You think I'm talking now? You think I'm talking now? Shit, boy, I reach out to the judge on your ass. I'll write a letter to the prosecutor on your ass. Reach out to your probation officer. Like, look at this ninja. But if you do the interview, though, just do the interview, man. Let me help you, man. Let me help you restore your legacy. Keep milking the cow. I got all the milk you need. Orlando Brown Twitter fingers. But I got you right where I want you. Thanks for your time. Any more questions? Call my lawyer, you clown. Thanks for the fuel. And I'll still pray for you, not pray on you like the pedo you are. I got some receipts on you on my own. Trust me, guys, there's no pedo receipts out there. I promise you. I don't gotta lie. Shout out to Astro6. Nah, he's going to be the honey bun. Holy shit.
That's a truthful statement.
And someone said your lawyer deleted the Discord account. I think that's you talking about Marv. But hey, man. Hey, show him that bussy. Show him the bussy pose. Why you in jail? Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe this. This doesn't happen right here. What do you say? Where is it at? Where did I talk that shit? Hey, right here. Hey, this was on the bussy pose picture. Make sure you stay resilient in jail. Caught it. I caught it. I thought they was going to give him no jail time when I saw a change of a plea. I thought he had a plea agreement, but they was like, no, we don't got no plea agreement. So now look who was right in the end. I know his family watching fuming. They fuming because he did some shit and I reported on it. They ain't writing to TMZ who broke the story. They not writing to the Daily Mail. They writing to me because they so concerned about what the hell I'm saying, what the hell I'm doing on my little platform. Only got 88 people watching. Shout out to the Resilient Army. We 88, but we strong, baby. We strong. We strong. And look, I don't care if this shit get 8 views. I'm gonna keep putting it out. I'm gonna keep covering you. I'm gonna make it my life's mission. They're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna be on Hector David Jr. watch. We're gonna be on Bussy watch. Hey, where that Bussy at? You gonna have it Reigns up in there. You gonna be looking like this in jail, scared straight. While some ninja like, hey, open your mouth. Wider. Wider. Hey man, but you know, I should have clipped this because I was really cooking. Maybe I'll go back through and clip it for clip's sake. What not to do. Look. Hey, just a Bussy watch. Look, man, I don't know where I come up with this stuff. I promise you it wasn't scripted. I promise you. I literally put up all these. I was scrolling while the judge was talking because I listened to it like 2 times already. But holy shit. I wonder, could I get away with putting Bussy on the thumbnail? YouTube be like, they be clapping me. They be like, you can't be putting Bussy on there. We know what Bussy means. All right, let's get to ASJ. Actually, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. But I do have proof ASJ won't go to jail. I promise you I do. You like, no, the hell you don't. I'm like, dude, I got it. I got proof ASJ won't go to jail. But I do need to pee. What do y'all want to watch while I go pee? What y'all want to watch? Someone said the Sky Frank this song. Sky Frank. Hey, she ain't been saying nothing. I told y'all if she say my name one more time, I'll release that shit her brother told me. I'll release that shit. Because I'm petty like that. But I just rather you keep my name out your mouth. Or let me stop. All right, so coming up next, guys, I have proof ASJ is not going to get jail time. Then I'll drop the link. I think we covered everything. We covered Hector David. We covered the fire. We didn't cover fire 2. We covered love. We covered Bat in the Sun. We covered some dating stuff. We just got to cover the ASJ, and then I'll drop the link so people like Matt can hit it. I'll catch the rest tomorrow. Got to work in 5. All right, Nick, man. Peace, brother. Peace. For everyone here for the overtime, let me just go pee, and then I got y'all. I promise.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky fell low, there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. HenryResilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forged Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's
Fairy
my
Tide came up.
confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. HenryResilient with a stream and shout.
Thank you, James.
With that receding hairline,
For everything,
all it's
man.
about. It didn't shame my father.
If you ever need anything, just reach out to the Resilient Army. We got you, man. We got your back. I got your back.
That's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame.
And I intentionally cut out the part with him talking about the protection order for you and your wife. I felt like, now, I understand it may be public record, but, sometimes I'll make my own calls on what public information I want to release. So James Taylor does have a protection order from Hector, and and the prosecutors made sure they got one for his wife too. So if this fool get out of jail and start, want to seek revenge, or you never know how these people are going to come out of jail. Whatchamacallit? How many other Power Ranger criminals are there? Plenty, man. Plenty. He's like, how many other Power Rangers are there? Look, man. We're about to cover another one who committed wire fraud, conspiracy to commit wire fraud. Where's my ASJ tab? Uh-oh. Did I delete it by accident? Oh, no, I didn't. There you go. So you may know, like James, like, who we talking about? We talking about this ninja. We talking about him. OG Rap. But here we go, James. If you like, well, what did he do? What did he do, Henry? I'm like, look, this is what he did. Just obtain some PPP money on a fraudulent application. Pled guilty after they caught his ass. They had to catch him. The government had to catch him. They had to catch him, but he not going to jail.
That nigga is guilty.
He guilty, but he ain't going to jail, guys. Sorry. I know I said he was going to jail so many goddamn times. Trust me, when I found out, I was pissed off too. And I'll tell you how he got into this, and I'll tell you how he lied about not knowing the people on the goddamn list. Got me a nice inside source who shall remain nameless. And you can believe me if you want, but I definitely believe my source. I just have to. There's one document that explained the probation that I saved, but I didn't save it to my server of documents. Too tall and not green. Well, no, this guy is short. Don't let the picture deceive you, James. This dude's like 5'8", like 5'8", on stilts. All right. Damn, I did not start Twitter up. Oh, that sucks. Because that is my backup. Oh well. It was a good stream though. I'm hype. I'm real hype, but Twitter has the best replays of streams, and it's gonna be like 10 gigabytes to download from YouTube. Because I did want to clip that part about him. Him calling me out. And now he in jail. Oh man. All right. I just gotta get one document. You're like, what? You gotta get a document? Like, yeah. Oh man, y'all want to hear something funny? Y'all want to hear story time? So I told you my cousin was indicted for selling firearms to an undercover agent. He said I wasn't black because I got a job and I'm white and I want to be white and all this other stuff. Very, very interesting argument that he took, considering, considering how I look. But, and goddamn, man, my Pacer bill, I was checking this ASJ thing so much. Let me see, is this something new? I was checking this thing so much, man. My Pacer bill was the most expensive I've ever seen it. Oh yeah, it cost me, look, just the, it doesn't even matter. Oh snap, we got breaking new court documents. Court Newman wants to appear video conference. Okay. Oh man. These are like new documents. Oh man. Plea agreements. Hey, Ninjas is copping pleas so quick in this Austin St. John case. Cord Newman is like, hey, I want to appear. Let me get this real quick. Let me see what Cord up to. Cord Newman is he is fighting this. He think he about to beat the government. He's like, I'm gonna beat the government. Like, Ninja, no, you not. Like, I am. Watch me, Henry. I'm like, okay. All right. Look, y'all are getting fresh documents. These were submitted today. These were submitted today. Holy crap. This was submitted today? Hey, who's the man? Okay. All right, Court Newman. Like, wait, what are we doing? Hey, y'all getting real lifetime court documents on Court Newman. Court, what's today? I categorize my stuff. 01 1025 ASJ Court Newman. Video up here. Like, nah, ninja, bring your ass to the courtroom. I'll be like, hey, you coming to the court. We ain't doing no video appearance. Court Newman, who files defendant's motion to appear by telephone or via video conference. All right. It's just for the pretrial, though. Oh man, this is too good. We do got Court Newman. Like guys, I know it seemed like I'm stalling, but I'm really not. I just have to. There's a certain case I need. Jesus, where is it at? There's a certain piece of paper I need to prove that Austin St. John is going to get probation. I know Austin, like, I told you, Henry. I told you it was no jail time. You was telling everyone I was going to go to jail. Well, now I got new information. JUDGE. JUDGE. What the hell? How you spell judgment? All right, I got it. Oh man, trust me. You know how pissed off when I seen this. All right. I'm really pissed off, but here I gotta download some documents. Give me a second. Damn, man, they be killing me, man. Thank you for everyone who donated. I appreciate it. And all of that just goes to court docs and lawyer fees. It's ironic, right? Like, hey, what do you do with the money they give you? Oh, court docs and lawyer fees. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Alexander. When did this fool plead? Whoa. 050324. Alexander. Judgment. All right. I got what I needed. I just got to set it up now, guys. I got to set it up. Oh, but anyway, so my cousin was beefing with my other cousin. Now, you know my cousin who sold to an undercover federal agent a firearm and some drugs, according to this indictment that I looked up. And judge. Ran. So since my cousin was beefing, and this is the one who said, you know, I'm white, because I got a job and I was married and I pay bills and all this other goofy stuff. This Hatley sentence. Yeah, it's Hatley sentence. All right. So he said all that, and I was just like, dude, you wildin'. Well, he started going at my other cousin. And, you know, my other cousin, my older cousin. So it's like four of us. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 6 of us if you include my sister. All right. Because I was acting like an adult. Yeah. Like at the time, you know, like when you climb the ladder, you know, my friend group was very diverse. You know, I don't have like all black friends, all white friends. You know, I got work friends. I got fantasy basketball friends, regular friends. You know, they're all different races. And I do different things with each different friend group. Like one friend, we shoot in his backyard. He live in a township. We shot a tree down before with an AR-15. Good times. Good times. All right. Oh man, I gotta put a picture of Cord up because Cord is smoking dope. I'm like, why you ain't plead guilty, bro? ASJ already he bought the Tekashi 6ix9ine your ass. He bought the Tekashi 6ix9ine you. All right. So we're going to talk about ASJ. So what if I told you Austin St. John Court Newman? All right. So Austin St. John and Court Newman. Oh man, it's about to be too good, boy. Too good. This is too good. Y'all want to see Court Newman request a conference? Let me make sure I get everything from Pacer. People like, what's going on? Austin St. John is not going to jail. I'm about to prove it. But it takes some time. I need this up because I got to tell a story. I feel like I'm one of the Ryan Williams Johnson, who I was like, you got to tell a story, bro. You need a good story. You got to be a better storyteller. All right. ASJ laughing at us now? Yeah, he is, man. He like, I told these Henry who? He don't know what he's talking about. But here's the thing, guys. When you get new information, if you don't like change your mind with new information, now Brent gonna be like, see, I told you he was innocent. Why would he get probation? I'm like, Ninja. I need you to show something for me. What the hell? Oh my God. You can literally be out every one way and your name still come up. Ninja, quit watching. Oh, he's just in his hotel watching my stream. All right, here for Dust. Show sponsor said he want me to show something. We'll show it. Hold on. He like, what were you gonna show? Here we go. Look at this Ninja. Hey, tell me you watching without telling me you watching. Like, I still watch, man. Like, shit, man. You can literally be out everybody's way. Your name still come up. Kool-Aid. He just a hater. Hey, he mad. He like, man, I wish I was Henry, man. I wish, man, I was a new Brent.
I wasn't just a nobody on the show. I was helping Henry build his channel, just like Brent does.
Oh man, you gotta love this shit, don't you?
I wasn't just a nobody on the show. I was helping Henry build his channel, just like Brent does.
Ninja smoking Mango White House, living out of a Motel 6, talking about hey, all he got. Hey, someone take his phone. But there y'all go. See, this is why Dust is causing real problems. All right, look, man.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
And that sponsorship, that burn was sponsored by Dust Productions. Go subscribe to his channel. I hear he has a new video coming out about a guy, a homosexual, living in a Motel 6, smoking Mango White House. Who has been caught trying to use other people's work to promote his Power Ranger film. All right. I mean, do we really need to see Court Newman? I mean, I could talk about Court. I could talk about everybody. Shout out to my source. You got a source? Yeah, buddy. Got a source. Okay. We're about to tell a story. We're about to do it right. I'm about to do it just like people be telling me I should do it. Like, you need to do it like this, boy. You need to do it like a story. All right. Oh, gosh, man. Where's that TMZ article? It's so good to be back. Hey, look at this. TMZ, Austin St. John. My favorite article. It's my favorite article right here. It's my favorite. All right. I'm ready to do ASJ. Are y'all ready? Do me a favor, like the stream. I'm about to clip this. I got all my tabs in a row. All right. All my tabs in a row. Okay. All right. I know. Look, man, trust me. There's no one who's been a champion who said ASJ was going to jail plenty of times. Now, someone told me a while back that he wasn't going to jail. I'm not going to say who they was. They said, hey, no jail time. And I didn't believe him. And then I did a little bit of digging. And the fact that they said no jail time, I was like, shit, it's actually looking like no jail time. Now, I could have just come up here and do a, hey, ASJ is going to go to jail. But, if I got information to suggest otherwise, I will lose all credibility for sticking with such a narrative, knowing that there's a possibility, a strong possibility, that he is not going to jail. And I know this is going to piss some people off. You know, a lot of people want him to go to jail. And I'll tell you why I thought he was going to jail. And I'll tell you why I know he's not going to jail. And, you know, he weathered the storm. He could have came up and be like, Henry, look, man, I'm going to just let you know. Like, this is like, guys, make no mistake. I do want I want an ASJ interview. But I got to go to my whatchamacallit. And I got to adjust this. Oh, man. Cancel. Why ASJ will not go to jail. Actually, I know a sentence. That's the crazy part. No jail time for Austin St. John. This sucks. Sad day, guys. Sad day. But, you know, this is the justice system for you guys. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to tell it through the tabs. As you guys know, Austin St. John was arrested for, you know, PPP fraud. And, you know, we went through what he did. You know, oh, that's the wrong one, but he did collect $225,000. He invested some, gave Andrew Moran some, who has also pled guilty now. He changed his innocent plea to a guilty plea. And he listed on this is very important, that, you know, he did this, Andrew Moran did this, and Court Newman did this, which is interesting because Court Newman has not pled guilty. In fact, he is fighting the case. And the evidence against him is that, you know, they used Geiger's business, St. John Enterprises, and they submitted he submitted a false loan application that was likely created by Andrew Moran, who was one of the masterminds to it. And this is the evidence that they had against him, that he signed off saying this was true. Now, the reason why I said he was going to jail, because a person named Gregory Fitzgerald Hatley, who did a similar thing as Austin St. John, if we scroll to the bottom of it, you'll see pretty much all of the offenders and what they had, and Hatley got $185,000. So when you go to his factual basis, he says, hey, look, he did the same thing. Hey, willfully conspired with others, including co-defendant Andrew Moran, to defraud the government and obtain money. And he signed this. Now, when he signed this, he was like one of the earlier adopters. And when I looked at his judgment, it said imprisonment, 6 months, and he should be out of jail right now, 100% free and clear. And he will have to, you know, pay back the money that he took. And, you know, he should be free and clear. I think he has some probation in his sentence as well. Supervised release, 3 years. So he had 6 months in jail and 3 years probation. Now, when I was covering this, I said, hey, well, Austin St. John, he did the same crime. He got a little bit more money. And I was like, well, if George is going to jail for 6 months and then 3 years probation, surely Austin is too. Well, here's the thing, right? What I didn't know or realize is Court Newman is holding out. He is pleading not guilty. He intends to fight this. And Austin St. John named him in his court documents. Now, remember, Court and Austin are no longer friends on Facebook. So that one can surmise that they are no longer friends. All right. And now when we think about this, other people have taken plea deals. Okay. They've taken plea deals, and we have this Andrew Moran. Andrew Moran was one of the top people in this scheme to defraud the government. This was the application guy. Now, what's interesting about this is Andrew willfully conspired with others, including co-defendants named in the first superseding indictment, to commit wire fraud and money laundering. And he deferred to obtain money or property by materially or false or fraudulent pretenses, representations, promises to engage in monetary transactions, yada, yada, yada. So he said, look, I worked with everyone from the first superseding indictment. Guys, if you don't remember, there's 2 indictments. The first one came out with, I believe, 17, 18 or 19 people. And then the second one came out with 4 people. Now, of that list, you know, he put in his guilty plea. So you like, oh, snap. And also, the other top guy, Michael Hill. Michael Hill was the money guy. This where people were wiring the big amounts of money to. You like, where did the money go? They were sending boatloads of money to Hill. You like, why were they sending boatloads of money to him? Because he was investing it. He was like, hey, give me your money. I'll invest it. That's why when you go through the evidence against Jason Geiger, hopefully I didn't skip over it. Nope, I don't think I did. What? No. When you go through the evidence, you're going to see everyone sending large amounts of money, including Court Newman, to Hill. And it should be coming up right here. You see? Hey, on this date, bam, all this money was sent to Hill's account because Hill was investing it overseas. He was the investment guy. Hey, you get the loan, you give Andrew Moran his 10%, and then you send the rest over. Now, I know John C. is saying no evidence. John, wait. No, this was not right. I already told you guys the evidence against Austin St. John was the fraudulent application, man. Austin St. John submitted a materially false loan application to obtain it. Also, Austin St. John, I see we got some Austin St. John people in the audience right here. He obtained the money and he sent approximately he would receive $225,000 for St. John Enterprises. Of the money, Geiger sent approximately $22,000 to Moran and $170,000 is not to Spencer, it's to Hill, Michael Hill. And Michael Hill has also taken a plea deal. And Michael Hill said, hey, look, yes, I willfully conspire with other co-defendants named in the first superseding indictment to commit fraud. All right. So yes, Austin St. John is guilty. You have 2 people saying that they worked with him. Now you're like, well, who was on the list? So I did a tally of the list. As you see, the top 2 people right here, Michael and Andrew, these are the top guys, right? These are all the people who pled guilty. The no's are in yellow. So remember, the first superseding indictment included 18 people. I know this 19 right here, you see a 19 instead of an 18 because some 18th person dropped out or something. Don't know. Don't really care. But so you have Michael Hill, the money guy. You have Andrew Moran, the application guy, saying, yes, I worked with all these people, part of the first indictment, all the way up to James Spencer, to defraud the government. Now, I know people saying, hey, well, it's no evidence. But that's the evidence. So if Austin St. John would have fought this case like Court Newman is, right? He's like, oh, I'm going to fight it with Court. You will have Andrew Moran saying, nope, Austin knew what we was doing. You will have Michael Hill saying, nope, Austin, we knew what we was doing. All right. Now, the crazy thing about this is, according to my sources, Michael was talking to Court at Austin St. John's house in their garage about defrauding the government. Austin, going through some money issues himself, heard about the scheme, according to my sources, and said he wanted to be a part of it. So that's the whole, like, when the source told me this, I was blown away. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, they were in his garage, Mr. I don't know these people. He definitely knows Cord Newman. He definitely knows Michael Hill. You mean to tell me Austin St. John has no idea who he's sending money to? Come on, guys. We're smarter than that. So, but let's get back to why he will not be going to jail. All right. So after I got that new information and I looked up all of these people who took plea deals, I started looking at their sentencing. I said, let me see if everyone got sentencing. Now, if you look at the list, you see Gregory Fitzgerald, 6 months jail time. And then you see all these other people, 5 months, 5 years probation, 5 years probation, 5 years probation, 5 years probation. And I was like, no freaking way. So I had to pull up one of their sentences, right? So this is Alexander Eric Cortizano, right? So this is Cortizano. I mean, we can go back. Everyone received about $250,000. Normally the company is usually in their name. I don't know which company is Cortizano, but he's definitely a part of this group of people. So I looked up Cortizano's sentencing, and I'm like, well, let's see what he got, right? So he pled guilty. He worked with Andrew and Michael Hill, and I go down to a sentence, probation, 5 years probation, no jail time. So this is why I believe that Austin St. John will get probation. Remember, first time offender, he likely had the money to pay back. Hence, he's waxing his members for $80 signatures, $120 combos. He's everywhere. So I mean, John C., you my guy. I know we don't have to see eye to eye, but what do you think now? Do you still think Austin St. John is just signed a plea with no evidence against him? You seem like a smart guy, John, because you're in the Army. So the conditions, are the same. He will likely get 5 years probation. But the most interesting part is, will he get on the stand? Because Cord is fighting it. And Cord is, he's probably going to, say something goofy like, I had no idea what, all these people were doing. And, it was just a business deal, or, something stupid like that, deer in headlights. But at the same time, Cord, he went above and beyond, or someone went above and beyond to quote unquote frame him. If that's the defense that Cord is going to say, because this Cord Newman Global right here, right? I can't believe he didn't take a plea deal. You mean to tell me 5 years of probation was on the table and you didn't sign it? I would have signed that shit quicker than a heartbeat. Like, yeah, 5 years probation. Yeah. Where do I sign? All right, cool. I can never get a government loan. Cool. I'll be a felon. That sucks. But hey, being a felon is better than going to jail and being a felon. You want to be with Hector David Rivera? So, I mean, if you remember Cord Newman, he was doing the most. Or maybe Andrew Moran was doing the most. And maybe he's going to pin it all on Andrew and be like, Andrew was the mastermind, guys. Yeah, this is Cord Newman, who got the loan, sent the funds. But it's really going to be interesting. And Cord Newman, a little bit, he submitted a court document today. Defendant's motion to appear via video. Defendant's motion, they have a pre-trial conference. I believe the trial is in February. So we'll be looking for ASJ appearances around February, see where he at. See if if he has an appearance on the stand doing the Tekashi 6ix9ine to his good old buddy Cord. Like, it was Cord Newman. We were in our garage. We were talking to Andrew Moran. I mean, not Andrew Moran. We were talking to Michael Hill, and Michael came up with this plan to get business loans. you know, it is what it is. So Corey Newman is like, look, man, I live in Florida. Counsel will be accessible via telephone or video conference. Counsel conferred with, what was that, American USA? I think this is the prosecutor. And the government is not opposed to counsel for defendant appearing telephonically. So, he like, look, man, can I appear on the phone? Like Corey Newman. I don't know, man. I think he's a idiot to fight this case if they offered 5 years probation and restitution. Oh, man. 5 years probation and restitution. And, so what do you think? Are you happy? Are you sad that, and like, there's other people who've not gone to jail. Like I've showed you this list. This is all confirmed. It's 5 years probation and $5,500 fine. Here, I could show you right here. So let me, judgment. So there you go right here. Here, I'll make it bigger. Pause. Where's my word? Judgment. Right there. So there you go right there. You can see it kind of clear as day. Daniel Lee Warren, count 1, 5 years probation, fine waived. Where's the 5,500? Hold on, let's go to the next one. So these are all people. There you go. 5 years probation. Fine waived. Hey, they waived the $5,500 fine. That's wild. The fine was there. But these are people who have pled guilty, and they just give them 5 years probation and $100 fine. They got their $5,500 fine waived. That's wild. When I was looking at this earlier, when I discovered it, it was a $5,500 fine. So Austin St. John, no jail time, but he may have to Tekashi 6ix9ine, his good friend or former friend or ex-friend. I don't know if they friends at all anymore. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. So looks like I was wrong, guys. Austin St. John is not going to jail. Dun, dun, dun. I know, right? Hate to see it, but that's just what it is. All right. All right, guys, that was it. I mean, I still got my Resilient Father content that I need to record, but we recorded everything. We can't be correct all. Hey, look, man, being a man. What John C say? That's not how the justice system works. I love for ASJ to go to jail, but feelings can't lock him up. Hey, true, John. True. I think a lot of people wanted him to go to jail, but unfortunately, hey, this is the justice system. First time offender. He likely had the money. Like, here's the thing, right? I was told that if he had the money to pay back, it would be no jail time. It was like, as long as he could pay it back, no jail time. I was like, get the hell out. Yeah, no jail time. Now, a piece of me wants to just end the stream now, but I know y'all just want to talk. They're like, Henry, let me come up and talk. Maybe you want to talk about Hector David Rivera, Bussy Watch, or Austin St. John, no jail time. But what John C say? He brought toys with the money. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Now here's the thing with Zach, right? Convention owners have been reaching out to me saying that, hey, Zach Taylor McGinnis have been messaging them, trying to get them to book Austin St. John. Kid you not. There's the link to join the stream. There you go. Try to keep it brief. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours already. And, I'm tired. I'm tired. Maybe I want to play Marvel Rivals. Ninja, Hector hit the link. Oh, he can't. He in jail. But he does get a tablet in jail, guys. He does get a tablet in jail. During the stream. There y'all go. Jannar, you can come up, but don't try to pull your shirt up, please. Yeah, I'm saying. All right. Let's see if Ninja's on the main channel. I got like 4 viewers on the main channel. Join the stream. All right. Pin. All right. Well, I guess I could do the Resilient Father stuff while we while we wait for the people in the back to hit the link if they're gonna hit the link at all. All right. Now we're about to talk.
I just came to the realization.
This woman right here.
I just came to the realization.
I hate that they do this. All right, those in the back, do me a favor. Give me like 5 minutes if y'all don't mind. Could y'all be so kind? Give me 5. Brent ain't coming up. He gonna still say there's no evidence against ASJ. I'm like, at this point, like, dude, I don't care. I don't care if you believe it's ASJ just didn't have the legal fees to take it. But remember, guys. Remember, look at this. Look at this. This is, I believe, 7 holdouts. 1, 2. It's 22 people total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 15 people pled guilty. 15 people had no evidence against them, right? 15 people. All right, Dust, you know you come to the front of the line. Just let me finish. Let me do this Resilient Father stuff.
That like if you're 40 years old, you're fucked. Like you're never gonna find love. Like, oh my God. Sorry, I woke up like really emotional because I was married for, oh my God, I need to stop. I was married for over 20 years and like.
Wait, hold on, guys. I got to start this over. The volume was dumb low. Oh, I hate when this happens. I hate when it happens. I'm like, volume low. All right. Resilient Father, take 2.
Realization that like if you're 40 years old, you're fucked. Like you're never gonna find love. Like, oh my God. Sorry, I woke up like really emotional because I was married for, oh my God, I need to stop. I was married for over 20 years and like I was so used to being a wife. Like I loved being married, you know, like I love being a wife. I love having like that one person I love coming home to and like venting all my shit to. And now it's like, yeah, you date people and like sparks fly and then it's just like, oh, I found better, you know?
Well, I think that's the issue right there. She keeps finding better. You have this thing where some people are just never satisfied, but 40 years old, married for 20 years, she's crying to herself in the car. She's about to tell you she's done. She's preparing herself to die alone. Because sometimes your husband, your first husband, is the best option. I understand relationships come with ups and downs, but being 40, divorce coming out of a 20-year marriage, these streets are cold.
I think some of you guys missed my story time because, I don't know, I posted the dumbest video of me at Home Depot. It didn't go viral. But, like, I was talking to my ex again, and there was a TikTok. I had a fan on here, a TikTok follower that messaged me, and she said, hey, I started talking to this guy and I noticed on his Instagram, like those highlight reels, you were in one of his highlight reels, like you guys made a TikTok together. And I was like, oh yeah, that's my boyfriend, because we were like trying to work things out. It was long distance, whatever. And she's like, oh, well, we're talking. He said he was single. And I'm like, I'm not even crying about that. I think I'm just more
Her boyfriend. Hey, look, man, it's tough out there. Imagine, right? Sometimes the grass is just not greener on the other side. It's just not. And, you know, she seems like a fairly attractive woman. However, 40, divorced after a 20-year marriage. Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
sad about the fact that like it's impossible. It's impossible to find someone that you will 100% trust. And part of it has to do with me too, because of my insecurities. But honestly, 99% of the time it's because they're cheating, you know, because it's so accessible. Social media, talking to other women. Why do I still have my fucking seatbelt on? Anyway, I need to do a story time. I just had a vent. I fucking hate people who cry on here. But I hope you guys are having a good day.
The irony, guys. Girl, you know, my female followers who are watching, let this be a lesson that, you know, after she had someone that she could trust for 20 years, and for whatever the reason, gave that up. Now she's getting cheated on by what she seems to be, you know, thinking was her boyfriend. And at the same time, I always think some of these TikTok sob stories can be a little fake, because it makes for a good story. It doesn't have to be true, but it has to make for a good story. Attractive woman coming out of a 20-year relationship, 20-year marriage, gets cheated on by her boyfriend and finds out about the cheating from a fan of hers. Women, stay married. You never know. But I'm telling you, it's cold out here. It's cold out here. You are likely to get pumped and dumped and cheated on more than you are likely to find your second husband. But let me know what you think in the comment section. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, it's a little bit slop content, but you know, there are way more stories of women crying out there because they lost their husband or they destroyed their family, and they think that, you know, shit's sweet on the outside. And just like that, Dust, are you ready? Oh yeah, Dust is ready. All right, cool. Let me get the scene. We're gonna go Dust, Answer 06, Ryusi. We got Janara back, everybody. Janara is back. Uh-oh. I know everyone is anticipating Janara. Please, Janara, keep all your clothes on. That's the only thing we ask. All right, let me get the scene set up. Boop. All right, guys, bringing up Dust Productions. You guys know him, causing real problems in people's lives. He was sick, but now he is back. Everybody, what's up, Dust?
It feels so good.
I can imagine.
Dude, I was so jacked up, and that whole time, like more stuff with Rican was coming out, and I'm just sick as a dog, and I'm like, I want to be in this, and I can't. And so I just let you and everybody else kind of handle it. Reality kind of destroyed Rican, whatever, in her live stream. But anyways, I want to talk about that crying bitch that went to jail.
Oh, you mean what? You mean you more resilient than hold on, let me I gotta pull him up. I gotta pull him up. You mean Hector David Rivera?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, man, he said he was more resilient than me. This is the guy.
Look how resilient he is, guys. Look at that. Look at that tear. Look at that tear in what his right eye. Is that his right eye?
Yeah, that's his right eye. He was crying.
Yeah. Look at that tear. Look at him cry. He's so resilient. Look at that. Oh, he's such a badass Green Ranger, isn't he? Pushing an old guy and then cries, going to freaking jail because he's going to pay for what he's done.
Yeah, I mean, he's in this quiet villain era. Do you think they're gonna test him like he did James? A piece of me wants it to happen.
No, he's not in his quiet villain era. He's in his don't drop the soap era. Okay.
That's the truthful thing.
He's in the don't drop the soap era, and he's probably too afraid and too scared right now to even think about you. He's worrying about Butch over there, giving him the side eye.
Well,
for real. And then when he gets out, he'll see all the clips and everything that's done come out. And what's he gonna say?
I don't know.
I served my time. Fuck you, Henry. Well, he'll just say shit like that, and he still won't be sorry.
Oh no, he's not sorry.
That's the kind of bitch he is. But whatever.
I mean, he was crying. You heard it. You heard it yourself. You saw. I mean, I wish we could have seen it. I wish they had a camera in there to see him crying. But that statement will be everywhere, though. His statement, him sniffling. I'll make sure it's everywhere. Keep the public informed so they can make safe decisions when around this guy.
Right.
Now, what did you think about Austin St. John not going to jail?
Well, but it was his first offense. You would think that because he took money from the government, that whether it's a first offense or not, they still would have gave him some kind of jail time. But I mean, we all wanted him to go to jail. I was watching you on my TV over there, and I'm reading your caption, and Austin St. John not going to jail, and I'm thinking back to when the story first broke, and I'm like, motherfucker.
Hey.
He is lucky. He's lucky.
It's not much you could do, man. If everyone else is getting probation, he gonna get probation too. 6 months probation. It's a travesty. It's a slap in the face. But I don't know what.
He hasn't really directly addressed you, and I wonder if he will finally say something now that he's not going to jail, like rub his thumb in you a little bit, I see I didn't go to jail. What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, I'm a Trash YouTube magazine guy, man. Look, this is likely going to be his sentence, which aligns with every other person's sentence, some of the people who've pled guilty already. So it's nothing we really could do, man. We tried, we covered it. His fandom is going to continue to do what it do, and no one is going to care. If he would have went to jail, though, people would have cared. But with him getting probation, it's as if he did nothing at all.
Well, I mean, we know how dumb he is. He'll do something else. Maybe, I mean, he wanted to do those Hitler shirts. He'll be back. He'll be back in the, he'll do something else that'll cause him to get you to cover him on the channel. I guarantee it.
You think so? I don't know, man. He's been tight-lipped. He don't say nothing. The Hitler shirts has passed. The jail thing has passed. This may be the end of the road for Austin St. John. I mean, when the official sentence come out, I'm sure I'll do a stream. But you guys already the writing is on the wall, guys. He's trying to book already in March and throughout the year already, so it'll be no jail time.
So do you think Brent will still say that he's innocent?
Oh, 100%, man. He's like, see, he only got probation. If he was guilty, he'll be in jail.
Is he in the background at all or no?
Let me see. No, but John C is. John C, man, you know you could you gonna come up.
Where the hell is Brent?
After answer 06, John C. We got you.
All this comes out and you got more evidence. And where's Brent?
I mean,
he gone.
Brent is gonna say, look, man, all these people right here who pled guilty didn't have legal money to afford a lawyer, even though my source said Michael Hill, Cord Newman, ASJ devised this plan in Austin St. John's garage. So someone need to go through and like, well, who do you know? I know, and some of these people, like, you know, I'm not gonna say who, but there's a connection. I'll just say that. But when can we expect the Rican movie, Dust? The Rican video?
So check it out. So my name's not Aaron, and I'm not batting the sun, so I don't give release dates.
Yeah, you know what? I'm happy you brought that up. What do you think about this whole Aaron batting the sun? Another delay.
We caught him because there was something about didn't he say something like color correction or something was done, or
yeah, he said that right there in August.
But they're going to determine
now it's got to be done again or something.
Is we will have the film picture locked by the end of this month.
he just
which means that all the effects and some of this, like the sound design and the editing, everything is visually there. Then you have to send it off to a color corrector to go.
All right. Yeah, man. Anyway, man. I mean, he's full of it. Who knows when this movie's gonna come out? It's gonna be a beat down on YouTube on this channel. I promise you. But thank you, Dust, for pissing off people by donating memberships and coming up and creating content that I did not tell him to create. I know there's a rumor out there that I told you to create content because you're my hitman.
They don't like the fact that, like, you and I are friends. We talk to each other. We talk to each other about content. React to my stuff. I'll put your stuff in my videos. Like, they just hate it because we feed off of each other, and we expose. We'll expose people like Rican, and they just don't like it.
Deoxy with the super chat. Hey, Aaron, who's the liar now? Oh my God. Yo, Deoxy just always comes in.
Let him cook.
Yo, Deoxy wants to be the one out here causing real problems.
100% he did. He almost caused Aaron a heart attack with that video he did calling him a liar.
Video that you didn't even watch.
Yeah, we had to force his ass to watch it on stream. That was a great day. That was a great day. But look, Dust, I got some other people back here. Stick around though.
Okay.
All right. Cool. All right, answer 06. Are you ready then, John C? All right, law enforcement.
Oh man. What a strain.
Man. What do you think? Let's go down the line. I know you probably want to talk about this first. I know this is what the hell? Hold on. This is probably what you want to talk about first.
Nah, skip that samurai for later.
Okay. Then it must be this.
All right. So, my opinion, if he doesn't go to jail, is a disservice to all those who couldn't get a loan and whatnot. I hope he pays the full dollar amount back to the government with interest and not able to get any type of federal loan after that, to include his kids. If they want a Pell Grant or whatever grant for college. Nope, denied.
Oh, damn. Sins of the father, guys. He is talking about sins of the father.
Because they would have to put their father down and their mother down on the application.
Oh, this is true.
So, no college money from the government for his kids.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think about that.
I hope he has to surrender all his firearms.
Oh, 100%.
And then I hope, and sometime in that probation period, he fucks up where he doesn't have his license on him, or he doesn't have this or that, and then boom.
Oh man, some people.
And then we got him.
Hey man,
I hope the karma comes around just like when it came for OJ. They got him on something else. Hopefully, we'll get him on something else.
Okay.
Then he serves the time for whatever transgressions that he get caught up on, and hopefully it's a little bit extra for what he did in the past.
Okay.
Next topic, bat in the sun. I am so disappointed.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Man, I'm looking forward to seeing this movie, and then, like, I hate to say it, like, I hope I don't get sick or something morbidly happens to me where I'm not able to see it. I want to see it. It's on my bucket list. Come on, Aaron, don't screw this up. Can I see it before I turn 45?
I don't know, man. It might still be getting color corrected. You just don't understand the process of making movies.
Yeah, I'll see it in black and white. I don't care.
No, we got to make sure it's just right for Jason. These are all his talking points, guys. This is everything that Aaron says.
Or I'll put on the 3D glasses to get some color. Shit, just release the shit. Come on. And then if you want the extreme cut, we'll wait for that and we'll watch it again. But come on, just release it.
Only when it's ready.
Well, until that happens, I won't support any of the other Kickstarters.
Yeah,
sorry.
What do you think about him announcing his Beatdown Kickstarter?
Look, I feel bad because
Font is in the next one.
I like Jason Font. I want to support that project, but I want a firm, locked-in release date of Legend of White Dragon without any capping or retracting of when it's going to be released, because I want to see it. The only way I can support it is if it comes out. But if it's not going to come out, then I'm sorry, Aaron. I'll just have to rewatch some of your older content and just be satisfied with that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think a lot of people are with you too, man. The delays are out of control at this point. Out of control.
Then, yeah, I don't know. I'm done with Aaron.
All right. Last topic that we covered.
The California fires, I'm kind of sad about that. I just hope everybody's safe. I think it's kind of ironic. It's all in that area where Diddy owned a home. So, okay. Tinfoil hat. That's what I'm going to say.
You think they burned up all the evidence?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a page that I've been following, and I'm like, they just talking about it. I'm like, oh, that's an interesting fight. Didn't come across my mind until I saw that page.
All right. All right. They burned down half of California to cover up the Diddy tapes, allegedly, according to my man Answer 06.
Or any physical evidence that's there.
Okay. And come on, man. This is a topic I really want to hear you talk about. This is the one.
The fact that he was stooped so low to do such an action and then sit there try to pander to other veterans. Oh, I'm doing community service. Yeah, okay. It's publicity stunt. Then to sit there and say, oh, I have mental health issues. Nah. The only issues that you have is that you're a bitch. That pick on elderly people that are disabled versus picking on someone that's your age with the same physical capabilities and whatnot, because you know it would be an unfair fight. I hope you've been practicing your flips. Maybe you could entertain people while you're in there. I wonder which PTSD that he has. Is it him getting the official put on? Or when they say the correctional officer's walking down the cell block and say, hey, open up this cell, and then go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, please on for cell movement. I got to take you to medical for the incident that happened last night.
Holy.
How did you not hear about that? Everybody know about the and Sonic rings happening because he dropped the soap. Not once, but twice, but 3 times.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
It's just sad. It's just sad. But you know what? Hope your 45 days in there is very eventful. And then I hope if I could reference Ludacris, they open up like hallways. Hopefully that don't happen to you.
Well, I don't know, man. He do got the bussy pose right here. So,
yeah.
we'll see what happens.
I'm hoping that correctional facility is a dirty facility. So maybe one of the requirements would be that they have him shave his head, because if not, Geiger had mentioned it. They're gonna use that as a fish.
Guys, if you don't know the lore, the long hair is referred to as a bish grip, and you can grip that many different ways, but I'm not gonna get into the details.
Just look it up. You'll find it on the internet. If not, I'll drop the link in Discord. But yeah. So hopefully that gives him some real PTSD, and maybe that will help him conform his life going forward, where he's not gonna mess up like that. I don't mean to sound so negative, but you did hurt a fellow veteran, and that kind of pisses me off. And Henry, you touched on it in a way that I didn't even think about, where Mr. James was defenseless in front of his spouse. You just emasculated a veteran who served his country, and then you took advantage of his disabilities and hurt him to the point where he's now suffering more emotional scars than what he already has. The guy has a knee replacement. You're such a little piece of shit. Oh, man. I would give up everything just to have 5 minutes to sit there and just... Because that is just uncalled for. Control your temper, put your hands in your pocket, and walk away. Like, you're right, sir. I messed up. I parked in the handicap spot. Maybe if you had learned how to drive, or maybe see over the steering wheel, or see the rear view mirror, that you'd be able to back it into a regular spot, versus sitting there using the handicap spot as a cop out. Short man syndrome problems.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
What?
All right, I got nothing else for you, man.
All right, man. Thank you, Answer 06, man.
Pissed me off.
John C., you ready?
I'll stay in the back.
All right, stay in the back. John C., how are you, friend? It's like I think.
Hey, how are you?
I think it's like what, your second time coming up, man?
No, this is my first time on.
All right, John, first time on. You were in the audience, and you had some interesting opinions. One, you agreed with Brent about Jenna not being at cons.
Yeah.
And you said it was no evidence against Austin St. John.
Well, if there was, without a doubt, evidence against him, why is he not getting nailed?
What do you mean? You have hold on. Don't trip, guys. Don't trip. You had all these other people. Hold on. Let me go to it. Right here. You have this list right here. Hopefully you can see it. You have 22 people arrested, or is it 22? Yeah, 22 people arrested. 15 have pled guilty. 7 did not plead guilty. And you have the top 2 guys who organized it saying that, yes, we worked with all these people on this list to get this. to conspire against the government. On top of that, you say no evidence for Austin St. John. He did wire some money to Hill's account for investment. Right here, Jason Geiger, which is against it. Can you mute your stream? Mute the stream because I got like a little echo. All right. Oh nope, it's still there. All right. I think that's better. That's good. All right. Yep. So, it's still loud, but sorry, man.
I mean, I'm not on the stream. I'm on the link.
Oh, okay. Well, I think your speaker is definitely just picking me up talking. It's fine. It's fine. So, Austin St. John, you remember when you get the PPP fund, you're supposed to invest the money back into the business, right?
Yeah.
So, Geiger didn't invest it back into the business. He invested it overseas with Michael Hill. So that goes again. He misappropriated the funds that he said he needed.
Yeah.
So
I agree with that, but I mean, there's got to be something missing here. I mean, if they could nail him and make an example of him, why wouldn't they? There's got to be something missing here. Or
because they have to treat everyone pretty much equal, right? So you can't say, hey, well, because he's a celebrity, we're going to give him jail time when we gave 10 other people before probation. As you see in the sheet right there, they got probation. And here's Austin St. John's guilt, the evidence that they needed against him.
I mean, yeah, it shows him transferring money, but I'm not saying he's innocent. I definitely think he's doing what we think he's doing, but I guess I'm just disappointed. You led us to all think he was going to jail, and I was so excited. And now look,
man,
I'm let down.
I thought he was going to go to jail. I think he should go to jail. But like I said, people said if he paid the money back, no jail time.
And which explains him hustling at cons is definitely a huge uptick in him hustling.
Yes, a significant uptick. And you still got the fact that he did say he did submit a false application. So the only way he was able to get the $225,000 is because he inflated the number of employees that he worked for him. So,
well, can we have Hector swap with him for at least the 45 days? Or
wait, you would rather Hector not do no jail time?
Well, now that's just my bias taking over. But yeah, definitely Hector should be going to jail 45 days.
Hey, you know what, John? You know what I like about you, John? You admit your bias. You admit it. Whereas some people, they just want to admit their bias and they'll just say, oh, Austin St. John's innocent, yada, yada, yada. But, you know.
I don't think he's innocent. No, I think Austin St. John definitely guilty, but maybe the prosecutors suck, right?
No, everyone was getting this deal, man. They don't want to prosecute 20 people. Court Newman is going to go to jail for some years when he's found guilty. And I hope Austin St. John got to take the stand. So, but what do you think about Hector David Rivera? What do you think about that situation?
Well, I don't think they allow lube in jail, right?
No, they do not. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think you get Vaseline.
He's in trouble. I think he's in trouble. But he can be on the iPad while it's happening, distract him a little bit. That's as close as we're gonna get to lube and relief.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not the safest of jails. You got like 16 people to a room. So there's that, man. But John, how long have you been watching the content?
I don't know. I mean, maybe a year. I started watching because of Brent.
Holy shit! You started watching because of Brent?
I started watching because Brent was entertaining, and he was always taking the heat. But he always got what people wanted him to get. So I didn't understand why he was taking the heat. So and then it snowballed to me being a resilient army, I guess.
Hey, we are happy to have you, man. You part of the family. I see Chanzo, where the white woman that is in the audience now. I don't know where that ninja been. Probably in some white woman's legs.
Where the white women at?
But yeah, Brent has become like a staple on this channel. I guess he has a fan base that he has built over the years. Coming on here as he strokes his hair, he's like, "Oh yes, Henry, yes, I do have a fan base." Look, he's smiling and shit. Now you can talk to your hero.
Hi.
Hello.
You get to meet him in the flesh now. Well, not in the flesh, but
as close as we'll get.
So, anything you want to say to Brent, John? Because I got to drop Brent down because other people were waiting longer. You know how Brent be like, "I've been waiting so long." I'm like, "Well, it's a line." Anything?
Yeah, I want to know if Brent thinks Jason is innocent or guilty.
Austin, Jason Lawrence Geiger. I don't think he has some responsibility for sure. I've said this from the very beginning. At best, he's irresponsible and naive. At best, I said this from the very. If you look back and you'll see me record, but I've said from the beginning there has to be evidence that he is intentionally the one that intentionally defrauded the government. I think the person that the government is looking for is Corey Newman. He is the one who will likely be doing the jail time. These other people, it looks like probation mostly for being not irresponsible. But there's a difference between intention and being naive and irresponsible. And if there was evidence that he intentionally defrauded the government, I believe the prosecutors would not give him a plea deal. They would just say, "You're going to jail. Goodbye." And I've said it many times before. I would support it, but apparently there's not enough evidence to. Henry, you keep laughing, but I mean, this is your bias showing. But look at this; it's facts over feelings. Look
at all these people who pled guilty. You mean to tell me the government didn't have enough evidence to prosecute all these people, so they offered him a plea deal?
Because they want to. They should. If they had the evidence, it'd be a quick trial. It wouldn't even. It'd be a pretty easy case. They would all go to jail, and I would support it. But apparently they got offered plea deals and it's probation. I see 6 months jail. And obviously each case is different. To pretend that all these people have the exact same circumstances is quite naive. But I know, Henry, you're trying to push a certain narrative. And probation. I mean, I said it from the beginning, it looks bad. It looks terrible. Just being involved in this, but if you look at the facts of the case, Austin St. John is not Corey Newman.
Austin St. John was not the top man, but if you look at the facts of the case, Austin St. John did wire Moran money, who does not work for him. Austin St. John did try to invest money right here in offshore accounts with Michael Hill. Michael Hill did say somebody is hold on, I gotta mute you. Michael Hill did take a guilty plea and said, "Yes, I worked with everyone who I was arrested with." Andrew Moran, who filled out the application, he said the same thing. "Yes, I willfully conspired with others, including co-defendants named in the superseding indictment, to commit wire fraud and money laundering."
Is this the plea deal?
This is his statements of facts. This is
Moran's, his statement. Okay.
His factual statement. Hey, I work with everyone on the list, which Austin St. John is on the list. And this is the top guy. This is the guy who did almost everyone's application. And Michael Hill, who also took a plea deal, this is the guy who invested the money from everyone's application. Yes, I work with everyone on that list to defraud the government. Also, my source said Michael Hill and Court Newman were in Austin St. John's garage when they were talking about it, and Austin said he wanted in. My source
So who's factual? This is from one of the defendants, right? This factual statements. It's from one of the defendants, right? It's not actual concrete evidence. And I know.
What do you mean concrete evidence? What do you mean? If
Henry, what I'm saying is that there has to be the prosecutors. They have to have evidence to solid evidence. And you're laughing, but it's kind of like
testimony of them saying, "Yes, I work with them to commit wire fraud." What evidence do you need? You think they're just lying on themselves and saying they're just lying?
But we don't have access to what I'm saying, Henry, is we don't have access to the evidence that was presented. We don't have access to that. And that's why I'm saying that I'm not surprised when he is not.
Brent, wire transfers are the evidence. That's the evidence. That's all the evidence they need. You realize that,
Then
right?
how come then that should have been, if that was enough to prosecute him, they wouldn't have to offer a plea deal, and that would jail time. That would have been the end of it.
So you think, wait, let me clear this up. You think every person who commits a crime, no plea deals are offered and it's only jail time?
I'm not saying that, but plea deals also could include jail time as well, right?
Sure. But
so how come
they can't justify giving Austin St. John jail time and someone who did the same crime no jail time? They can't justify different treatment.
But the guy who got 6 months probably did something else that they had evidence on him, and that's why he got 6 months. Whereas Austin St. John didn't do the exact same thing.
Now he said the same thing. The guy who got 6 months said the same thing, but the guy who got 6 months didn't have the money to pay back. He didn't have the money to pay back. And that's
is that all the evidence? Is that everything? That's the reason why he went to jail for 6 months?
He went to jail for 6 months because he defrauded the government. And when the government said, "Look, man, you can get probation if you give us our money back," he said, "I don't have the money to give back to you." Okay, well, 6 months jail time and 3 years probation, and you're still going to pay us 50% of your revenue until you pay back the money. That was the conditions.
I feel that if you intentionally defraud the government, you should go to jail. But there's not enough. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I think he trolling me, y'all. I think he trolling me. Hold on, John. You want to say something, man? I'm sorry I had to mute you because you had an echo. Go ahead, John.
I mean, like I said, I think he's guilty in reality, but there's too many dots not connecting here. If there was no doubt whatsoever he did this, I would think that they would just nail him and go for it, because it wouldn't be a long trial, right? It should be quick.
Well, you don't want to waste it. You don't want to waste taxpayer money going to trial.
They've wasted taxpayer dollars on worse trials.
Not this one. You got 22 people. You want to offer a deal for them that's nice enough for them to sign, but also some form of justice is being served as probation.
I still have some doubts.
Okay.
I still got some doubts on that.
All right. Well, talk to Brent. I mean, talk to Austin next time you see him at a con. And see what Austin says about it.
I'm not
because there are people that are richer than Austin St. John. Wesley Snipes, he has all the resources, and the reason why you forgot to mention that his accountant was anti-tax. He preached anti-tax, being against the government. So there was a level of intentionally defrauding the government, a layer of that already present that was working against Wesley Snipes, and he was a celebrity.
Different crimes.
Much worse, I would say. And he defrauded the government, and he got 2 years, I think.
He went to jail for not filing his taxes in a timely manner. I looked it up.
No, because his accountant was anti-tax. You can look it up. They preach anti-tax. They try to find ways to not pay taxes, and obviously, doing that, you're showing intention to defraud the government, and that's very different than and that's it's very clear. That's why he went to jail for 2-3 years, and he came back and went to San Diego Comic-Con to Hall H, roaring applause. Probably made more money in one movie than the whole Power Rangers cast combined. So I mean, it's kind of like the celebrity. I don't know if they had the evidence, he would be in jail, and I would support that. But apparently,
Hey, John, I'm gonna have to drop you down.
All right.
Thank you for coming up. Thank you for
All right.
supporting
See
me.
ya.
All right. Go ahead, you guys.
Ooh.
This argument where Brent thinks Austin St. John. Answer, you ready? You up? I don't think he realizes he's on.
Sorry, I had my other phone going, playing the stream. I didn't want it to echo.
Okay.
Brent, I don't get it. The FBI doesn't knock on your door and say, hey, open up, and then put these on you if they don't have enough evidence to prosecute you. They may have sit there and decide not to send him to jail. But when I sit there or someone sit there and run his name, when he gets pulled over eventually and they run his name, it's going to show, oh, driving without a driver's license. It's going to show, oh, driving while suspended. Oh, felon, money laundering. You're going to see it. And it's going to say deposition and probation. But still, the severity is going to say felon. So he's still guilty, plea or not. That guy is guilty. He received the funds. He did not disperse it out in the agreements of the loan to his employees. How many people is employed by Austin St. John's Enterprise?
Not enough for 200,000 of payroll. I can tell you that much.
Exactly. But what I'm willing to bet my ridiculous government salary on, he probably took money out of his retirement fund from the time that he did contracting work or when he worked for the government, and used that as a down payment to pay the money back to the government. And then he probably sold the items that he bought with that money and then start giving that. And then, oh yeah, the upcharge that he's charging people and whatnot. And then he probably went into the separate account that says, oh, money that Brett gave me, and gave that to the government, and then just be done with it. And then he's just sitting there just paying back. And now he's going to be in a pickle because if he's not able to produce the rest of it, yeah, he probably going to sit in jail for a little bit. But he probably paid a good substantial amount back. But the fact that he receives the funds intentionally without even dispersing it to his employees to keep his LLC afloat, he was definitely guilty of it. I don't know why you just can't accept the facts.
He won't. He never will. He think Austin didn't try. He was not trying to defraud the government. That's what Brent is of the belief.
Yeah. I don't get it. Like, he received the funds.
Don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it. All right.
All right. I'll stay in the back room for the next debate.
Thank you. Answer, Brent. I got to drag you back down to bring up the people who are waiting. All right. All right. So we got that out the way. Ryusi, Moses, damn, who was I forgot the order. Ryusi, go ahead, man. How you been?
Dude, I've been good. I've just been fucking busy with all the snow and stuff.
What's on your mind?
One with the whole Hector case, I'm surprised the judge went soft sort of on him. Kind of went both ways on it. So a little give and take for both prosecutor and defendant.
Yeah, I mean, he was technically sentenced to 6 months, but most of it's been suspended in lieu of community service and probation.
Pretty much glazing the right people, essentially.
Well, we'll see, man. Some people, like, he can't drink for 2 years, so he may mess up.
Oh, we already know he's going to blow that up. He's going to ruin that real quick.
And he can't get in trouble. So
again, with the guy with that temper, he's going to get in trouble super quick.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't.
Here's the thing. As Weldon Long says, to change your psyche, it takes 30 days continually doing something over and over again. with him, he's a creature of habit. He's not going to be able to change his habits at all.
You know,
it's just a human condition.
Do you think so? You think he will violate?
It's more likely, 75% chance, more likely.
Okay.
I'll give him that little quarter just in case he does turn around, because some people do. This could be a wake-up call. It'll be good for him if it is.
I don't know. He might.
I mean,
I think he's more prone to drink. I think he may, like everyone said, he had a drinking problem when the DUI came out. It might be there.
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's going to be his Achilles heel.
The drinking, the alcohol. I mean, when he get out, you know,
Yeah,
it's going to be another adjustment. Oh, I didn't show the Shrine to Henry. Okay, I'll show it, guys. I'll show it. Maybe Sunday if I don't get to it today. Go ahead.
I mean, I got family. I got alcoholics in my family, so I already know when they got out from jail, whenever they went back to the drinkers, it helped them. It calmed them.
Oh God, they were using alcohol to medicate.
Yeah. So it's just from my experience, like he's gonna do it. Don't get me wrong, some of my family members did change their life around, but it took them like 5 tries going to jail.
5?
Yeah, some of them.
Okay. All right. What do you think about
He's Austin? From Illinois.
What do you think
about
Austin St. John?
I'm fucking pissed he's not going to jail. But I understand what the DA is doing. It's like, hey, can you pay us back? If you can, we're golden. As long as you pay us back. I believe it should be with interest. And that's probably why everyone on the Zach McGinnis thing is like, hey, you got to increase your prices because he needs to increase his prices to pay back the loans. Everyone else needs to do that too.
Yeah.
Just to make it look like it's like, just a business thing. That's my little temple for that moment on that.
All right. Anything else, Ryusi?
About the plea deals. I mean, FBI, like the feds are knocking on your door. They have your ass.
Yeah.
I've been saying that.
Dead to rights, man. Dead to rights.
Like it's a 90% chance you're not going to win.
Yeah, but
if not more.
See, what Brent don't understand, this is a non-violent crime. In some people's eyes, it's a victimless crime.
It's a white-collar crime. There's someone I follow, who did a white-collar crime, who he got 6 months because it was like a $1 million like kind of big thing happened. But even he said like white-collar crimes, they're most likely going to be plead out because it's much easier instead of it was nothing like blue-collar or murdering like that or dealing with children or anything like that, they're not going to have you plead out.
Yeah.
In this case, it's like, hey, you paid up, we'll give you a plea deal, all that, but it's on your record.
Oh, for life, yeah.
Oh yeah, for life.
So I'm waiting to see what other people, other people, I'm waiting to see what other people get for their plea deals per se.
I'm kind of in the same boat, to be honest.
But
I'm kind of surprised Brenton.
One person on here has previously financial issues. Like this is not the first time they defrauded the government, and they didn't.
Is that Newman?
No, it's not Court Newman, but it's like the source was giving me the lowdown on tying Austin to all these different people and how he knew and what he knew and all that good stuff. So the fact that Brent's like, nah, he's innocent. My source is like, nah, he knew. Court knew, Michael knew, Andrew knew.
If you already knew,
it was like, nah, they knew. They're friends. They discussed this in Austin's garage, and this person was they was giving up some good information. I just gotta keep them anonymous.
No, I understand. Like you gotta keep them anonymous as either someone who is on the case or is a witness, so to speak. That's dipping out.
Yeah.
Just like how newspapers get their information. So I understand.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Brent's not get pressing about that. Like,
who's the person? He doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Like he was on Francis for the video.
What Brent thinks, sometimes he's trolling for the family. He's trying to grow his audience.
Yeah. Which I made the comment in the stream, like I'm surprised he still hasn't done the YouTube channel.
Well, he comes here,
I mean,
gives me my $10. Well, actually,
that means also going to other people. So
it's like $6 now, but yeah. But thank you, Ryusi, for coming up, man. Appreciate you. All right. Peace.
Yeah, man. You be safe.
You too. All right. Who do we have next? Moses, you got like 2 minutes.
Hey, Henry, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Well, not so good because I'm with the StreamYard and watching the California wildfire and stuff because I forgot that I have a cousin of mine who lives in the affected area of the wildfire.
Oh snap! Did they make it out?
No, I called my cousin, which is her father, for her for him to tell her to basically drive to his house and stuff because from San Fernando, California, San Fernando, California to where he lives is an 11.5 hour drive and stuff. And yeah, so basically like my cousin, she's in the where the Hearst fire is in San Fernando, right?
Uh-huh.
Like basically east of Calabasas and stuff. So like the thing is like the damage of the California wildfire is expected to top $600 billion of damage.
Oh, I believe it, man. All those homes, all that land they're going to have construction crews out there that's going to have to remove the debris. They're going to have to remove foundation of the houses that were burnt down and then rebuild. So, all the abandoned vehicles that are out there, some construction company is going to make so much money. In fact, every construction company is probably going to be fleeing to the California area to get any type of contract they can to remove debris.
Yeah, and I also heard from I think from the speaker of California that they made a moratorium, which basically all the people that had their home insurance suspended and never and expired, it'll basically retroactively it'll remain in effect during the wildfire and stuff because people who had it suspended or something before the wildfire, and so like the day before, like the 90-day kind of time frame and stuff, they have it is going to be implemented. It's going to be added onto the wildfire and stuff.
Okay.
So that's basically what I heard from the live stream. It's from I think from CNBC TV of number 18. It's on the YouTube's channel and stuff. But they made a moratorium and stuff. So in conjunction with what President Biden said that he will basically support 100% of all the people that were affected by the wildfire, basically overriding the budget cut that the mayor of Los Angeles did, because she basically she cut $17.8 million of the fire department for the like you said immigration, right?
Yeah. But all right, Moses.
Yeah,
look, man, we getting way too in the weeds on this fire stuff, man. Anything you want to say about Hector David Rivera or Austin St. John?
Both of them should basically be cellmates and stuff, and they both should basically drop the soap and basically have a Diddy party and stuff, because they should be set for life. Both of them for life on a assault on an army veteran and stuff like and stuff. They basically for life, and basically and on top of that with the wire fraud also for life. Basically to throw away and toss the key. Let them have a Diddy party. Let them basically have lube baby oil. Have their cheeks wiretapped.
Oh my god.
They should basically do like a Diddy live stream with all of them involved in the prison. They should basically they share the same jail cell. They will sell tickets for that. They will sell tickets.
Okay. All right.
I would pay if I were a girl. I would pay $25 to get clapped.
Oh, okay.
If I was a girl, I would get I'll pay $25 to get clapped. So basically, Rivera and Geiger should basically clap each other and add like an octagon format of who claps who, or basically like the survival of the fittest, basically the clapping of the fittest, you know.
All right, Moses. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I hope your cousin makes it out. I gotta bring someone else up. All right. All right.
All right.
Peace. Moses with the hot take. Moses with the hottest of hot takes out here. All right, let's bring up Janara. All right, guys. Janara, how you doing?
Doing good.
What's up with you? How you been?
I've been good.
Now, what were you trying to do last time when you were on stream? What was that?
I was trying to surprise you
With what?
with this.
Oh, you're a baby bump?
Yeah.
Pregnant
I
again,
didn't
are
mean to show
we?
my belly. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, there you go, guys. Janara was trying to show her baby bump. What is this, baby number 4?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
2? 3?
Yeah.
Okay, you and Billy just can't keep your hands off each other, huh?
Really love each other, but it's not about Billy. So it's about Hector David Jr. now.
Ooh, get him, girl.
I'm glad he's in jail. I'm glad he got caught. I'm glad that the judge is giving him more time than ever. If you don't want to do the time, don't do the crime. So this is your payback for kicking a Nelly person. And shout out to James. Yeah, you got a lot of supporters out there. Keep your head up.
All right.
And AJ, he's not going to jail. I'm disappointed.
I think we all are. We
Yeah.
all are. So, all right. Well, there goes Janara, everybody. That's Janara. All right. I think we got Jason, then Brent. Thank you, Janara. All right. Thank you. Peace. Jason, Influence Film. I know you got to be happy your boy ASJ not going to jail.
Hey, I think I'm in the minority, right? But
guys, if you're new here, Jason is a diehard Austin St. John, Jason Lawrence Geiger, Jason Lee Scott fan through and through since he's been 5 years old. So it's no surprise that Jason is like, look, man, I'm happy. I'm happy. No jail time. I'm happy with the outcome and all that good stuff. But you know who is going to jail? Hector David Rivera. Any thoughts on him, Jason?
I mean, I just gotta remember that, like, it's so strange to me when you hear the facts that, like, I thought that was a long time ago. I didn't realize that was so recent. And so I do feel like it's not my place to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyways. I do feel like a lot of that was him being remorseful because he got caught.
Oh,
and
100%.
not so much remorseful for what he did, because the fact that he's done like similar things, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, some people feel like he should have, done more time. And it's the same thing with ASJ. Like, at the end of the day, if the court thinks it's good enough, I mean, that's the way it's got to be. I mean, you can still have your opinion and everything, and that's fine, but obviously it's good enough for them. And I hope he learned something,
Yeah, we'll see.
I think the odds are he probably won't, given his history, but hope
Look.
springs eternal.
Hope springs eternal. Like, here's the thing, man. Guys, I know I give ASJ a lot of flack, but there are some ASJ fans that come here through and through and share their support. And Jason is, and it's cool. It's not like you can't be you don't have to be anti ASJ to be in the Resilient Army, man.
Here's the thing with ASJ is, like, I acknowledge like 99.9% he did that. Like, I don't think there's I'll say 0.1 that he didn't. Okay. But, and I think it's horrible, but at the end of the day, it's really not our place to say, like, if it's good enough for the if it's good enough for the it's good enough for the court or not, because I mean they decided that, and he came up with that money apparently, right? So
More than
if
likely,
he
yeah.
did, like I mean, there's fans that pay that price. Like you can't say, oh, he doesn't have any fans anymore. No, he's got fans. Sure, they're probably not as many, but I mean, he's got that. He's got some money coming from fan words. So I mean, he had the ability to pay it back. So I think that's probably what matters to them more. But I'll tell you this, I do feel kind of dumb for posting on my Facebook all like a few years back. I believe in my favorite Power Ranger. And I posted like a photo of him and stuff. And I posted that like little statement that like, and like I had family members and friends of mine that saw that and were like, oh, that's cool, man. And now it's like, oh God. Like,
hey, we need to see that post, man, for research purposes.
I sent you a photo of that when Austin liked my photo of my cat, but like I just I don't know. I don't hold it against Austin at the end of the day. I hope he doesn't do some stuff like that again, and I hope that I don't know, maybe he'll lower his prices when
them prices are never getting lowered. They're probably gonna get higher. Probably by next year to be $100 a selfie, $100 a signature, $150 for the combo.
They were doing on Fanword, they had a thing where it was like, and it wasn't just Austin, it was like all the other people on Fanword. It's like pay $100 and you get this limited edition photo.
You know, everything
one of
is
300.
limited. Yeah, I know everything is limited edition with those guys, man. It just makes people feel like they're getting something exclusive. Like, come on, this exclusive 1 of 1,000 stream is going to be ingrained in Resilient Army history for forever. And I'll send you a screenshot of when you were there and sign it to commemorate the memory.
I love Fanword, but with that being said, you should totally like pitch that to them. It's something they should do because it sounds like something they would do for real.
Oh my God. All right. Well, go ahead, Jason. Last word.
Last thing I'm just going to say is like at the end of the day, man, my thing for Austin is the same thing it'd be for JDF if he was alive. Like those two guys were a huge part of my childhood. And so I'm not going to like, obviously there's certain things that if they did certain things, I wouldn't stand with them. But for this, at the end of the day, like I don't think it's right. And I hope he doesn't do some stuff like this again. But it's just all about separating certain things, I guess, because I don't think I get to be me without Power Rangers as a show as a kid. Like, I think that was a big part of growing up. So I'll give those guys some credit.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Jason. Well said, man. All right, guys. Y'all favorite. We even had John come up here and sing Brent's high praises. Like, yo, I started watching because of Brent. I was like, what the heck? What type of disrespect?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You mean you start watching because of Brent? Like, what the hell? That's the last thing that I wanted to hear. All it's going to do is stroke Brent's ego. He's smiling ear to ear. Like, look at that, cheesing. Now you're going to have Brent out here talking about he helped grow the channel on some Rican Ranger type shit. But anyway, Brent, what's going on with you, man? You in the office? Where you at tonight, man? You burning the midnight oil? The company's doing good?
No, I'm not the office. So.
Not at the office. All right. Fanware is borderline begging. John C, man, came up. So what's up, Brent? What do you think about your boy? Your boy, don't act like this ain't your guy. Hector David Rivera going to jail, crying as he was reading his final statement to the judge.
God, I mean, he was talking so tough with you. Like, I mean, it's just, oh my, I mean, Henry, you're not just another YouTube channel. He's not the only Ranger, because I bet you there are people that come up to his table or whatever, and they're like, did you really hit that guy? I saw on the channel called HenryResilient. I don't want to support you anymore. So that's probably where I speculate that's where it all started. That's why he's so angry at you, because he's accusing you of affecting his livelihood apparently, and that's why
his actions affected his livelihood.
Right.
And that's what people don't understand. His actions impacted his livelihood.
Right.
Not me.
Right. And it's just what he did that to that guy is inexcusable. It's just ridiculous. And I mean, it doesn't matter if he was a veteran or not. I mean, I know those are people, they take those things into effect, but if this was just a regular person just minding their business, I would be outraged as well. Just because someone, I mean, the walker just makes it worse because you shouldn't be doing that, especially not to people who are on a walker. That's just not right. But for him to do that to anybody is just ridiculous. If he was, I mean, I don't care what this guy said. It doesn't matter if this guy insulted his mother or whatever. It doesn't matter. You don't resort to this kind of this violence. And I mean, it's not like the guy provoked him. Like you hear about like the Draymond Green, Jordan Poole thing. I know that's not the same situation, but there's when you provoke someone, there's some wiggle room for retaliation. But here in this case, there's no room. And I'm sure the judge took all these factors into account. And that's why he was so confident to give him the sentence that he gave him, because there's no quote unquote provocation.
No.
No.
None whatsoever.
No. Like if that guy pumped his chest towards him, there's might be some wiggle room, but there's no wiggle room here. So that's why I feel like the judge was so confident in giving him the jail time that he got, and the prior criminal history also did him in, and his lack of caring for the guy. I'm sure all these factors came into play. If he showed some remorse to help this guy, there could have been a possibility that there might have been some wiggle room, maybe.
And that's what the judge pointed out. He was like, you didn't check on him. You didn't say you're sorry. You literally berated him and walked away. And you didn't, if this was a anger incident, when you come down, you realize the error in your ways. He was like, but that didn't happen here, so we're gonna have to give you some punishment, which was well earned and especially deserved. And but do you think 45 days was enough?
I mean, considering his prior history, we have to consider that as well. That's fair game, because the judge considered that as well. His criminal history, his previous history, the lack of he didn't show any control. He wasn't show any remorse or any, look at this. And then he's pointing at the guy who just walked away. I mean, and look, if he pushed him far enough, he could have been run over.
I know.
This is just and he just walks away like that. I think this is a huge. This needs to be, if he showed some remorse. I mean, I could see the judge possibly lowering his jail sentence, even though I wouldn't agree with it. I could see the judge possibly lowering the jail sentence. But I could see why they pushed for 6 months, because you have to push for the max, because they have to take into account that the judge might lower it, which he did, because he wanted to give Hector some motivation to rehabilitate himself. But this guy has shown to be a jerk, and I would say he deserved more jail time, but honestly, I would consider that the fact that he went to jail, that's a success.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know which number Power Ranger he is to go to jail. I'm sure there's actually more. There's actually some other Rangers who've been to jail that I did. One for sure that went to jail that I didn't cover. Because I showed him some grace because I saw the circumstances in which he went to jail. It was nothing nefarious like this. So
I mean, it's and he wants to pretend that my con money. Your behavior.
He lost $25,000 because of this.
Oh, he thinks he earns $25,000 at cons. I've seen his lines. I'm sorry, but like, it's just kind of like, if he wasn't caught on camera, like these, I filmed another Power Ranger doing, this is the camera I used to film another Power Ranger doing some not so good things or indirectly. And it doesn't even come close to comparing to this, not even close. But if your behavior, people take that into account and it will affect your revenue. So you have to behave. And to be clear, what Hector did is by far the worst out of all the other, the bad, quote unquote, bad behavior from the other Rangers. This is at the top
Now,
for sure.
Do you think he's going to give me his interview that he promised me when he was talking so tough?
He might. He pays a lot of attention to you clearly because Henry, you're not like a YouTuber who talks about toys and is all about positivity and wants to avoid criticizing them just to get an interview. You actually, and there's nothing wrong with that, but you actually criticize and you're very effective at pushing the message that you want to push out. And he takes notes. He knows this, and he knows how effective your message is growing. That people are probably coming up to him at cons, talking to him about what you're saying, and it's probably getting on his nerves. So I think he will go on your channel.
Oh, you think he will? I don't think he got the balls.
I think he will.
He don't got the balls because we would have to go through his criminal history, and he would have to explain why he tackled that girl at that bus stop. But shout out to Pyra Bale. I see you, girl.
City girls are down.
Whoa. Wrong. Shout out to Pyra Bale out here who says, "Hi, Henry. Hi, Brent. Hi, Pyra Bale. How you doing, girl? How you doing?"
Pyra Bale. Okay.
Yeah,
she's gonna see. She told. But yeah, I guess I don't know if she's family with the PH or F. I mean.
How does it feel having a fan base, a true legit fan base, Brent, where people are saying one person, we only know one confirmed person in the family that said they watch specifically to see you. How's that feel?
I guess, I mean, it's nice, but I don't go on here looking for fans. If I was, right? If I were to do that, I would be like, I would agree with everybody, and then, and the people, if the keyboard warriors are typing, I'd be like, oh yeah, I agree with you. Okay, no, that's not how I play. I say what I think,
Melissa,
and I bring that same energy in person. Like Henry, we met at that coffee shop. I brought that same energy in person. I didn't back down. So it's kind of like, yeah, the people like that, I guess. And I guess if Pyrabel, if John C, they like what I say. If they don't like what I say, oh well. But they do, which is nice. And Pyrabel did mention to me that what I say, she'll take into account. And that's nice to hear.
Please do Brent DeVries. What's Brent DeVries?
He's the other Brent. I hear that he disagrees with my opinions. I think he's like, I'm the nice Brent or whatever. I'm like, oh, I'm the mean one, I guess. Oh my God.
Slash Tracks Networks are big Brent fans. We chug Brent's brew. Holy wow, man. The family.
Hey, yo, what
the Slash? Is that Alex Vanover?
Yeah. And shout out to my man Answer06 who says, so what Jason Lawrence Geiger deserved for taking money from people during the pandemic? Please bring Drew back. I don't know where Drew at. I don't think Drew hit the link. So do you think Jason Lawrence Geiger took money during the pandemic he wasn't supposed to?
If he did, I would feel that he should go to jail. But obviously what we have access to is the factual statement from a co-defendant. If we have the evidence, we don't have access to the whole case, and that's protected by attorney-client privilege. So
no, the indictment is not protected by attorney.
Right. But what I'm saying is like the actual documentation, the actual financial statements, which are absolutely relevant when it comes to these type of things.
Wait, so you think the government put some inaccuracies in their indictment regarding Austin St. John wiring money? You think this is an inaccurate statement in the document? You think he didn't get?
I'm sure, but there's more to this, and I know
Let me just ask
that
you a question. Do you think Austin St. John received $225,000 from the government via the PPP loan program?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Do you think that Austin St. John wired Andrew Moran $22,579 of the money that he received from the PPP loan program?
Yeah, I mean that's what.
Okay. Do you think Austin St. John wired $170,000 to not Spencer but Michael Hill, who they said he wired it up here to? Do you think Austin St. John wired money to Michael Hill's account?
Sure. Well, let's assume yes. But the thing, Henry, if those things were enough could definitively prove that he intentionally did it, or that there was. I mean, these things are very nuanced, and I know that's not the right. I know you want to keep laughing. You're pushing, but the thing is, if there's more stuff that we don't have access to, that the prosecutors, they don't have enough evidence to definitively prove what they set out to prove, and that is why he is not in jail. And I feel like if they had that definitive proof, they would send his butt to jail, and I would support that. But apparently, they couldn't do that, and it's kind of like, I mean, does this look bad? I've said it from the very beginning. Absolutely, I said you can look back from the beginning when we first discussed this. You even had like a thumbnail where I said it looks bad because it absolutely does look bad. But just because something looks bad, your feelings is not facts, and we have to.
Wait, it's a fact that he got this money. It's a
fact. Yes, but
that a fraudulent application was submitted on behalf of Austin St. John Enterprises, the company he owns. Those are facts.
But the thing is, at the end of the day, the fact is that the prosecutors, they offered him a plea deal for a reason. You could speculate, because they don't want to tie up the court system. He didn't have enough money for lawyer fees, or all this speculation. But a plea deal requires a prosecutor to offer it, or a defendant to agree to it, and these are also facts. So if the prosecutor didn't want to offer a plea deal, they wouldn't have offered it. If they had enough evidence, they would have went to a quick trial. He would be in jail.
Why would?
But apparently, there's something we don't know.
Why would they have went to a quick trial?
If they had the evidence, then that he, according to what they set out to prove, then he'd be in jail.
Thousands of people defrauded the government during this PPP.
But you want to pretend that they all have the same level of culpability, like this Newman guy. I think he's the top one, apparently, that you said.
No, the top ones are Michael Hill and Andrew Moran.
Andrew Moran, okay.
There's just another Austin St. John. Hold on, let me read some of these super chats because people are coming in. And shout out to John C, John is a part of the family, guys. If you're part of the family,
he's a part of the family because he disagrees with you, or because so if someone agrees with you, they're not part of the family, but if they agree with me, they're part of the family. I guess that's what it is, right?
No, he said he started watching because of you, so he's part of the family. Like, pipe down, Brent, pipe down. All right, so John C said he also watches for Karen Ashley's forehead. Oh my God. Karen Ashley used to be Brent's girlfriend, low key.
No. I mean, we saw.
Y'all go to like a Boys to Men or some concert together?
No. So this was 2013.
What concert was it?
So I bumped into her randomly.
What concert? Just say the concert.
It was. I'm trying to remember. New Edition. Okay. It was New Edition.
New Edition. So that Harry and Karen actually went to see New Edition together.
No,
says,
I know.
Hold on, I got a super chat. Ninja, he took the money from the government that he's not entitled to. Stop simping to a has-been Ranger medic felon. Someone does not like that. That's Answer 06 talking to you, Brent. He ain't talking to me. Pirate Bell said, Henry, where's the link? It's pinned at the top of the chat, girl. You hit the link, you come right up. You come right up, Pirate Bell. You come right up, Pirate Bell. But we got Brent's girlfriend, his real girlfriend, in the back. Let me get through these super chats before I bring her. We got Spicy Latina in the background. Let me look at Dust. They could have gave him a plea deal so that he would be more inclined to rat on ringleaders. He might have to take the stand against others. That's what I really want to see happen. I really want to see him take the stand against Cord Newman and say that we all knew we were defrauding the government. That's what I really want to see happen, because my source said, yeah, he knew what the hell he was doing. And Dust again. Dust sponsored the stream, guys. Spam some Dust emojis.
I got money.
ASJ is a small fish. He was. They will be easy on the small fish and get the big fish. It does not mean the small fish are not guilty. This is true, because Andrew Moran and Michael Hill were the top dogs. All right, now let's bring up Frances, because she clearly want to come up and talk to her daddy Brent. No, you got to unmute.
You're my daddy.
Go
Brent is
ahead.
not my daddy. I can't talk for long because Axel, of course, just woke up, so he's hyper. But Brent, you always say facts over feelings. Shh. But you're putting your feelings in the way, baby. What I tell you? I'm telling you to shh for 1 minute, and then mommy's gonna.
Cállate la boca, Axio.
He knows what that means.
I know. Shut your mouth, Axio.
What I'm saying is, have you ever been in trouble with the law, Brent?
No, hell no.
Okay, of course not. So I agree with what they're saying. Sometimes they offer plea deals to the small fish, to the people that are pawns, let's say, in the baby pawns, to get the king and the queen and whoever else. So it's not that they don't have enough evidence, it's that they don't care enough about Austin. They rather get the person that brought the plan in.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, that person could be involved with other things. That person could continue to do it. Now,
so here's the thing. Let me explain something to you guys. The ringleaders took their plea deals almost last, because everyone had already said they were going to tell on them. Hold on, what the hell? So right here, Michael Hill and Andrew Moran, they recently took their plea deals. I've seen it specifically. Greg Fitzgerald, he said Moran was the guy. Austin St. John said Cord Newman and Moran was the guy. So even if Andrew Charles Moran and Michael Hill pled innocent and fought this, Austin St. John was going to have to take the stand and say, yeah, this is why I wired them money. He would have had to say that, why he was wiring money to Hill's account, why he wired money to Moran's account, and why is Moran's amount 10%, like everyone else that sent Moran roughly 10%. So that would have happened. That's why you get these people like, well, they snitched on me, so I might as well plead out, as opposed to fighting it and then have Austin pointing at me on the goddamn stand.
and also, like, I'll give you an example, right? I'll put myself in. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time one day, right? And the first thing that they asked me was, well, if you tell me who did XYZ, you won't get in trouble, or we'll release you without anything happening to you. So they're always gonna ask for a snitch. They're always gonna try to find that snitch and offer them a plea deal or a better deal. Now, it speaks volumes that Austin's not going to jail. I know that you see it as he's innocent. I see it as he's guilty, because he obviously has stolen, to me, in my opinion, him raising his prices so high. It's obviously because he wants to pay back this money. And he had to pay back the money so he wouldn't get jail time. So it doesn't look, it's almost like, yeah, I defrauded the government, but here's your money back.
Yes.
Right?
That's 100% what has happened.
So it doesn't look like the other people that are like, hey, we did use the loans fraudulently, but I can't pay you back. So, I'm gonna have to go to jail because I can't pay you back. Um, so obviously all this stuff from him, all these crazy ideas about Hitler shirts and all this other scammy things and fan word and charging $100 for a picture and a thing, it's clear that it was because he needed that money to pay it back. I mean, I just hope that he could keep his nose clean after this and doesn't do anything, because I'm pretty sure if he gets probation, he can't break any laws in the
Nope.
meantime.
No laws, and he can get searched, and he got to give up his firearms.
And he can, and that's like hell, because anytime, baby, anytime they want to go and be like, hey, pee in this cup, or
Yep.
he has to do it. He has to do it. And I mean, do I think he's gonna learn his lesson by not getting jail time? No, I don't think he's gonna learn his lesson. It's a slap on the wrist. Now Hector David Jr., who I saw you were like getting at. I agree with you on about Hector David Jr. Do I think he's gonna learn his lesson being in jail 45 days? No, unless he's a pretty boy.
If he gets attacked, he will learn his
He's
lesson.
a pretty boy. He better do something up in there. He better find the biggest one and be his bitch, because he's a pretty boy. And that's a damn shame. Like, let me tell you something.
He got that bussy. He could work the bussy.
Exactly. He's a pretty. Oh my God, he better pray no one in jail sees that picture. Because pretty boys like him won't make it. Pretty boys like him won't make it. Like, let me tell you something. I'm a tough girl. I spent one day in jail. It wasn't even jail. It was like bookings, and I was like, never again. Because there was a crazy girl that I can't. Like, I'm crazy, but there's like crazy. And you can't mess with crazies and bums. Like, when you fight them, they don't feel the pain. So you're gonna be like, they don't get tired. So you definitely don't want to fight a bum, or like a bum on crack. So jail's not for me. So I don't do any crimes. But I think that you're seeing it because even though you say you're not,
he sees
you
me.
are an Austin fan. And you see it as they don't have enough proof. I think they have more than enough proof.
Now there are cases where they don't have enough proof and they will offer a plea deal. They offered my friend a plea deal for manslaughter instead of murder. They tried to charge him with murder. He said it was self-defense. They offered him a manslaughter plea deal for 5 years. He said no, went to trial, and was found not guilty.
But that's like, it's not like a white collar thing. Like, white collar crimes, like, it's like the answer said, they had to have
paperwork,
evidence, the paperwork. Like, what can Austin say?
I had a prosecutor come on and tell you it was paperwork. He was like, the evidence is just paperwork.
Like, there's no way he can say, hey, I didn't know anything about it, when they were talking about it in his own garage.
I know that the person was like, oh, it happened in his garage. They just told me everything. They told me all the people that Austin knew. They told me how he knew Michael, how he knew Moran.
Let's say, even if he didn't know, right? If he says, well, if he claimed, I didn't know what was doing, you knew you didn't have XYZ employees. You knew you weren't going to use that money for the employees. You knew that money was for employees. It's a payment. It's like, what is it? Payment protection plan, or
yeah. He submitted,
paycheck,
like he said, he submitted. He fabricated the number of employees and monthly payroll expenses for the business.
He knew what he was doing, and that's my thing. Like, I won't want. I'm not gonna sign something. Which I'm sure you wouldn't either. Like, sign something without reading it and knowing what the hell you're doing. He knew, just like he needed to sign paperwork at the bank to wire the money, especially like, you can't even wire 5,000 now without
I had to do my
ID
fingerprint
and going exactly. Like, and during COVID, it was, yes, that's another thing. So many people have been caught with COVID funds by using fraudulent COVID funds, SBA loans, all that. I think the government just wants to collect as much money of that back. And that's a way, like, hey, you won't go to jail if you pay us back. Trust me, no one wants to go to jail. They'll find that money. Even if they have to do whatever they have to do.
All right, Brent, your response?
It seems like our government views white collar crimes differently than assault. What Hector David Jr. did, it's it's viewed differently. It seems like our societal perception of those things are very different. Like white collar crimes, like victimless crimes, some people call it, like drug use. Like people go to prison for marijuana use or for coke use, and it's kind of like I mean. There's a gray line there. I mean, should we? There's a debate. Should we punish people for crimes where people are not assault? What Hector David Jr. did. Like people, there seems to be an agreement that what he did was awful and he deserves jail time. But when it comes to these white collar crimes with money and then I think drugs, I think those two things. I'm probably there's probably other ones. There seems to be a gray line, and it's kind of like, do we go hard at these people, or do we? I mean, how do we solve these things as a society, as a law-abiding citizen? How do we determine what's good, what's bad? It's kind of a gray line, I think.
Okay.
I'm of the belief that if someone intentionally, if they should go to prison or to jail. That's my belief because. But I also know from experience, not criminal, but a civil case where I was pressured to settle because they use intimidation and it's scary. It's real life. It's scary. And they actually sign a document saying that you agree, you acknowledge this, and this, that you are not entitled to this anymore. And it's scary, even though you know you're innocent. So I do understand from that perspective why people would sign plea deals. And it's, I personally of the belief
you're seeing it under that perception, right? Because you
of
went
course.
through that. But imagine like you knowing damn well you committed a crime, and there's like, well, you got the option of paying. You gotta pay it back, or you're going to jail for 5 years, or 10 years, or 20 years. Trust me, I will pay that money back, and I will sing like a canary because I ain't going to jail. So you know what I mean? Like it's just a lot. And it's his first offense apparently. And if thinking about Hector David, like how many other assaults and stuff hasn't he done?
He's a
That
felon.
all he got
He's
is
a
a slap
felony.
on the wrist.
That's huge. That's critical. That's if this was his first offense. I know James Taylor would disagree with me slightly. If this was his only offense out of the blue, I would say maybe a week in jail, maybe probation. If this was his very first, like out of the blue, like he's an upstanding citizen and there's no criminal history, maybe I would be sympathetic. Maybe.
Okay.
He probably
even
would
though
have
I
gotten a
wouldn't.
slap on the wrist.
Hold on,
He
I
would
got a
have gotten
super
a slap
chat.
on the wrist.
Yeah, he probably would have. The judge would have gave him a slap on the wrist, but
probably would have been a slap on the wrist. I'd be like, I don't agree with that, but it's kind of like first offense. He's upstanding. Otherwise, maybe, but his criminal history, I have no qualms. He deserves more. Honestly,
Answer 06 said, "Nah, Brent was never in trouble with the law. He would be crying worse than Hector. I know the type, and Brent is a crier." Brent, when was the last time you cried?
When I saw Once and Always.
Okay.
Because of the treating, I cried too.
Yeah.
That
was it was good. It was a good show. I mean, I know you guys may not like it, but I was bawling for that one.
And you loved David at that time, didn't you?
He was a good character, but not. I mean,
you loved him. Don't lie. You loved the Billy. You know it. You just just forgive him.
Who loved Billy more, Brent or Janara?
Probably Janara, because he was one of my favorite characters, but not to the point where I have his doll, and I don't think so.
All right, guys.
You should have seen your face. That's why, like, I told Henry, it doesn't matter how much I argue with Brent. Like, you look so happy.
He was so happy.
You know what I mean? So I think you loved him more.
Is that too much? Is that too much?
Damn, Henry, that was a good impression.
Look, I know.
Are you mocking me? Oh no!
Oh no! I got Pirate
you
Bill.
mocking me?
Up. Pirate Bill, cam up.
I can't.
Pirate Bill done got her camera up. We want to get her on stream. I see her in the background.
Oh my god!
Turn that camera on, Pirate Bill.
Right, but when it comes to like people with violence, like what Hector did, you need to walk away. Let's say he disrespected Hector's daughter. Said like, that guy said what Rican said to you, Henry.
Oh.
That doesn't justify violence. You walk away. Henry, you would have walked away too. If someone said what Rika said to you, would you have walked away? You probably would have walked away.
I don't know what I would have did.
Right, but people provoke you. You don't resort to violence unless they come at you first.
I may have felt threatened for my life. I may have felt threatened for my life. He already threatened me online, and he showed up to a spot where he shouldn't be. So why would I not be
okay. I was assuming
life?
the first that was the first time. Okay,
No,
never mind. Yeah,
maybe.
maybe.
For my life. I'm scared of
Let me
Rika.
just, if somebody crosses my gate and I fear for my life, is over. I
will probably fear for my life. I mean, you see the shirt I'm wearing? Hold on. You see the shirt? You know what they give you this?
Coke?
Heckler and Coke?
Coke.
Yeah, I probably would have feared for my life, 100%. I'm scared. Anyway, Pirate Bill, you ready to come up? Are y'all done? Y'all got y'all?
Did you read the super chat? You didn't even read the super chat.
I did. I read it.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
Was there
another?
Yeah,
It was the answer.
It was answer 06. I read it.
Yeah.
Henry's
Man,
Second
answer
Amendment.
06.
Yeah, I am Second Amendment through and through. Look at y'all getting along.
Second Amendment. No, repeat that.
Second Amendment through and through.
Just for you goons looking for Henry. Second Amendment.
Right to bear arms.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I don't think no goons is coming up to me. Like I get notified when a cat is on my property. I don't think and it's like it's not happening.
But Brent, are you near the fires?
Oh yeah, Brent, are you near the fires?
I feel I'm not near. I could see the sky.
Oh,
but I'm not near there.
How much land do you plan on buying up once all is settled up? How much land you plan on snatching up? How many acres? How many parcels?
I think Oprah will do it before I do. Let's just put it that way. Because she lives in her where she lives, like right behind the fires. Like amazingly, her property is safe, but the properties right south of hers is a wasteland. Her fellow, I guess they're not as rich, or apparently, even though they're loaded.
It's levels to it, There's a difference.
There's levels to it. Like Jamie, I think a lot of people lost their Eugene Levy, all these people. Mel Gibson lost his home too in Malibu.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, it's just things." I'm like, "Well, that's easy for you to say."
Well, yeah, because he got more things. So.
Right, of course.
But look, guys, I appreciate you guys coming up and keeping me company. I'm gonna just talk to Pirate Bill. All right, stay in the background.
Okay, sure.
Brent. Maybe Pirate Bill want to talk to you. Maybe.
Okay, sure.
You too, Francis. Let me just see where she at.
All right, sure.
All right, y'all just stay in the back. All right, Pirate Bill.
Hi, Henry.
Now I don't be letting people come up without a camera, but I'm gonna make a special exception.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm in my pajamas over here. It's like 1 a.m.
Okay. What do you think about everything that's going on? Did you want to talk to Brent, your boy Brent? Are you part of the family, or did you want to talk to Francis?
You can bring Brent up because I have some thoughts on ASJ.
Ooh, Brent. She said, bring Brent up. All these family members, y'all.
Hey, Brent.
Hold on.
Hi.
Shout to John C, who said they cut the water to everyone except Oprah. God damn.
That's a truthful statement.
Oh, they have a lot of issues with water. It's because I don't know if you guys are familiar with the politics. They cut the budget to help some sort of species. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Karen Bass has no answers. They try to interview her. She couldn't answer, and then because she didn't have prepared speeches. So she had to wait till she was back in the States.
All right. Now, Pirate Bell, you said you wanted to talk about ASJ.
I am just so frustrated on the situation. And me personally, dealing with the government. I work as a teacher, like I've mentioned, but I also have a physical disability. So I do receive disability benefits. But because I do work, the government is they want to know how much I make, when I make it, how many hours a week I work, what my physical limitations are. And it's a constant cycle with them, but that's part of the process of, I guess, balancing having a job and having a physical disability. But it just frustrates me because it's because of people like him and things that he's done that other people like myself have to face such scrutiny and have to jump through hoops and, you know, have to pay the price for things that people like him have done. And it frustrates me to see that he's basically getting a slap on the wrist.
Damn, Pirate Bell. I never even thought of it like that. You bring up such a great point that Austin St. John know exactly what to say to the government to get the money. Meanwhile, you, who actually is deserving and legitimately qualify for the money, have to jump through so many hoops. That's a great point. Brent, what do you got to say to that?
I feel like the prosecutors, I think the government, they need to pursue this. They need to, if they have all the evidence, they need to pursue it. And I know you're gonna laugh or whatever, but it's kind of like they need to if they have the evidence, they need to pursue it and not give out plea deals like this. If they have the actual evidence, and that's my response to it. And to offer plea deals like this, you could argue, oh, because the court system's tied up. You could also argue legal fees, or you could argue they don't have enough evidence, all these things. And I feel like the government has they're incompetent in so many ways. And I feel like if they had the evidence, they should have went to trial. And if they had the evidence, they should have said, we have the evidence, we'll give you a plea deal of 6 months in jail, take it or leave it. But apparently it seems like they don't have that. I'm not saying that he is at best, I've said multiple times, it looks bad and he's irresponsible at best. So he's not, it's not like he's an innocent flower, completely innocent. I've never said that, but it's kind of like our justice system, if they need to, if they have the evidence, then it should be a slam dunk. It wouldn't be require if it's just if they have the proof, just a quick trial, a 1-day trial. Here's the evidence. Here's this, and this. You're going to jail for 6 months.
Hi, Rebel. What do you say to that?
First of all, I don't think they're going to waste money on a trial, because even though, and I know, like, you know, it's hard for you, but there's so much evidence that Henry has showed us alone on his stream. They're not going to waste taxpayers' money on a trial when he basically admitted to what he did. That's what a plea deal is, when you basically admit, yeah, I did this. I'm admitting it. Give me a lesser sentence because I'm coming clean. So that's why we're not getting a trial. I can see that.
I wish it wasn't in federal court, because then I would have got the recording of Austin St. John. Kind of like when the judge was like, Hector, what are you pleading guilty to? He said battery. And he was like, what did you do to get for battery? And he had to admit that he pushed James Taylor. I imagine Austin St. John had to do the same thing, but because it's in federal court, we don't get any of that. We don't get him talking out loud. We get a copy of his factual basis that is sufficient for the public to see. But I imagine the judge did ask him all that, and they did go over with him all that. I don't think he just showed up, signed here, and walked out. But we got some super chats. Answer 06 said, Hector going to be going to a lot Haley Welch for the next 45 days. Better keep his bussy to the wall, sleep with one eye open.
Oh, Lord.
And Dominic said, a plea deal is not given in lieu of evidence. This is not what the legal tool is for. To Dominic, you right in some instances. YSL got plea deals because they were about to lose the case. So they offered very lenient plea deals where everyone were getting out just for signing. It's like, all right, you just get out and you get 15 years probation. You leave today after they had lost the case. But they went through like 100 and some odd day trial. Oh, Daniel Black, why you leave, bro? Or girl? I don't know which one it was. Anything else, Pirate Bill?
And then with Hector, I'm also very disheartened and disappointed. Like, I saw the video of him pushing that gentleman. I'm glad he's okay. But it was just like no remorse, no, like, you pushed him down. You didn't even ask to see if he was okay. He uses a walker, for God's sakes. Like, if I'm at a con and I don't want to take a picture with you, are you gonna push my walker and push me down? Like,
Right, guys. Yeah, that is very true. No, I don't think he would do it because there's too many witnesses there. He did this
true,
because
but
he thought like no one would see, it would never get out. Thought he was holding his stance. And unfortunately, he attacked Mr. James Taylor.
and I feel bad for him and his wife because I know they both had to go through that trauma and experience that. But I'm glad that they're both okay. I mean, he's gonna do time. Obviously, I feel sorry for his daughter and his family, but you have to take accountability for your actions, and you can't act like that just because you think you're an entitled celebrity. I mean, there's no excuse for that type of behavior. And these are people that are supposed to be Power Rangers, examples to children and people who have idolized them, either watching the show or growing up watching the show. It's very disheartening.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Pyra Bell, and thank you for all your contributions to the show. On camera, off the camera, and in the emails. All right. I really
Okay.
appreciate you. All right. Thank you. All right.
Bye, guys.
All right. That was Pyra Bell, guys. Francis, you still back there? You good? Or Pyra Bell didn't want no parts of Francis. She said, I want to see my king Brent.
You said to stay on.
Yeah, she said I only wanted to talk to Brent. Though. I was like, damn, what the hell?
Really?
Brent over
I've talked to Pyra Bell
Francis?
before.
Brent over Francis, though?
Well, Brent is the ASJ supporter.
Pyra Bell said, liar. Hold on. Clear it up, Pyra Bell. Clear it up. Clear it up. Clear the air up, Pyra
Why are you
Bell.
lying, Francis? Why are you lying on me, Henry? You know I love Francis.
What you said? I said, Pyra Bell, you want me to keep up Francis and Brent? You said no, just Brent. We can go back.
Did not.
We got the tape. We can go. We can rewind the
No,
tape.
you asked her you want Francis or Brent, and she said Brent.
Okay, well, same thing. It's the same thing.
Well, she wanted to discuss with Brent the whole ISJ thing. Don't be starting stuff.
Hey, look, Pyra Bell choosing out here. She team. You need to change that to Team Brent, Pyra Bell.
No.
No, Pyra Bell's Team JDF for life.
For life.
I don't know. She said Brent. She wanted the family up, man. But look at this little channel of mine that attracted so many different people. And hold on, whoa. We got Answer coming in hot. He coming in hot. He said Team JDF, Worthy Rangers for life. Okay, I see you, Answer 06. He said Worthy Rangers for life. Hold on. I got my buttons.
Is that your new hashtag for your army? Worthy Rangers?
I don't know, man. I go with I let the audience kind of dictate where the content goes. And he said Henry, Legend of the White Dragon, got lost in the fires.
Oh Lord.
That is a good one. Yo, if Aaron come out tomorrow and say, "Hey, we lost it in the fires," I would be beyond myself.
Oh my God.
I would be beyond myself. Oh my goodness. But thank you, Pyra Bell, for setting the record straight. All right.
Had to,
All right. Well, you stay up, Pyra Bell. I appreciate you. All right.
Okay.
Brent, last words. I'm gonna talk to Francis. Let her close it out. Any last words, Brent?
I discussed Hector, ASJ. I mean, you guys discussed the fires too, right?
Yeah, we already discussed the fires.
We discussed the fires.
You
I mean,
said
there's
we
really
waiting on Oprah to buy the land, and you gonna get the whatever she don't buy.
Oh my God!
He like, yeah,
Oh man!
She gets the lion's share, and she gonna cut you in on the profits, or how's that work?
Oh my God! You guys are hilarious,
guys.
Oh man, but yeah, those fires are really. It's really bad. It's worse than what the people what the media is saying. Like the air is super dry and super windy. Like my hand is on the side of my hand, it's cracking because of the dryness of the air, and that's causing a huge ripple effect. Like some guy set an area on fire, and 1,000 homes got burned down just by doing arson, and that's just ridiculous because of the wind. And he'll be going to jail. There's no plea deal for him. He's going to jail, probably for life.
They might give him a plea for life.
A plea for life, right?
A plea for 20 years.
Because if someone gets killed by what he did, he's going to jail for life minimum.
Oh yeah.
So there's no plea deal for him. The prosecutor, they're not going to do some plea. They have evidence on him.
They might give him a plea deal for life. It'd be like
jail for life, right?
Yeah, plea deal for life or plea deal for 20 years and you get out at 20 for parole.
Right.
California
but that's
don't
just
got no death penalty. Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, they don't have death, but he'll go to jail for.
California did.
Yeah, because Arnold Schwarzenegger killed Tukey.
I don't know. I don't know if Newsom. I don't know if Newsom changed it or something. He's been doing a lot of changes recently.
Newsom. You voting for him for president?
No, I mean, God, if I have to choose between two bad choices, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I don't know.
It's him or Trump.
They both suck.
Trump can't go no more.
Hey, he gonna change the laws.
He is gonna change the laws.
I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
He wants to.
YouTube, don't clap me for spreading misinformation. All right. I'm joking.
Save this. So then in 4 years when he changes the law, you'll be like, I told y'all.
Hey, well, all right. Well, thank you, Brent, for coming up, man.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you.
Appreciate Brent coming up. All right, Francis, what the hell been up with you, man? It's been I ain't even been talking to friends. I've been working so goddamn hard.
You have, and it's the beginning of the year. Like it's so hard. I know you're swamped. I've been swamped. It's just been bad.
How you feel about the fires?
Well, I reached out to David and Aaron said he's not near the fire. So far, so good. So, Legend of the White Dragon hasn't burned.
He said he's not near the fires. Maybe he was driving past it and Legend of the White Dragon jumped out.
Just flipped out. No.
And shout out to Answer 06 who said, "Make America Great Again." MAGA.
I'll talk to the answer later.
Ooh, I knew you was going to come up on the last minute. I knew you was, Alex.
What's up, dog?
I'm like, Alex is going to come on the last minute when I'm about to shut the stream down.
Hey, that's my Instagram friend. There's Francis.
As we approach talking to y'all fools for almost 2 hours and on a 6-hour stream.
All right, Henry. I just got off work, man. I waited tables for 6 hours on a torn meniscus. Okay. And yeah, tore my meniscus. But check this out. I'm hurt, but I want to talk about Aaron really quick. I have to vent about this dude.
Francis got to get off the camera if you go.
Well, she's fine. I know she had the interview on her channel with him, but this is all me. This is my thoughts. I was looking at Instagram yesterday. I was looking for JDF content. Like before I go exercise, I watch a lot of interviews and Bat in the Sun stuff or whatever. And I saw that he had posted some Ryu versus White Ranger, like behind the scenes stuff. And it just seems to me like he's like kind of grasping at straws because his Instagram, if you guys have looked at when he posts new toys, he like posted a translucent white Legend of the White Dragon toy that's like a special deal. And every comment was like, "We don't want toys. We want the damn movie. This is ridiculous. When's the movie coming out?" Like it's all like the Hawk Tua feed. If he says anything about White Dragon toys or anything, the fans are just jumping his ass. And I'm sick of it, Henry. It's time to release the movie. How long can you...
Look, I'm looking at the comment section. Movie release date? Drop the movie and stop dropping merch. Oh my God.
Dude, Henry, in that, I think you can see my comment. I'm like, nobody wants, limited edition toys from a movie that doesn't technically exist.
Yeah, this is an absolute joke at this point. This was 7 weeks ago. God damn, Alex.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know when the movie's coming out. Maybe for Jason's birthday this year, right?
Well, he said this is starting to become a Grand Theft Auto 6 situation, man.
Nah, Grand Theft Auto coming out for sure.
Brent is going to become a JDF fan before this thing comes out. It's Francis and Brent are going to go to dinner together before this movie comes out.
I don't think so, but
she unmuted herself and said, "I don't think so."
I think so.
Henry, thoughts on this, Francis? Are you neutral on this because you're Team Aaron or what? What's going on? Will you?
I'm Team JDF.
I know that
always. Damn, I was fearing that Henry was gonna ask me about this, and then I was gonna have to answer. But
I did it for him.
I think that Aaron is overwhelmed. I think he should have passed it on to someone else to finish the movie so it could be out. Because it is the farther we go from when Jason was here on this earth, the least draw it's gonna have. So I think this is his last year. I don't think if he doesn't release it this year, it's done, in my opinion. And I love Aaron. I just think that maybe, he wants to, for it to be. I'm just giving my opinion, right? You probably have another opinion, but in my opinion, he wants it to be so good, and probably the pressure of finishing the movie and it, being Jason's last project is just too much, especially when you're so close to someone. Like, I feel like if you give me a movie of someone that, yes, passed, but I have no connection to, I would finish it 1, 2, 3 because I have no personal connection. But, I think when you have a connection, I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, if you're like, Francis, finish this video for JDF, I wouldn't be able to do it. 100%.
All right, hold on. I got a super chat. Shout out to John C, who says ASJ is Brent's 5th favorite Ranger of the 5 OG, so becoming a JDF fan isn't that far of a goal.
JDF, listen.
JDF or Tommy. He could be a Tommy fan, but not necessarily a JDF fan.
The JDF slander, the comment that somebody made about nose candy in the comments. Did you see
that? Was John C.
John C.
Or someone else.
Yeah, he liked nose candy too. I mean, JDF did have cocaine in the system.
But guys, that has nothing to do with what we're discussing, right? It's obviously he was a flawed individual. We're all flawed. We all have a flaw or flaws. But he wasn't out here stealing from the government and from his people. Just saying.
This is true. This is true.
Or beating up old men and throwing them on the ground.
The Hector situation, I saw the chat kind of going off below. I'm going to be honest with you, Henry. If I had seen him in real life, okay, and I walked by this guy, I wouldn't have known who the hell he was at all. I would say this was the best thing he ever did for his career. Like, maybe him and his publicist got together and they're like, what kind of wild ish could you do right now? And you're telling me
not if he becomes someone's bitch in jail. I mean,
he got that long, pretty hair.
He should have left the beard. You know what? I think he wanted to look innocent, so he took off the beard and combed his hair. He should have stayed a little ruffled. He's a short man. He in trouble. He in trouble. He in trouble.
Experiences. He looks like Mario when Mario gets hit and he doesn't have a mushroom yet. Like,
and he better not have a big butt. I mean, I don't remember ever seeing, but if he has a big butt, he done. Some guys have nice firm butts. He done.
Where there go the bussy for you guys out there.
What
what? You imagine they see that the inmates see that it's over.
It's over. Hey, like he's charging the fans at these Comic Cons, X amount of dollars to pay for his F up. I think that's first of all. And I've seen some, I've seen this, and if you haven't, I'll send you the link. There's a video of ASJ eating a bowl of soup at one of the.
I've seen it. It was like
nobody's in his line. Nobody. I'm telling you right now. And Francis was with JDF at all these conventions. ASJ has no charisma. The guy has little D energy. He's always compensating for everything. Listen, that guy, look at him. He is a bootleg version of me. Look at him. I'm done with him. He needs to, and the jail thing, him, Vince McMahon, you guys see what Vince McMahon today?
Yeah, he paid the money. He paying the
He's
money.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got money.
He got.
So
I was gonna cover it today for Chad, but I didn't. Yeah.
McMahon has more money than ASJ, and the federal stuff is all civil.
Yep.
Now he's jail time, and also, it may be Aaron from Bat the Sun Productions could get a job for Vince McMahon because Vince is opening another production studio. He's currently stacking his roster, so maybe Aaron can release Legend of the White Dragon on Vince McMahon's new production company, film company. I hope Aaron's watching right now. I would love to have him on Slash Track. Let's get him on it.
Vince McMahon sent us
He'll
money,
be out.
please.
I think he'll be out. I don't think he would do that to Jason.
We'll see.
I don't think so.
He may blame it on someone else. So we gave it to this person. They bought it and they just won't release it, guys.
It's the longest, slowest time. He's milking these toys. He's milking the conventions. He's milking the fans. But it's like at a certain point, just like Francis said, people are going to lose interest. It's sad because it's like, I want to see his last film. I want to see those fight scenes. I want to see all this stuff. And it's like, how long are you going to tweak it, man? Like, people
forever.
will.
For forever. But look, y'all, I got to go. Hold on, guys.
Time to swim.
It is. Shout out to my man, Answer06 again. Shout out to Answer06, John C. Dust. I think you guys may be like co-sponsors. Taking jabs at someone who not here anymore. Not cool. Yeah. I mean, it's always going to be that, man. But look, guys, thank you, Alex, for coming up.
Pleasure.
Thank you, Francis, for coming up.
Thank you, Daddy.
All right, bye. Anywho, I'll be in Discord for a little bit. I need to upload something for tomorrow. 10 o'clock video. But shout out to John C, who says, what does he say last super chat? First of all, it was to a comment above me, not to Cam Convo. Second of all, being upset about that is supporting double standards. All right, John C says, I think this is regarding the nose candy thing or whatever with JDF. It was found in his system, but I don't know if him to be like on some nose candy addict per se. He's gone, guys. Y'all saw the toxicology report. I don't know what to tell you. I'm tired. I'll be up for probably a half an hour. I ain't doing no thumbnails tonight. I'm just gonna upload, and then stab out. Well, anywho, let me get my regular degler. I just want to say thank you everyone who donated. We gonna get that bussy clips out. Hector David Rivera talking all that crap and end up crying in front of a judge on his way to jail. No doubt his family watch, his friends watch. People are watching these days. Man, I need to start streaming like this. It's frying my eyes under those lights. Maybe I need the gunner shades. I can't even play Rivals. There will be a stream on Sunday. It'll be a gaming stream. It'll be a chill stream from like 2 to 5. Something light, something small. I gotta get some sleep. I'm getting bags under my eyes. Look at my eyes. Bags. So I gotta do all that good stuff. I gotta get some sleep. I'm waiting on Renee to drop some Rican content. She I don't know what's up with her. But Bear Diddler. That'd be Sunday stream. We'll do for the fans, for the Resilient Army. But anyway, catch me in Discord, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Peace. Multiple output. Hold on. In broadcast, yes.